I pledged the flag. I pledged my allegiance to the flag. What's up, people? Today we're talking about feeling. This is probably going to be one of the most important ones we've talked about, because everything in our reality does truly, it is based on our feelings. So it's going to be a very interesting topic today. So yeah, scroll to around 2 to 4 minutes. I'll be at the water. Perfect. All right. Let's be a good conversation today. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, microphone is wonderful. How can it not be? Put the alien emoji. Copy link. It's supposed to rain later on. So we'll see what happens. For the engagement. For the engagement. For the engagement. For the engagement. For the glory of the colony. I might be very silly today, and we'll see what happens. You know me. Some days it's just like, okay. Other days it's like, okay. Alright, I'm just making sure everything's working. We're good. Oh shit, it is actually staying on. Look at that. I don't get Google Chrome sometimes. Sometimes it wants to work, sometimes it doesn't want to work. So it's just fascinating. Alright, y'all. I'll see you in a bit. I need to move that a little bit closer. What's up, people? It's time for us to get rolling. Probably wondering what the hell am I doing with a cloth in my pocket. Well, guess what? I was running with Tush. I saw him in the trail, and I decided to take a run with him for a little bit. I ran with him to the bridge. As soon as I got down, I saw him, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's run. So I ran with him for a bit. So, little sweaty, but it's okay. You know, got the blood flowing out in my system. It's pretty fucking awesome. Hello, everyone. For those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. This channel helps people to unlock the fullest potential of their mind, so they can live their best. Wow. Let's start that all over. This channel helps you to unlock the fullest potential of your mind so you can live your best life by design. There we go. So much better. Welcome, y'all. It's good to have you all on today. I'm just going to wait a few minutes for a few stragglers to show up. And then we're going to get rolling. This is going to be one of the most important topics we talk about on this stream. I mean, every day it's pretty important. Even when we're doing those chillin' chats and I drop some bars here and there, it's important to know that feelings feelings are very, very, very fucking important. Now, where do I even begin? And remember that the answer starts and ends with you, always and forever will be. Now, when I was growing up, I was told many, many times to stop crying or stop feeling something or stop this or stop that. Because due to the conditioning of the human mind, and as a child, you don't know any better, generally speaking, unless you come down fully aware of who you are and what you came here to do. 99.8% of the planet runs through the same conditioning where somebody tells you that you are this or that, and you take it on as truth because you see them as superior or you see them as your caregivers. And our parents generally become our gods. And my parents, they did the best they did with the tools they had at the time. Unfortunately, you know, they did their damage, but at the same time, their damage was done by their parents, and their parents damaged them and them and them and them. So someone's going to have to be the cycle breaker. Someone's going to have to be the one that breaks the fucking cycle. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock right on the dot. Perfect. And so it's important to start to feel your feelings. And I do need to put a rock underneath this other rock, because somebody's definitely been messing with the area. Maybe some aliens are coming at night and shifting the rocks, because there's 2 rocks that are not supposed to be where they are, but they're there. Anyways, that's besides the point. What's up, Anonymous? Good to see you. Now that you showed up, that means others are showing up. That's good. Let's get rolling, because it's important. Today is feelings. You thought thinking and thoughts were important? Oh. Your feelings are so much more powerful than you realize, because everything in this world is based on your emotions, which produces feelings. And I mean every bloody thing on this planet, or beautiful thing, is based on how you feel, not what you think. Why does anyone do what they do? Because it's something on how they feel. It's something on how they feel. I'm going to repeat that a lot today. It's based on how you feel. Why do you want ice cream? Because it makes you feel satisfied within. Why do you want toothpick? Because it helps relieve the annoyance in your teeth. Why do you want to go brush your teeth? Because you want to feel your teeth nice and clean. Why do you want to take a shower? Because you want to feel hygienically clean. Why do you want to run? Because it helps you to stimulate endorphins and oxytocin. It also helps you with dopamine. Why do you want to read a book? Because you enjoy simply the act of reading. You feel it. Why do you want to go and have that car? Because it makes you feel cool. It makes you feel something inside. And that's the thing. We've been trained to always look externally to then give us the feeling. But the feeling is right here, right now. And this was the billion-dollar question that stumbled me for years. Well, Orion, how do you feel a feeling that you've never felt before? All right? How do you feel wealthy? How do you feel abundant? How do you feel confident? How do you feel joyful when you've never experienced these things in your life? Here's the thing. You have, but in a different, in a different experience. So, for example, you want to know what joy feels like. Relief. Let's use joy. So I can tell you that when you woke up on Christmas morning, you woke up on Christmas morning and you were excited for opening up your presents, if you did celebrate Christmas, or your birthday. And I'm sure all of you got at least a present in your life. And if you tell me you never got a present, then I'm going to give you your present right now. Anyways, you wake up in the morning and you're excited for your day. You're going to get presents, whether birthday or Christmas or whatever celebration people do. Hanukkah, Eid, Diwali, whatever it is. And you're excited. So you take that experience that you had and you apply it to what you desire to have in your life. Thus, like, maybe it's a car, maybe it's a person, maybe it's an opportunity, maybe you're traveling to some place that you've never been to before. You're excited. You can give that feeling to yourself right now and just take that feeling and alchemize it into a feeling that you desire to have. Morning. You can take any emotions that you have right now and transfer it to another experience. Like, I can know what it feels like to drive my Supra. Hell, I know what it feels like to drive an LFA. For those of you who don't know what the LFA is, really fucking powerful car, V10. Sounds like an F1 engine. Vroom, 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 vroom. I'm gonna have me one of those cars. I already have it within. I'm gonna get one of them in the physical. It's right here though. But I know what it feels like. I'm sitting in it. I know what it feels like to hold my partner's hand. Because I've had other experiences where I held a girl's hand before. So I can take a previous girl, change the person, and put the person that I desire to have that relationship with and feel her hand and hold it. And kiss her on her lips. I can feel all that right now. I can do it right now. I don't even have to close my eyes and I can feel it. I can smell my amazing pizza in San Diego. See you, bro. There goes Tush, by the way. I just ran with him for a few minutes. It was good. I was sweating my butt off. That's why I have my rag. I'm gonna keep my rag in my pocket. It looks cool like that. I'm looking cool just with a rag coming from my pocket. How awesome. Anyways, see? I'm feeling cool with just this piece of rag dangling from my pocket. I used to do this back in the day, by the way. I used to either put it on the back or on the side. Anyways, I know what it smells like to have my favorite pizza in San Diego. I know what it tastes like to have my favorite ice creams, plural, ice creams in San Diego. Like, there's one in Belmont Park, and it's $9, $9 US, and they give you these giant ass scoops and they put it in a cup. Like, if you were to just get a single scoop, it's enough. So if you get two, you're asking for trouble. Hello? You are asking for trouble because, like, they're giant. Anyways, I know what it feels like to have those two giant ass scoops. Cotton candy and cookies and cream. They unfortunately don't have bubblegum ice cream there. I know what it feels like to be near my penthouse and driving my Supra. I did sit in a Supra and I did rent a Supra, so I know what it feels like to sit in a Supra. I know it's not the fastest car in the world, y'all, and I know it's not whatever, but it's, in my opinion, I think it's the best car ever. Just super saying, because it has the word Supra in it. Because it is a Supra. Anyways, I know what it feels like to be touching a palm tree and hugging it. I've touched many palm trees. I fist bumped it. Usually I ask the lottery energy whenever he jumps on, and if he is near a palm tree, to give it a fist bump for me, because, you know, he's at home now. I know what it feels like to be by the ocean. Now, this isn't the ocean. This is just a riverbank. But I know what it feels like to be by the ocean. I can hear it. I can smell the salty sea air. I can hear the seagulls flying by. I can see the little, these little birds. I don't know what they're called, but they have these long beaks and they have little long legs. Morning. And so they're running, getting whatever fish or whatever things that are being swept up on the sand. I know what it feels like to have the ocean touching my feet. I know what it feels like to have, you know, I have to roll up my pants because I don't wear shorts. I don't do shorts, people. I know what it feels like to have the water go up to my, like, knees. I also know what it feels like to sit in an airplane and feel the turbulence. I know what it feels like to actually sit in the pilot seat. You know why? For those of you who don't know, when I was coming back the last time from San Diego, I got to sit in the pilot seat before we got off the plane, because I was live streaming coming back home, and the crew was they were awestruck. They're like, "You're a live streamer?" Yeah, I'm live streaming right now on the airplane. I actually took up in the air. The internet wasn't the greatest, but people saw me live streaming in the air, so I was able to live stream in the air, and I know what it feels like to live stream in the air. I had to end the stream because the internet was just not the greatest, but people got to see the takeoff and got to see me up in the air for a little bit. But the crew wanted me to come and sit at the front of the plane after we got back to Toronto. So I know what it feels like to sit in a plane and in the pilot seat and seeing everything. So you see, and the thing is, because I was live streaming, I took that action that allowed me to have that experience. Imagine I didn't live stream, I wouldn't have that experience. Every feeling you are looking for right now is right within you. It is. And if you say, but I don't know how to, it's okay. Forgive yourself. Give yourself grace. You will allow that space for it to take place. That's a bar. Write it down. You will find a way to feel the feeling. You don't need to have perfect vision of what it looks like. Even if you have a slight intention of what it looks like, that's enough. The universe already knows what you're aiming for, because the universe already sees everything you desire before you even desire it. So you can scream out, but I want to be rich, I want to be wealthy. Here's the thing, the universe wants to give you everything, but are you allowing yourself to give yourself everything? That's a real bar. Please write that down. Are you giving yourself the ability to feel everything that you want to feel? 384, what's up, bro? Good to see you. It's 11:11. How awesome. I may be saying this incorrectly, but you are saying that it is possible to visualize, transfer your feelings into situations or goals that you want to achieve? Absolutely. You're saying it spot on. Absolutely, you can. Hey, what's up, bro? You good?
Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday to you, too.
I said, where are you? I coming this way. I said,
Some days it's a little bit later than others. Yeah. I'll see you. You too, brother. Yes, you can definitely do that. We are alchemists. What is an alchemist? An alchemist is able to take energy and transform it, transfer it, and transmute it, or even transcend it. That was all T words, write that down, into any experience. That's how powerful we are. We are so powerful that we can either make ourselves more powerful or more powerless based on our words that we speak, the energies that we feel. And that's the thing. I know people will say jokingly that I'm a klutz. Oh, how stupid of me for doing something like that, or some shit like that. But here's the thing. Your subconscious mind and your nervous system are listening to your words, and they're taking the energy. Even if you're joking around with it, they don't know it as a joke. So it will go into your cells and it will say, yeah, this person thinks they're stupid, so we're going to give them more things to be stupid about. When you don't know how this works, and when I'm not talking about the conscious mind, I'm talking about the subconscious mind. When you don't know how your subconscious mind works, you are going to get got by the universe, because the universe and your subconscious mind are one and the same. Quite literally. Your subconscious mind is what runs the show. It's the background. It's the backstage. It runs the main show. The main show doesn't run the main show. That's your conscious mind. You can scream out all the affirmations and do all the visualization. You can do every fucking thing you want. But if your background, if the background like producer is saying, yeah, you can't do it. You will never do it. Who do you think you are? You can do it. You're going to get more of that, because that runs the show. That's what's producing your show. This is a show. And so you have the power in every present moment. And all of you have heard me say this catchphrase. You have the power in every present moment to change how you feel about anything. You may not be able to catch your first thought or your first feeling, but you can definitely shift in the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, so on and so forth. Even if it takes you 100 attempts to change your feeling, you can change your feeling. That's how powerful you are. You can look at a situation and be like, fuck, but then you have the ability to go within, master yourself, and know that you can shift to that experience and see what you can get out of it. Instead of saying, why me, universe, and feeling like a victim, you can say, you know what, universe, I see you. I see what you're doing. You're attempting to deal me a card. And I'm looking at that card and be like, nope, sorry, you can take back your fucking card. I know what cards I have in my hand. I'm not taking your card. You can throw that, you can take that back. Think of the universe like a fucking card dealer at a casino. You're looking at your hand and you're like, pfft. You have the power to keep that hand, or you have the power to drop the fucking hand and have another set of hand. That's how powerful you are. But the problem is the mind tells you you can't change. But the thing is, how many times have I said to all of you that you're not the mind? You're not the fucking mind. You never have been, and you never will be. You have a mind, but you're not the mind. Let's see, what we got? Evie, what's going on? Yeah, feeling it. You must feel it, because if you don't feel it now, you'll never feel it. Because the mind will continue to finesse you. And the funny thing is, you're still feeling. Even in this moment, you're still feeling whatever it is that you don't want to feel, because you're still feeling it. You're never not feeling something. Even when people say, but I can't feel anything, I'm numb to my feelings. That's bullshit, because even numb is still a feeling. I used to say the same shit. I know, because I've been there. The one who has been through it all is the one who understands it all. And I've been through practically all of it. So there's not a damn thing anybody can say that says, but I can't feel my feelings. That's bullshit. You know how to feel your feelings. Your mind's just finessing you into believing that stupid ass story. You can feel anything. Now, again, for those of you who are like, but I've never felt rich before. I never had a partner before. I never had this before. Okay, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to close your eyes, and I've shared this technique before, but you're going to sit down and get into a relaxed state. Anything you want to manifest, and you're not focusing on the physical, and I have to be abundantly clear. This is not changing fucking reality. You're not here to change reality. You're here to change yourself internally. As you're changing internally, your reality will just shift automatically, or will start to take shape. What the thinker thinks the prover proves, so thus you will get whatever you're expecting. Why do you think I'm so fucking confident now? Why do you think I see everybody so happy in my area? Because I've decided that I'm happy within, and I'm not going to entertain negative garbage in the physical world. People can bring their negative shit to me, but it's not going to affect me, because I don't play that game. I don't play human games. In fact, I already fucking played checkmate before any of you even said anything. Because the game's already done. It's finished. I'm just walking the path. Sure, my mind, this thing likes to create its noise as well too. Like, I'm gonna share a story quickly. This morning, I was in a sleep vision. For those of you, that's called dreams or nightmares. And two things happened that I remembered. One, I was with my dad, and he was headlocking me, and we were fighting, physical fighting. It was weird. When I say dad, I mean the human dad that I have in this lifetime. We were fighting, and then we stopped, and I told him, I'm done with you. So that means, like, I didn't resolve some sort of feelings with my dad in the physical, so it must be done in the mental. If you get a weird dream or a weird thing while you sleep, that's because you didn't resolve it in the physical. This is a reframe. You have to deal with it in the mental. So it'll manifest in weird ways. This is why whenever you have dreams or nightmares, it doesn't make any logical sense. That's how fucking reality actually works. You're attempting to control it with your limited, finite, logical mind to make it all logical, for it to follow a sequence of events. Hello, reality isn't logical. It's limitless. It's intuitive. It's illogical and irrational. But if you've decided that it's only logical, then you'll only get logical. And you're going to be forever confined to logics. And that's it. Nothing more, nothing else. Why do you think in school they train you to think with the left side brain? Why do you think in the Bible, not to get religious here, Jesus casted the net to the right and not to the left? That was a metaphor for catching more. Because when he casted the net to the right, that was to grab more fish. When you cast it to the left, you don't get any fish. Now, whether he did get that big ass amount of fish remains to be seen. But the whole story metaphorically was, when you cast it to the right, it's infinite. When you cast it to the left, it's limited. You're still supposed to use your left side brain and merge the two as one. When these two work in harmony or hemisync, when they're in synchronicity, you are unstoppable. There's nothing that can stop you. I use both logic and intuitive. I used to not be intuitive. I was all logical. I was IT, remember? I had to only use logic. It was beaten into me. But because I started to intuitively feel things that don't make sense in my reality. And I just go with it. It looks like magic is unfolding. Like, how is that possible? Morning. Anyways, I'm going to read the chat in a moment. My point to say all this is to say, like, I had that experience with Dad. I had to resolve it within. And I felt like, what the fuck is going on? Like, me and my dad were all right. Like, I did hate him for a very long time. I hated how he treated my mom, and I hated how he would be, doing what he does. But he himself is on his own journey, and he did the best he did with the tools he had by his parents, who also didn't raise him the way he should have been raised, because they didn't know themselves, and they didn't know themselves, and they didn't know themselves, and they didn't know themselves. And it's just a fucking cycle. So this is how you start to forgive people, because you start to realize they also went through shit, and it's not their fault. And we expect that they should know better. But here's the thing. If you expect that someone should know better, well, here's the thing I have for you. Do you know any better? You're probably going to say, yeah, you know better. But what if to say you have kids and you do the same shit too? That technically speaking, you don't know any better either, because you don't know how the mind works. So give your parents and your grandparents and all your other people in your life forgiveness, because they don't probably know how to fucking use their mind. And it's not their fault, because nobody trained anybody to know how to use their mind. You either fall into this, or something in your life basically bitch slaps you into realizing this. So this is why I was talking about forgiveness yesterday. That's so important, because either you're curing yourself of all the energetic trash and garbage in the mind that the mind keeps spewing out and poisoning your system and creating all kinds of stupid ass shit in your body, creating diseases that you're creating into your body. You're literally creating energetic garbage into your system. Anyways, so I basically, when I woke up this morning, I was grateful I had the experience. And I told myself I'm grateful. The other one was a weird one. This one was completely weird. I was like, what the fuck is going on with this one? I apparently was with Brock Lesnar. For those of you, WWE superstar who's now retired. And I was sad. Like, I was crying. Like, I woke up with tears in my eyes. But not that I was like sad, but I was sad in the vision. He left me with a case of kerosene, or what is that protein powder is? I think it's called casein, Casein. I don't take that. But he left me with a case, and we're in a hotel, and he was like telling me, bye, Orion. He was like, bye, Orion. I'll see you. And then, like, for some reason, like, I didn't belong in the hotel. I had to find a way to, like, take this stuff with. It was so weird. But I woke up with like this, like tears coming out of my eyes. I haven't cried in a while, because there's nothing to cry about. But like, I think that was just to purge some energy, to feel something. And I'm grateful that it happened, because whatever that was, it had to happen, right? Nothing happens by accident. Whenever you get sleep visions, I'm giving you this reframe. Take it as an opportunity that there's something that you had to let go of in the physical that you didn't do in the physical. So it must be done in your mental, which is your subconscious mind. Your subconscious mind does not work in logical format. It works illogically. I can't emphasize that enough. It doesn't make any sense. Creatine, thank you. My bad. Creatine. That's what I was looking for. Creatine. Thank you. Yeah, creatine. That was the word. But on the case, it said casein, which is from the brand that I have my protein powder, which is Isoflex or Isomax, whatever protein brand I have. It's not protein powder in this case, but it has case. It's the Casein. Anyways, that's what happened in that vision. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Why Brock Lesnar? I know we talked about him yesterday because he retired. So maybe I was sad that he retired. I don't know. Could be. But you see, the mind holds on to shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the mind will continue to hold on to shit. That's what it's going to do. The mind will continue to hold on to shit until you let go of it. My point that I'm saying is this. Your subconscious mind does not use logic. It's illogical. It's illogical and irrational. And guess what your subconscious mind also does? It runs your reality. Your conscious mind is logical and rational, but it doesn't run the show. I hate to break it to you, but it doesn't run the show. It won't run the show. It can't run the show. Morning. It can't run the show, y'all. very finite. So your subconscious mind doesn't use thoughts. It uses emotion. It uses feeling. Your subconscious mind is all about emotions. Your emotions is the largest shareholder of your experience. That's a bar. Please write it down. And I do really mean that. Everything that I've talked about, your beliefs, your thoughts, they're all interconnected. Don't get it twisted that they're not connected. It's all intertwined with each other. Your thoughts, your beliefs, your words, your feelings, your actions or inactions, that's the formula to life. All of that is all interconnected. There have been times in my life where people have shared with me, "Oh, Ryan, your feelings are irrelevant. Get your feelings out the door." Some of you have seen one of my reels where I said, "Check your feelings out the door." And if you haven't seen it, it's either on my other channel or I think I did post it on this channel. But if I didn't post it, I'll have to post it at some point. It's old now anyways. Check your feelings out the door. Because I was told many, many times that your feelings are not important. So guess what? You take on the opinions of other people who also don't know who the fuck they are, and you take it on as your truth. Because guess what? Your parents and your co-workers or your bosses become your false gods. Do you know your parents are more gods of you than God itself? Even though it's not a dude in the sky, but God is not really God. It's actually your parents. Most of you, it's your fucking parents. It's my parents too. Because we took on what they're saying as truth. But did they know who the fuck they were? My parents clearly don't know who the fuck they are. And I've told them, you are God in human form. They couldn't accept it. They're like, and if you don't believe me, wait till you get onto the other side. And then I'll be up there and I'll be like, "So y'all, how was your experience? Did you enjoy? That it was all by your creation? Did you enjoy your time?" But Orion, how do you know? Because I was given my memories. What if your memories are a lie? Then why do I have them? But what if you made that up? Well, then you'll see it for yourself. It's hilarious. Anyways, you take on the opinions of people who don't even know how reality works. I'm not saying that they're stupid. They simply are unaware as well. A lot of people were unaware. It's okay. Forgive them. I forgave my parents for the way they treated me. They did their best with the tools they had. Yeah, you said that the last time. What's up, Rihanna? Good to see you. You said that the last time. Don't think that I don't remember when people say the same things. You said that exactly, the word for word. So that means you're either a bot or you clearly have nothing more to say than those stones look unnatural. Of course they're unnatural. Who cares? Stop focusing on the external. Pay attention. Lock the fuck in. It's hilarious. Anyways, to get back to what I was talking about. So, your feelings are very, very, very important because they are part of it's part of the energy system of this universe, emotions. So you must feel whatever it is that you desire to feel right now, not tomorrow, not 10 years from now. Right now, right now, right now. Again, so how do you feel a feeling? I'm going to take another example. You want to be rich. You want to be a billionaire. Cool. What does it feel like to be a billionaire? You know what? It doesn't even have to be a billionaire. Maybe you just want to have $100,000 in your bank account and you're good with that. So what does it feel like to have $100,000 in your bank account? Hell, maybe let's even drop it a little bit. Maybe $10,000. You want $10,000 in your bank account. What does that feel like? How do you feel? Do you feel relieved? Do you feel good? Do you feel relaxed? Do you feel safe? Do you feel certain? Do you feel like you have possibilities now? What does that feel? And here's the thing, if you're like, but I don't know how to feel those things, that's bullshit. What's up? Good to see you. Have a great day. If you do not know how to feel that, I have news for you. You do know how to feel that. You just have to go back into one of your previous experiences and look for something that's similar to that feeling. Like maybe somebody gave you a gift, or maybe they bought you lunch that you didn't have to pay for. Maybe somebody soothed you by talking with you and you needed that talk. You needed someone to speak with you because you really needed to talk to somebody about something. And you felt good after that conversation with that person. Maybe take that experience, the energy, not the experience itself, but the energy behind that experience, and apply it to your life. How does one do that though? Well, I'm showing you right now, so pay fucking attention. You know how to feel feelings. You simply take the feeling and imagine like a ball. If we're going to give it a visual technique, let me show it to you right now. Take that experience, the feeling behind that experience, and create a ball. You can easily create a ball. If you can't see a ball in your mind, that's okay. Create something. Make it into a ball, an orb, a sphere, whatever you can. And then imagine you're grabbing it and then you're just taking it and putting it to what you do desire. And now you've transferred the feeling to the thing you desire, and now you have the feeling there. It's very simple. The problem is the mind's going to be like, but it has to be more complicated. It has to be more complicated. It has to be more complicated. No, it doesn't. That's the mind creating obfuscation, because the mind knows you're about to change. And guess what? That's great news for all of you, because when you're about to change, the mind's going to start to create all kinds of problems. And then the universe is going to be like, are you sure? Are you sure you want that feeling? Are you sure? The moment you say yes, watch as your external starts to crumble a bit. People will create problems in your life, or something will break. Like for my case, my external things have been breaking. Cracking, scuffing, breaking. But that's a sign that I know that things are changing, because prior to all of my stuff starting to crack, break, and scuff, I was so, like, all of my technology, all of my devices, everything, never a scratch, never a scuff, never. Pristine. Fucking pristine. Now, scratches here, scuffs there, screen protector getting cracked. I've never had a screen protector ever crack on me. And in the last couple of, like, within the year, my screen protector on my phone had to be changed twice. My tablet the screen protector had to be changed twice. There's scratches and scuffs around the tablet because it's fallen down. It's not that I'm careless, it's just that shit's starting to happen. And that's a sign from the universe with your subconscious mind to see that you're about to change, and it's going to see how you handle it. Think of it like a test, but it's not a test, because there are no fucking tests. You're simply being prepared for the frequency that you desire to enter. So you must embody that state now. So like when shit like that happens, I'm like, feel upset for a few minutes and move on. Purge it out of your system and go. Because even when you're feeling upset, it's okay. The universe doesn't care if you're feeling upset. What it cares about is how long you stay in that frequency for it to start to materialize even into more problems, or you start to find the solutions. It's important to feel everything that you need to feel now. But if you say, it's hard, it's difficult, that's not actually you saying that. That's actually your mind convincing you and finessing you into believing that it's hard and it's difficult. You are not the mind. You have a mind, and you can go beyond your mind by saying, hello mind, what are you doing? You must start to separate yourself from your mind. If you don't, you will forever be entrenched by your mind, and you will be stuck. That's how I got stuck for many years of my life, people. You have the power in every present moment to shift. I'm going to go read the chat. I trust that there's something important in the chat. I really trust that there's nothing like spammy or like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm about to read. Don't disappoint me. What would you like me to repeat? Because I said a lot. The technique, the simple technique, what is it? About the ball. Okay, perfect. So the technique. So you're gonna close your eyes, but you have to be relaxed when you're doing this. The prerequisite to doing any work internally is to be relaxed. That's closing your eyes and literally turn off your phone or throw your phone in another room if you have to do what you need to do. If you're really locked in, do that. Because your phone, and the reason why I'm saying to put your phone somewhere else is because a lot of people don't have their notifications muted or silent. They're like bing, boom, boom, bop, boop. My phone doesn't do that shit. When I'm live streaming, my phone's on do not disturb. And when I'm not live streaming, I either turn that shit off or it's still on do not disturb, so I can't see messages until I actually look at the app. And I rarely look at my apps. It's not that I'm bad at texting. I just prefer not to text because it's distraction. It's fucking distraction. Anyways, you get into a relaxed state. Whether it takes you 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, I don't care how long it takes you. You get into a relaxed state. How do you know when you're relaxed? When you start to feel like your body's like very like numb, or you're just like the mind is not doing anything. Like the mind is not like engaged. You'll know when you're thinking thoughts, and you'll know when you're not thinking thoughts. It's like when you're about to go to sleep and you drift off, that moment. So you can sit down or lay down, but if you lay down, you may fall asleep. And if you fall asleep, that's okay, no problem. Don't beat yourself up if you fall asleep. So you sit down or lay down. Make sure if you're sitting up, sit upright, and make sure your head's not like touching anything, because you will fall asleep. When your back of your head touches something and you're closing your eyes, you tend to fall asleep generally, but that's not for everyone, but most people tend to fall asleep. You close your eyes, you get into a relaxed state, and you imagine the scene of what was happy, or what was relief, or what was joyful, or what was exciting, or what was like euphoric. You take that experience, you look at that experience, and you take the energy that's coming from that experience. You have to start to see all of your life as energy. What is energy? Think of it like electricity. It can take different forms. All of your life is based on energy that has taken physical form. So it's like sparks of energy that's taken from protons, neutrons, electrons, that turns into atoms and molecules that have formed into solid form, so that you can have the experience, whether that's a person, situation, opportunity, or event. You take the emotions from that experience and turn it into a ball. So it's like you visualize. A good example is like a kid on Christmas. They're happy, they're excited. They're excited to rip the package, and they get their like Nintendo or whatever it was. Like for me, it was the Nintendo. And I'm taking the excitement energy and turning it into a ball, an orb, a sphere, whatever, just to keep it simple. Then I'm taking that energy and I'm grabbing it with my hand, because it feels like I'm physically holding the energy. It's flowing through the system right now, because you're taking the experience of feeling that feeling. And now you're transferring it to an experience that you want to experience, whether that's with a partner, an opportunity at business. Maybe you're going to speak on stage. Maybe you have this opportunity to present your work. Maybe you get to cook for like 100 people. Maybe you're going to be presenting to CEOs, and you take that experience, that energy, and apply it to that new experience. And then you visualize that experience, keep it short and sweet, whatever that is, with the emotions attached to it. Because you can visualize all you want, but if there's no emotion, it doesn't mean shit to the universe. The universe already sees what you want, but you have to be in that emotional state of being. So maybe it's money. Most people want money. They see if you want money, that means it implies to the universe you don't have. So you must already have money in order to have more. So you got to feel that you already have. So imagine a scene where somebody gifted you $100. They put it into a birthday card. You open it up like, oh, thank you so much for the $100. You felt that excited feeling when you got that $100 or whatever it was, $20, $5, whatever it is. It could be allowance. that you got from your parents, and you take that experience, that energy, because it doesn't matter to the universe how much money it is. Like whether 1 penny or a $10 billion, it's all the same thing to the universe. It's just the energy. And you were excited like a kid on Christmas or excited like a kid on their birthday, and you're transferring that energy into having the money that you already have in your bank account. Yes, your bank account may only have $2, but who gives a fuck? It's still $2. It's better than zero. Hell, even if you have $0, congratulations, you get to feel a feeling. Because guess what? You get to flex your muscle now and show how it's done. You know how powerful you are when you have $2 in your bank account? You're fucking so powerful. Because most people will crumble to their knees and be like, please God, I need it. They'd be crying their eyes out. Whereas you get to look at it and like, I got this. $2? Okay. It is what it is. You can also open up your bank account and basically stare at your account until the emotions dissolve itself, like hot glue. Because that's what's happening. Your emotions is glue. It's glued and stuck to your body, and you have to dissolve it by feeling it. So that's why it's important to also feel things that you need to feel before you even do it. You can overwrite feelings though. There's many ways to do this work. But the goal is you're going to have to start to feel stuff now. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now. Right fucking now. If you don't do it now, you'll never do it. Because your mind's going to continue to keep you stuck where you're at. So take it as a ball and send it to your new experience with that same energy and feel the excitement. Feel the joy, feel the relief, feel the relaxation, feel the happiness, feel the bliss, feel the excitement, feel whatever it is that you want to feel. Feel it now. You have the ability to feel everything. And if someone says, I've never been excited in my life before, that is so bullshit. Don't even come to me with your bullshit. I can smell a lot of people's bullshit before they say a word. So like when people say, but I've never felt, I was never in love before. That is so bullshit. Hello, you're a being of love. When you were born, you were loved by your parents. But I didn't have parents. Well, somebody raised you, otherwise you wouldn't be fucking here. That's the mind just wanting to keep creating stupid ass excuses and stories. You know what stories are? Words. And you know what words are? All made up. So you get the power to destroy every word and every story within yourself. It's just a story on repeat. You can literally change the feeling of that story. Right now, you have that power in this present moment. All right, I'm going to read. Does that clear it up for you? We good with the ball? Does that make sense, dude? Because if it still doesn't make sense, then I will continue to clarify until it makes sense, because that's what I do. You're welcome. This is probably, I've mentioned it almost at the beginning of this stream. This is probably one of the most important live streams that I've done. But every live stream is important. They're all interconnected with one another. But this one is one of the most important ones because everything in life is based on how you feel. It's not what you think. It's how you feel. Why do you do something? It's because it's based on how you feel. When you feel hungry, you feel hungry. You don't think hunger, you feel hunger. You don't think thirst, you feel thirst. You don't think relief, you feel relief. I'm going to have, for my guys, you're going to like this one. For all my guys out there, you're going to love this. You're looking for relief, right? You want relief. So let's say having the amount of money in your bank account is relief. You know what relief is? Imagine you have to hold in your pee. You know, us guys, when we have to hold it in for a bit, it's a little painful to hold in pee. I don't know how. I do remember what it feels like from a woman's aspect due to some of my memories, but we're not getting into that. But for right now, I'm a dude, and I know what it feels like to have to hold in pee, and it's not fucking great. That's the only thing on my mind is like, I gotta let it out. And then when you let it out, ha 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 ha, you all have felt that feeling. take that same feeling of when you are releasing pee out of your system. I know that's a very weird example, but please use it, because the weirder the examples, the easier you're going to remember it. That's a bar, write it down. You literally feel the feeling of harmony, or what is it? No, bliss, nirvana. You're letting out the pee. And guess what happens? That feeling of relief in that moment is where you take that energy and apply it to, like, the bank account. You already have the money. You're good. You're relief. It may not be the same experience, but the feeling underlying is there. It's the same underlying feeling. Relief. Everybody's either looking for relief or safety. These are the two main fucking feelings everyone's looking for in reality. That is a bar. Please write that down. It's relief and feeling. You can call it SR or RS. I don't care if you remember those two letters. Relief and safety. Because with relief, it springs on different emotions. When you feel safe, like safety, it also springs on other emotions too. Relief and safety are the two feelings everybody's fucking actually looking for. Because when you feel safe, you'll start to feel calm. You'll start to feel relaxed. You start to feel at peace. You start to feel enjoy. You start to feel pleasure. You start to feel happy. You'll start to feel excited. When you start to feel relief, you'll start to feel confident. You'll start to feel a sense of, like, you got this. You feel certain. You'll feel grounded. You'll feel capable. You'll feel assurance. You'll feel these things. Safety and relief are the two fucking feelings that everybody is actually looking for in this reality. Safety and relief at their core. Sure, love is definitely there, but love, if it doesn't feel safe, it's not real love. That's not love. Because love at its core is safety. Safety also encompasses acceptance. It also encompasses like caring and like feeling a sense of relief that I don't have to, like, do this on my own. So everyone is looking deep down in their core, at the core level, for safety and relief. No, they are part of the subconscious. The subconscious uses emotion, which is part of feelings. Your subconscious doesn't use thoughts. Well, you're always in control of it, even when you're in the negative. So you're never not in control of it. Just most people get finessed by the mind thinking that they're out of control, but they're not out of control, because if they're out of control, that'd make no sense, because you're still controlling the negative. So you're never actually out of control. You're actually always in control. Even when you think you're not in control, you're actually in control when you're not even in control. That's how the mind works. It's a fucking paradox. That's why I said, I know how the mind fucking works, because I've had to go through bullshit to understand what the hell is going on with everybody. You have to be the one in control even when you're going out of control. What's up, Joshua? Good to see you. Let me read. Anonymous. Is it correct to say that feelings are a reflection of the subconscious? Yes. So it's a way of getting the subconscious on board with your plan? Yes. Indeed. The subconscious has to feel safe. And that's the underlying feeling that it's looking for. At its core, the thing that you want to experience in your life: partner, money, business, speaking on stage, impact, whatever that fucking is for you, it wants safety, and that safety is an emotion. And thus the subconscious mind uses that feeling. If it doesn't feel safe, it will push it away, because the subconscious mind will see things as a threat, danger. It uses your primal mind, or primal part of your brain, the amygdala and the basal ganglia, and it will use things that is supposed to be safe for you, and for you to never experience it because you don't see it as safe, and you have to wire in safety. You are safe to speak. You are safe to be seen. You are safe to be heard. You are safe in every present moment. This is why when people come on my stream and they start to drop their stupid ass fear mongering, you know who you are. I basically give them an energetic bitch slap off of my stream with their stupid ass little fear shit. Do not come with your fears to me, because I will beat your fears out of you. Because that fear is creating unsafety. And I am definitely not being influenced by anyone who brings their unsafety to me. Fuck that noise. And don't let that happen to any of you either. Because there are a lot of people in the world that will bring their limitations and impose it onto you. Hello, you're fucking God. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Do you want to be taking on their self-imposed limitations, even though they're also God too? And they forgot who they are? So let me get back to what I was talking about about control. You're always in control of yourself, even when it doesn't feel like you're in control. Because even when you lose your mind, isn't it you that still has to blurt out the words and all that? But technically speaking, that's the mind finessing you into believing that you lost control. So if you can remember that one aspect, man, you even if you lose control, you're actually not losing control, because it's still part of you. Losing control would imply like your fist will just randomly just go flying into the wall. Yeah, that does happen. I do see people get so angry they punch things. I've done it. But when you start to realize that you are not the mind, and you start to remember, you may not catch your first thought, but you can definitely catch your second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, so on and so forth. If it takes you a million times to then finally catch your thoughts, congratulations, you've won. You've always won. You got to see everything as a win, not as an L. 2 L's formed together makes a W. Technically, well, I did that, but like, you have already won. And you have to start to see your mind that you've already won. Stop adding time to bullshit as well, because time creates a feeling that it's further away from you. I'm going to explain this. Most people are looking at their goals. There's their goals, even though goals are an illusion, because it's your destiny. It's your dharma. It's your purpose. It's part of you. It's one with you. You got to start to minimize it and make it normalized for you to experience it. But if you start to put it on a fucking pedestal, you'll never experience it, because you've now placed it above you. You got to place it like this or below you. Not to say when you're above it that you become arrogant and egotistical. We're not doing that. You just simply know that everything is possible for you. But most people, when they're looking at their goals, they're looking at their goals some future time, and thus that creates a feeling of like you don't have it. And if you don't have something, guess what the universe will do? Will give you more of not having it. When you start to operate with knowing you are already with the thing and you already have the thing, watch as reality starts to fucking collapse for you. Quite literally. Because you're looking from your goals. I'm looking from my penthouse, y'all. I'm staring at every one of you. I'm looking not down at you, but I'm staring at you all from my penthouse. I have the Mangekyo Sharingans in the air, and I'm staring at all of you wherever you are on the planet. I can see all of you. You can say I'm spying on you. I'm not actually spying on you. Don't worry. I don't have time for that shit. I am living from my desired reality. And I'm good with or without it actually ever happening. Because you know why? I have the feeling. I know what it feels like. I know what it feels like to live in my penthouse. I know what it feels like to live and have everything that I ever desired to have. So nobody can ever take away my feelings. The only way that the feelings can be robbed from you is if you rob it from yourself. And that's a real bar. Please write that down. You can only, and I repeat this, you can only lose your feelings or emotions if someone, number one, you given power, hence the whole giving your keys to the kingdom away to someone. That's your emotions. Hello. You give your emotions away like fucking like candy, and you basically allow other people to control your emotions. Again, will shit happen in your life? Absolutely it will. There will be times where you will think like you've lost control, but you haven't lost control. You just have to catch yourself. And when you catch yourself, you've already won. You're like, wait a minute, why am I getting mad? What's the point? It's a waste of time. Sure, the mountains of emotions that I I had with my dad and my mom for years, I basically can just dissolve it. Now, there will take some finessing of the mind. You got to finesse your mind because the mind's finessing you to get into that state. But yes, you can definitely, change anything with anyone at any time. Like my experience with Zoe, or my experience with Ari. I've changed my experience. If I see them, like, what's up, sister? I don't see them romantically anymore. I'm done with them. When I say I'm done with them romantically. I'm like, what's up, sister? You good? Fist bump. Same with my ex-wife. Yesterday was her birthday. I wished her happy birthday, and I call her, hey, sister, wishing you only the best that life has to offer for you on your birthday. Make sure you enjoy it, and take care, and we'll chat at some point. There's no emotion, but I love her as a sister. She knows that. Because I changed from romance to sister within the last 8 years with her and I. You have the power in every present moment to also alter your state of being, which is your emotional state of being, that you can experience whatever you want. You can be confident right now. You just have to snap your finger. The thing is, the mind's going to get in the way, thinking that you have to do something harder. You have to go through a whole bunch of trials and tribulations. And yes, you may still have to go through some trials and tribulations, and things will still be pretty hard, but it's not actually hard because the mind has determined that it has to be hard. But remember, anything in life is all made up anyways. This is a made up place. Imagine you came to Earth. Remember the exercise? For those of you who haven't heard this exercise, I'm going to share it with you right now. You're coming to Earth for the first time ever in your life. You don't even know who you are, and you don't even have fucking words to speak yet. But you've been strapped to a rocket. You're in a ship, and they teleport your ass to Earth. You are unconscious while you get teleported, by the way, so you have no idea that you're being sent to Earth. You're an adult body, so you have the ability to like do all your stuff, but you have no idea what the fuck to do. So the first thing you do is you open your eyes and you're like, you have no words. What are you gonna do? What's the first thing you're gonna do? You're strapped to this fucking seat. What are you gonna do? You don't even know how to unbuckle yourself. You don't even know that you're a body. You don't even know that you have fingers and all this shit. You don't even know that what you are yet. That right there is exactly what Earth is at its core. You get rid of every friggin' human and you lose all your memories of who you are, and you start back as like you're a baby, but you have the adult body. Watch as you navigate the world so much more differently than you can ever realize. This is why I keep talking about the power of your words. Yesterday, the word yoga. We had this conversation, me and Jeanette. I myself am not a fan of people calling my thing that I do yoga, because it's not yoga. Because yoga to me right now feels like this like weird, like nothing wrong with it being feminine, but yoga is not feminine. Yoga is just a neutral term. But the thing is, because it's been so spiritualized, I'm having to undo it in the mind, because the mind's still holding on to this like emotions behind yoga. I don't do yoga anymore. I don't do tree pose or whatever the fuck it is. I don't do this. I can, but I don't do that. What I do is mobility training, because it sounds cooler. Mobility training. MT. MT sounds better. It's MT. It's funny. MT, not empty. MT sounds better than yoga. Manual transmission. MT. Mobility training. Flexibility training. FT. Anyways, besides the point. So yoga, that word yoga has a feeling where it feels like you have to wear like tights, and you're doing all these tree poses. And again, nothing wrong with yoga. I love yoga, but the thing I'm not doing is not yoga. Okay? There's yoga is like a certain thing, but yoga actually really means stillness. So I'm telling the mind to chill out with that word. If people call it yoga, call it yoga. Who cares? Why are you getting so butthurt with it not being called mobility training? So you see, This mind still holds on to some words, but I told the mind, like, hello, that's just another made-up word. It's all made up. You can stop. It's all made up. Cut it out. Drop it. So everything has an overarching feeling behind it. And this is why it's so important to understand who you are and go so friggin' deep within yourself, pause on that, so that you can feel everything you need to feel now. And you can feel everything, because I once told myself that I couldn't imagine, I couldn't feel things. But here's the guy who told himself who was the most fundamentally flawed human in human history ever created, and yet he's now the one who's being able to tell people and share with people that it's possible that you are limitless and you can do any fucking thing you want. How does one go from being the most fundamentally flawed human in human history, telling himself that story, to now basically God and equal to everybody, because everyone's God? It's not God complex, it's God consciousness. We're all one. And we're able to do everything. It doesn't make any sense. That's right, because the subconscious does not use logical sense. What do we got? Naked America ruined the word yoga. You're right. That makes sense, Fire Tiger. I like your name, by the way. Yeah, movement training is trendy. Movement mechanics, functional movement. It's all being human. Spot on, exactly. At the end of the day, it's all being human in the end. Thank you, and good to have you on. I like your wording. You have good energy. I can feel that from you. Usually we run into trolls. I don't feel that from you. You look like you're a person who understands yourself. So this live stream helps people to understand the fullest potential of their mind, not only their logical mind, but their subconscious mind, so they can live their best life by design. It always points to you. I'm not the answer, you're your own answer. And that's what I help people with, reminding them that they are their own answer in their life. So welcome to the channel, by the way. I just saw your messages. Anyways, back to what I was saying about feelings. So feelings are the most important things you have in this world. Your thoughts help to create feelings, but your feelings also help you to produce thoughts. They work hand in hand. It's like yin and yang. They're two sides of the same coin. Your words are like the third energy, or the third ability to create them into like one harmonious like dance, whether both positive or negative. And this is why it's so important to understand the words that you speak. Every word, it's all made up. All languages are made up. But we all have our own personal definition of words. We all have our own personal definitions from the subconscious mind as well, because subconscious and conscious have two different definitions, unless you get them in alignment. Because you can say you're consciously rich, but does your subconscious believe that? Or does it know that? If your subconscious sees lack, then your subconscious will overpower your conscious, no matter what. Until you get to your subconscious by getting into a relaxed state and starting to do the work internally. This is not sitting in yoga, in chin mudra pose and doing all kinds of You're literally sitting down, closing your eyes, or you can keep your eyes open, but most people need to close their eyes and getting relaxed. Let the conscious mind kind of like, and starting to go within yourself so deep and start to feel feelings. Feeling what it feels like to feel rich and safe with having that wealth. Knowing what it feels like to feel safe with a partner who will make you feel safe because you've given that safety to yourself. Because you're safe no matter what. And even if that person doesn't know how to create safety for that relationship, you know how to create safety for yourself, so you're good. Now, if they don't know how to create safety for themselves, well, that's their ish. That has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with yourself. That's a bar. Please write that down. Your feelings are the most important things you've got. Like I said, I grew up being told that your feelings are stupid, Orion. Those are dumb feelings. Stop feeling feelings. Stop all this. I remember when I was working at the law firm, and the boss that I had, but my previous boss, he was like, check your feelings out the door. We don't need feelings here. This is a fucking law firm. We need you to fucking... I'm sure there's employers out there right now who are probably doing that to other people, saying, we don't need your emotions here today, okay? We don't need your emotions. We need you to work, okay? Get your fucking feelings out of the way. And guess what they're doing? They're basically telling you to fuck off your feelings. But yet, it's feelings what creates your reality. It's what reveals your reality. It midwifes it in to physical form with what you feel internally. And that's the thing. The mirror can't smile back before you do. That's another bar. Please write that down. The mirror cannot smile back before you do. And whatever you're reflecting internally, you will get it in the physical. It has no choice but to reflect back. Once upon a time, my mirror, all negative. I saw people as hateful. I saw myself as ugly and stupid and annoying and a loser. I told myself all these things, so my mirror was reflecting back all that garbage. So guess what? My physical world had to mirror back what I was telling myself truth. And guess what? I took my physical experience and reinforced it because that's what I was seeing with my eyes. But guess what? The eyes can't see everything. You want to know something? Your eyes can only see 0.0035% of fractal light of the electromagnetic spectrum. That means there's 99.9965% of light that your eyes can't even see. That's why dogs and cats can see things that our eyes can't see. That's because you can't see with your eyes doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So what does that mean? The mirror can't smile back before you do. There's a mirror within you. It's an invisible mirror, but this mirror is in your inner world. Most people were never taught to go inwards. Everyone was trained to go outwards. All the hidden wisdom, the occult teachings and all that, which occult, by the way, I used to have a very bad taste with that word because I had the word cult in it. That word occult just means hidden in plain sight. Hidden in plain sight information, knowledge, wisdom, whatever you want to call it. It's right there in your face. You're not seeing it because you've been gaslit into believing the external is the truth. The external isn't the truth. The internal is the truth, and the internal reflects the external eventually. It does take some human time, delay for it to catch up. But if you stay in that frequency of hate, you will see people being hateful. If you stay in a frequency of love, you will see people who are being loving and caring. What do we got? Appreciate you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. Chelsea, what's going on? The meaning we give to the situation leads to emotions or feelings. It's a trick. Indeed, Joshua, spot on. It's so important to just realize what feelings you're feeling. It's so important. I can't emphasize that enough. When you know how you feel, you will know why you're feeling what you're feeling. And it's okay to feel sad. Let me just break something down to you. There's nothing wrong with feeling pissed off. There's nothing wrong with feeling sad. There's nothing wrong with feeling angry. There's nothing wrong with feeling a little bit of hate or anger. But we demonize this, and then when we demonize it, we get guilt. We feel guilty, and then we feel guilty about feeling that we're feeling. And then we end up in a trap, and we start to ensnare ourselves downwards like this. It's okay to feel the thing, but then eventually drop it and move forward. There's nothing wrong with feeling these feelings. You were given it. Is it raining? It is raining. Okay. It's sunny and it's raining at the same time. How awesome is that? Little sprinkles here and there. I was like feeling water hitting my skin. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Anyways, it should be fine. If it starts raining like heavily, which I doubt it should be just light drizzle here and there. Anyways, to get back to what I was saying, if you were not given those feelings, then you would never be able to feel it. Oh, and for my guys out there, ooh, I remember this one. I haven't said this before on the stream. If you haven't cried in a while, cry. Now, of course, if there's nothing to cry about, then don't. But like if you need to cry and let something out, let it out of your system. Because when you cry out of with your tears, it's helping to release emotions that are stuck. Crying is one of the easiest ways to release emotions from your system. And guess what? For my guys out there, if you didn't have the glands by your eyes to cry, then why do you have them? That means fucking use it. It's a tool to use. Otherwise, your eyes would have had fucking cement and you would have never been able to cry. So guess what? You have the ability to cry if you need to. There's nothing wrong with it. There's no shame in crying. We demonize people who cry. There's nothing wrong with it. Feel your emotions. You must feel it. Otherwise, you will keep that emotion locked in like a fucking caged animal, and you'll eventually blow up like I used to do a lot. I used to hold in my shit, and I would blow up at the person who didn't even create the problem. They're an innocent bystander, and I just like snapped on them. Well, this is nice. This nice little drizzle. But now the sun's coming out. Maybe we might get a rainbow. See, the rain's purging emotions. It's cleansing. I like when it rains and it's sunny at the same time. It's quite a fascinating phenomenon. Sun's like right there. I can see it. It's supposed to rain later though. So this is a prelude to what we will have later on. What we got? Exactly. Acknowledge the feelings, but don't keep it. Joshua knows what's up. He knows what's up. That's why he found me. Yes, the meaning, and I'm going to go back to what you said. The meaning we give to the situation leads to the emotions or feelings. It's a trick. Because the mind will want to label everything. Your mind is your greatest tool, or another way I'm going to say this, your mind is the greatest servant and the most horrible master. You get to decide how your mind gets to work with you. Do you see why I'm very passionate about streaming and sharing? Because I feel this sense of relief that I now know how the mind works, and I want others to feel what I know they can feel because I'm feeling it. And when you get to that feeling that I'm feeling, you'll be like, why wasn't I feeling this sooner? You don't beat yourself up, but you're like, why haven't I felt? Hey!
Hello.
You, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm great, dude.
Good.
How's everything?
Not bad.
Good.
Could have been better, but still.
You're alive. Remember that.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a bit. Yeah.
Everything is good.
Everything's good?
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Okay, same here.
I'll see you. I haven't seen him since last summer. See? I like when I get to see other people I haven't seen in a while. It brings excitement. Like, I have a big smile because I haven't seen him in a while. He was one of the first people I actually met on the trail like a year and a half ago when I used to walk the trail before I started live streaming. Actually, I met him back in 2024, so way before I live streamed. Anyways. You have the power in every present moment to feel whatever you want at any time. But your mind's going to keep creating a story and labeling the external. But I don't have the money yet. I'm not with the partner yet. I don't have my career yet. I don't have that car. I don't have the place. I'm not living in my desired space. Your mind's going to do that. It's normal for the mind to do that. But know that when your mind is doing that, know that it's doing that because it knows that you're changing. You, who is beyond the mind, is already changing, has already changed, and has already shifted. You've already shifted. So the mind's going to do its job to drag you back to the old. That's called the old frequency. Your mind isn't the enemy, but your mind isn't always your ally either. Just remember that too. There are times when you're about to change or do something, and it's like, but it's preventing me from doing this thing. It's preventing me from doing this thing. It's preventing me. It's not preventing you from doing it. It's you giving power to your mind for it to have control over you. So then it prevents you from moving forward. That's what's going on. When you know how the fucking mind works, you win. My mind does the same shit too. That's why I still have to go through some shit as well with the mind. Because if I completely detach my mind, then I end up being like one of those like, you know, sage kind of guys who speaks in some weird like slow spiritual kind of thing. Nothing wrong with that, but that's not who I am. Because a lot of people make spirituality their personality, and that's a bar. Please write that down. Spirituality is not your fucking personality. Your personality is you. The true you. The you beyond your mind and beyond any concept and ideology. The you that you were before you started labeling yourself, I am this, 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 I am this. The feelings you've had when you were a child, that infinite you, that's the true you. The you before you even looked yourself in the fucking mirror and saw yourself for the very first time. You're like, and you were in awe when you did see yourself for the first time, or you might have been scared seeing yourself for the first time. Who knows? It's like the same time when you first saw your shadow for the first time, and you're like, what the fuck is that black thing following behind me? That dark thing. Scary. To me, I was having fun with my shadow. I looked at my shadow, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. I get to play with my shadow. My shadow's right here. What's up, shadow? You good? Yeah, I'm good. Hello. My shadow is good. It's right here. It's in the water. You should actually play with your shadow. You guys should make an exercise to play with your shadow. It's fun. Do the things you used to do with your shadow as a child. You may have done like a peace sign. You may have made like a bird, right? This is a bird, by the way. You might have done like some sort of dog, or this was like a wolf for me. Or actually, no, this is a wolf. You have the power in every present moment to do whatever the fuck you want. Quite literally. It doesn't feel like that though, when the mind gets in the way. Who's still here? I know Anonymous is still here. The holy goats? Sure. Thank you for your comment. I give my thanks to the universe, which has goats. No, I don't repent. You can repent though. I don't need to repent. Humans who don't know who they are, they have to repent. Humans who know who they are don't need to repent. But I appreciate your comment. It's good to have randoms show up randomly on the stream. Sharing whatever the fuck they're sharing. It's funny. Okay, perfect. You're still here. As long as you're still here, that's good. You or Anonymous or Evie or anybody that's been here before, or our new friend Fire, it's good. Because I'm speaking to you guys specifically. Or anyone who is in alignment. Everybody else who's like just scrolling on by and playing whatever games they're playing, it is what it is. I'm just taking a moment to observe how I feel right now. And honestly, I feel fucking stellar. What is stellar? It's like something that's very cosmic. There's no words really to explain what stellar really feels like. You can say bliss, ecstasy. I feel great. I feel divine. I feel all kinds of stuff right now. Because the moment you understand how the mind actually fucking works, you start to laugh at this game. And this is a cosmic joke. Reality is a big fucking cosmic joke. And when you see it for what it is, you start to not take things seriously anymore. You're like, whatever. Like, you still see people, you know, sharing their stuff and saying whatever they're saying, like the goat guy. I'm not going to do that. I've done that in the past. Don't need to do that. And I would rather be isolated right now because I'm locked the fuck in. Random person walking water. You can actually go to the water and do that for me. If you want to do it, do it. I've done it. I don't need to do it though. Ain't nobody got time to take off their shoes and put their feet in the water right now. I'm not doing all that. I don't need to. I did that this morning in the shower. I wash my feet every morning. Why? Because that's how I treat myself. Like a king who gets his feet washed, but I wash my own feet. I don't have servants doing that. I wash my own feet. So why do I need to do that in dirty water? Well, this water's it's not dirty, but it's not the cleanest either. I'm not doing that. Anyways, that's just this fucking distraction. See, this is my ish with people. They like to distract. This is what they do. They want attention, they like to distract. That's why so many people are not locked the fuck in. That's why they are where they are. 384, you're locked the fuck in. Joshua, you're locked the fuck in too. Anonymous is locked the fuck in as well. Evie's locked the fuck in as well too. Every one of you's locked the fuck in. The ones who come on and with their random ass comments, they're not locked the fuck in unless they're adding to what I'm saying, like fire. This is why I give them a little bit of attention, because I want them to feel like they felt something. You know what I'm saying? I want them to feel like they're important. I already know all that. I've done all that. I've done connecting with Earth for many, many years. I don't need to do that anymore because I'm already one with the universe. You don't need to take off your shoes to be one with the universe. But thank you for your advice. I appreciate it. When you're one with the universe, you don't need to do a lot of things anymore. It's still great. I do like putting my feet in the water. I just don't want to do it right now because I've done it already. And right now I'm drawing from the energy of the water to my cells. And I'm drawing from the sun, I'm drawing from the plants, I'm drawing from it all. Because I am one with the universe, just like all of you are too. How can you not be? You're not separate from water. You're not separate. Whether you put your feet in water or you touch your feet on grass, it doesn't matter. You're always going to still be one with the universe. There's this weird thing about spiritual people that they're like, if you don't touch grass with your bare feet, then you're not spiritual. You're not one with God. Hello, you're always one with God no matter what you're fucking doing. Whether you're eating the worst shit that you're putting in your system to jacking off or whatever, you're always going to be one with the universe. That's the mind creating a story that you have to do something to think that you have to be connected to something. No, you're already connected. You're always going to be connected no matter what. Yes, does it feel good to put your feet in water? Absolutely it does. Does it feel good to touch grass with your bare feet? Absolutely. But most people are doing things because they're seeking something what they can give themselves from within. This is the whole thing I was talking about. They do something externally so that they think that they have to do it externally to get the feeling. You can give the feeling. I can feel the feeling of me touching grass right now with my bare feet, with my shoes on. You can do all that. But the mind's going to create a story like, but you're not touching grass, you're not touching grass, you're not touching grass. Of course you can touch grass. Your mind sight is more real than your fucking eyesight. This isn't the real. The real is in here. I can feel every feeling right now. I know what it feels like to touch this water with my bare feet. I'm glad you actually brought this up. I'm not even mad. I'm so happy you actually brought this up because this is a great example. So thank you for sharing about touching water and like put your feet in the water. This is good. So I appreciate you walking water. This is amazing because now you allowed me to go even deeper to talk about the very thing I was talking about earlier. I know what it feels like to actually put my feet in the water because I've done it many times. And I have that memory etched into my body, into my subconscious, into my conscious mind as well. And I can literally touch water. I can feel the water with my feet right now. Even with my socks on, even with my shoes on, I can feel it. Because you have that power in every present moment to feel whatever feeling you want. You have that power. You don't need to physically experience it to have it a mental experience. And that's another bar. Please write that down. You don't have to have a physical experience to have a mental experience. Because the mental is the starting, then the physical becomes the byproduct. You can have every feeling right now without having to do anything. Like I can have a fucking orgasm right now if I really wanted to. I could. I'm not going to, but I could have an orgasm right now without having to do a damn thing. What's up, James? Like, I can imagine myself right now laying in bed, making passionate love with a woman that I really, really like. I can feel everything. I can feel the touches. I can feel without me even having to do anything. I don't have to put on anything. I don't have to have the physical. I can do it all within. I can hear the sounds as well. Right now, I'm imagining myself actually having my favorite ice cream in San Diego, California. I'm sitting in Giraraldi's with this fancy wine glass ice cream. It has vanilla, caramel, and chocolate. And there's this big piece of chocolate that they slap onto the top, put some whipped cream, and they use this long fancy spoon, and they serve it. And I'm sitting in the patio eating my ice cream, and I can feel it. It's great. You can give everything you ever want to yourself right now. Like literally. Our imagination is basically God. Quite literally. That's where God lies, in your imagination. Now, of course, we've been told, but if you don't have it, it's not real. That's the biggest crock of bullshit that has been spewed out on this planet. You have it within, you will have it without. It's just that simple. As within, so without. It's not as without, so within, but guess what? Most people live as without, so within. So then take their as without, so within, and then look at their as without, create the experience that like, oh, but yeah, I'm seeing that. So guess what they're doing? They're reinforcing the as without, and then they keep reflecting the as without, and it becomes a fucking perpetual cycle and a loop. When it should be close your eyes. You don't even have to close your eyes, to be honest. But you can close your eyes because it eliminates one of your senses. And when you eliminate one of your senses, your other senses heightens. That's another bar. Please write that down. If one of your senses is deactivated, the other senses start to strengthen. Your hearing starts to go up. Your smelling starts to go up. Your touching and your tasting starts to go up. You open your eyes and you shut your ears. Your seeing will be more. You'll start to be noticing more. You have your sense of taste disappear, then your mind and your imagination is going to help your eyes and your ears and your nose to start to imagine what it's going to taste like. All your senses start to heighten when one of your other senses is turned off or deactivated. So like when you close your eyes, and that's what people do, they close their eyes. Isn't it fascinating that people close their eyes to pray and they close their eyes to look within for God? Dear God, please help me get the money. They're going within. They're not looking up like this. They're going down like this, and they're looking down to their heart. Because that's where it all starts with, right here. As within, so without. You start to go within, you start to see without. But it takes some time for things to materialize depending on your consciousness and how you arrange it. If you tell yourself that it's going to take you time, then it's going to take you time. But if you know that it's instantaneous, you can experience everything right now because it already exists in the infinite parallel space where you can tap into a version of you who already is with the thing that you already have. That's a bar. Please write it down. Fucking dropping fire right now. I'm locked the fuck in. All right, let me see what's going on. Gelato's cool, nothing wrong with that, but ice cream is better than gelato, in my opinion. I know in your opinion, but in my opinion. Thank you, Walking Water, appreciate you. And I'm not the master, dude. I'm not the master. Stop that. Cut that shit out. Good to have you on though, but I'm not the master. Stop putting me on a fucking pedestal. I'm not on a pedestal. You're just as equal to me. Everyone is. I like gelato, but gelato for me is eh. Ice cream, 100%. Everyone has their own taste. That's why we all have our own preferences. That's why there's nothing wrong about, like for you, gelato is better than ice cream. For me, ice cream is better than gelato. Then there's different flavors of ice cream and gelato, right? Maybe I like the lemon gelato, but some people are like, ugh, lemon gelato? What? I like cherry gelato. Okay, well, enjoy your cherry gelato. I'm going to have my lemon because I like lemon better than cherry. Even though I like cherry, but not gelato. So, that's what I'm saying. We humans, we have, there's nobody who's right or wrong. Right? That's why I'm glad you said in your opinion. Right? For you, gelato is amazing. This is why I'm thank you for sharing this because we get to go down another road now. Humans will say, but this one is better than this, or it feels better than this. Yeah, that's for them. That doesn't mean it's for you. You can feel whatever you want. Maybe people like Pepsi over Coke. Maybe people like Diet Pepsi over regular Pepsi. Don't know who drinks Diet Pepsi, but like, maybe somebody likes Dr. Pepper over Coke and Pepsi. Or maybe someone likes Mountain Dew over all that. Or maybe somebody likes Orange Crush. I haven't drank any of these things in fucking years, so I actually forgot what it tastes like, to be quite honest. So my taste buds have forgotten what Coke and Pepsi and all that tastes like. But it's there, but it's because I shut down the memory of what Coke and Pepsi because it has no relevance to my experience. But ice cream, on the other hand, ooh, that's not getting shut down ever. Like that's not happening. Like ice cream we're never shutting down the feeling of ice cream. I can live off ice cream all day if I had to. I've done it. And it's fucking awesome. We can. I don't know if polls... the problem is I can't, though. How can I if I'm not using YouTube? Remember? Streamlabs doesn't have the ability to create polls. Unless my mods can create a poll. If you guys can create polls, then fucking create the polls. But I don't know if you guys have that ability to create polls while I'm on the go with Streamlabs. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Mods can start polls then. You guys can create polls. I won't be able to... Excuse me. I won't be able to see the polls, I don't think, because Streamlabs, I don't know how it's going to work. Because, Streamlabs doesn't see a bunch of shit. since I will not ever use YouTube again. The YouTube app sucks, plain and simple. It doesn't give me the ability to change bitrate or change from 1080p 60 to 720p 24 frames. It doesn't give you this option. They give you stupid features that have, like, yes, the one feature that I was using was the green screen feature, which was fine, it worked. But every other feature was just absolute shit. It's a waste of time. They did have one feature where you can turn off your camera though and mute yourself, which is great. This doesn't have that feature to turn off your camera. That's why for me, when I'm going to use the bathroom, I have to leave you guys outside or just swipe up and let the stream just kind of do this thing. Streamlabs, I told them to add that feature. They add that feature, that's it. I don't need anything else. Anyways, that's besides the point. Getting back to it. Humans will never fully agree on their favorite anything. Like, everything is basically subjective. Favorite car. Not every one of you likes the Supra, but there's no way in hell that your influence of your car is going to transcend my influence of my Supra. That's not happening. Yeah, you can say that, but the Lambo is so much more faster, Orion. That's cool. I don't give a shit about it being faster. It doesn't look cooler in my opinion. It looks like shit to me. I'm not a Lambo fan. If I got a Lambo, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to drive it for maybe a day, and I'm going to sell it and buy me a Supra with that money. That's what I'll do, and mod the fuck out of that Supra. But Orion, the Supra is not the fastest. You should get a GTR. I like the GTR, don't get me wrong, but it's not my favorite car. The Skyline, cool car, still not my car. The Supra is my car. That name Supra is going to be synonymous with Orion. They're both 5 letters. Supra Orion. Like Super Saiyan? Supra Orion. Anyways, you can't influence me with what I like, and I'm not going to influence any of you with what you like, right? You like gelato, Chelsea? Amazing. Enjoy your gelato. I like my ice cream. I'm going to have ice cream. If I ever meet you in the physical, then when we go and hang out, you're going to have your gelato and I'm going to have my ice cream. That's just how it's going to be. Now, when it comes to favorite food, if somebody's like, I like pizza. Okay, cool. I love pizza. I really, really love pizza. But if I had to pick between pizza and ribs, I'm like, ribs, depending on how it's made, I will take ribs over pizza. But pizza is like, it's like tied for number 1. But ribs gets a slight edge depending on how it's made. If it's not made the way I want it to be made, then pizza takes number 1. And by the way, pizza, big one. Not everybody likes pineapple on their pizza, okay? I know there's some of you who like pineapple. I don't like warm fruit on my food. I like cold fruit. So like, does pineapple belong on pizza? That's debatable. I will pick off the pineapple and eat it. I don't usually eat pineapple on my pizza. It's kind of weird. But then again, I'm a weird person anyways. But pizza subjective. I like the meat lovers. Pause on that. Because I know Gen Zs, when you say meat, right? Pause. I mean, you said something about chat bot or something like that. In order for mods to start polls, you have to add a command to the Streamlabs cloud bot or something. Yeah, well, I don't know if you can even do that on mobile. That sounds like a computer thing. And I'm not using the computer, so I don't know. If you want to research that for me, you can. But don't make it priority. Some people don't like pepperoni on their pizza because they don't feel that they don't like pepperoni. They don't feel it. And here's a beautiful thing. You will eat something based on how you feel. There is no way in blue hell that I'm gonna go out and have sushi with any of you. I'm so sorry. I've had sushi one time. That was enough. It's okay. I don't hate on it, but I'm gonna probably have California roll, but I'm definitely not gonna have sushi. All right, I'm not doing that. So I don't feel like eating sushi. If I'm gonna go out with any of you, I'm gonna have me some like French fries and chicken fingers or chicken tenders, because I like chicken tenders. I don't give a fuck what you guys say. You can call me a kid. I am a kid. Congratulations, I'm 9 years old. I like pizza. I like steak. I like ribs. I like wings. I like chicken wings. I like what else do I like? I like Chinese food. But there's no way in blue hell I'm going to have pad thai. If we're gonna have Thai food, there gotta be something that has rice. There has to be something rice for me. I'm not a big noodle fan when it comes to like Chinese stuff or like Asian stuff, and definitely, it can't be slithered with a lot of sauce. Like for me, minimal sauce. So you see, this is based on how I feel. It's based on how I feel. Food is based on how you feel. Why do you want to go eat that egg? Because it makes me feel, it's light, it feels great, it tastes good, it gives me protein. That's why I make eggs almost every day. Why did I go to, I'm just going to use chains right now for now. I don't go to these places much, if at all. Pizza Hut, because Pizza Hut is usually around the world. It's the most famous pizza brand next to Domino's. I don't know if Domino's is everywhere in the world, but I'm going to use Pizza Hut for now. Why did you go to Pizza Hut over McDonald's? Well, because I like pizza. And McDonald's isn't, it doesn't do anything for me anymore. It's because I feel like pizza just tastes better for me. Because it feels, see, I'm saying the word feel. Not think, feel. Everything you do in this life is based on how you feel. Everything, and I mean everything you do in this. Why do you think I'm live streaming? Or let me rephrase it. Why do you feel like I'm live streaming? Because I feel like sharing the wisdom that we all have, that a lot of people have forgotten because they're not aware, because they're so fucking distracted in this world, because they're distracted because they feel a certain something when they want to be distracted, because they don't want to feel the things they're supposed to be feeling, because they're scared shitless to feel the things they're wanting to feel. That's a real bar. Why do you think so many people distract themselves? Because they are scared shitless to feel the actual feelings that they're supposed to be feeling, or they don't believe it's possible for them. Hence why your beliefs are your boundaries, your borders, your blocks, and the box that you confine yourself into, and thus you block yourself from having those feelings show up in your life when you really wanted them, but you're not allowing yourself to have them because you're afraid. That's why safety and relief come back into play again. Do you see? Everything's fucking interconnected, people. This is not separate. It's all intertwined. No thing is separate. Nothing is separate. All things are interconnected. Your thoughts, your beliefs, your feelings, your words, and your actions or inactions you take or don't take. Well, I'll pay someone to do that, because I ain't got time to set up no damn chat bot and all this other shit. That's a waste of my time. I have better things to do. I'll pay someone to do that. I'm not spending time doing all kinds I'm not doing that. I'll have someone come to the house or come and like have access to the account and just fucking do it. I'll pay the money and just do it. I don't waste time. There are things that are more important that I feel that I can use my time more. That's why I'll pay people to do things that I don't give a shit about. Like my Supra, I'm not modding my Supra on my own. I'm going to pay people to do it. It's not because I can't do it. I choose not to. I have better things to do with my time, because I feel that my time is more effectively used to helping and serving people, not spending time fixing cars. I can fix cars if I really wanted to, but I choose not to because I feel that my time is more important to serving people, and that time can be used to helping people and making an impact in the world instead of spending time in a garage and fixing a car. So same thing with computer stuff. I'm not going to spend too much time attempting to figure shit out. If something's not fucking working, I'll just fucking either call somebody or pay somebody to fucking just do it. That's how I roll. And you can deal with it. See? This is still part of feelings, by the way. If something's really important, I'll do it. And that's the other thing too. And we're going down another tangent now. If something's very important in your life, you will do it. 100%. Because you will make it a priority. Anything that's priority, you will do it. I don't know if any of you brush your teeth first thing in the morning, or if you eat before you brush your teeth. It doesn't really matter. I don't know if you brush your teeth later in the afternoon. I don't know what you do. But you'll make brushing your teeth priority at some point. You'll also take priority with taking a shower. You might take priority in doing a workout. You might take priority in making up your bed. By the way, there's a book by General John McCrae, I believe his name is, William McCrae. The soldier guy, the army dude, the Navy guy. He was like, making up your bed is the first thing you do to set up your day for success. That's one of the first things I read when I first started down this personal development road. So the very first thing before I even do anything is make up my bed. And then I start moving my body. Then I go outside, grab some fresh air in my nostrils, into my lungs, and look at the sun with my eyes. And yes, I am that crazy son of a bitch who actually looks at the sun with the eyes. Not because it's giving me more spiritual powers. I just like looking at the sun. It's like looking at the moon. I like looking at the moon, and I like looking at the sun. Well, Ryan, you're going to burn your corneas. No, I'm not. Who told you that bullshit? What, society? But people get damaged, well, because they tell themselves a story that it's going to get damaged. So guess what? They create the problem within themselves. Because they feel like it's going to happen, so it's going to happen. Because they perpetuate it. They create it. Hello, remember, you are fucking God. You can create anything into your experience, both positive and negative. And then I go to the bathroom, brush my teeth, drink some water. Well, I drink water first and then brush my teeth, because the other thing too is when I brush my teeth, I don't put water in my mouth, because what's the point of brushing your teeth and rinsing your mouth? Because then you're just brushing off or you're just washing away all the what you just brushed. So basically you didn't brush your teeth, because the thing has to stay on your teeth to kind of like take effect. So I basically just spit out the toothpaste without rinsing the mouth, because that keeps the mouth, number one, fresh. Number two, it keeps the thing on your teeth like going. If you wash it away with water right away, it's like, what's the point? You didn't even brush your teeth. Learned that recently. Well, not recently. I learned that like 2 years ago. Now I don't rinse my mouth after I brush my teeth, and I don't drink water afterwards either. I wait like 25-30 minutes and then I put something in my system, like water. Anyways, that's totally off topic. But anything you feel is important, you will do. So if you love working out, you will do it. If you love cooking, you will do it. If you love cleaning, you will do it. You will make it priority, and you will do it. Just like I love live streaming. That's why I do it. What's up, bro? I looked at the solar eclipse without fucking glasses and I was fine. I looked at it for like 2 minutes and I was fine. Just to prove that you don't get blind. But then again, maybe I am truly alien and you guys are just human. Who knows? Who really fucking knows? Or Or maybe I chose a very compatible body that I can look at the sun, and the rest chose not to. Don't go and do that, by the way. If you haven't looked at the sun, please do not go and do that right now. What time is it? 12:50? We've been here for almost 2 hours. I think I'm not done talking about feelings, but I'm definitely going to start rolling out. I think I'm going to just have my apple first before we roll. Actually, no, I'm not going to have my apple. Screw it. I'm going to eat all that when I get back. I already did all of my ab workout because today is active rest day, and I also did some of my 55, so all I have to do is mobility training, and I'm done. It's supposed to rain at 3 o'clock today, and my game came out today called Marvel Token, and I'm going to be playing that, and I might stream that. So I'm excited because I get to play as Wolverine, my dude, my homie. And it just came out at a little. I should have my key to put it in Steam, and I should trust that my laptop should be able to run it because it doesn't look like a game that's going to lag too much, but we'll see what happens. I'm not done streaming, by the way. I'm heading back. I'm still going to talk. I still have lots to say. I never run out of anything to say. But there are times where I don't speak because I like to be present. I like to feel things. Because it's important to feel. Because when you start to feel, you start to be more present with yourself. And that's the whole goal, is to get the mind out of the way so that you can start to feel. Doesn't mean you're never not using your mind. I'm not saying that you're destroying your mind, you're never going to use your mind to think or anything like that again. No, you're going to use your mind, but when you need to, not when most of the time you're supposed to just chill out. The phone might overheat, but we'll see what happens. Water, thank you so much for your time and your service again, as always. I appreciate you. Help someone who needs clarity in their life if they come to the water to get them the clarity that they're looking for within. Help them set their intentions and help them to find their vision and their purpose and their passions or whatever they're seeking or they think they're missing. Help them gain clarity and leave the intention at the water for whoever else comes here. By the way, that rock is normal, but that rock isn't normal. What do I mean by that? That's normally not my rock. That is normally my rock that goes there. So I don't know how the fuck those two got there. So I really think an alien came because it's been changing up my rocks. It's kind of weird. And these things are not light. So I feel like aliens are coming at nighttime and they're rearranging this. So who knows? See you later, water. I'll see you potentially tomorrow because I don't know if it's supposed to rain or not. Adios, water. And on we go back to the house. We got about a 45-minute-ish walk back to our space. The phone potentially could overheat, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to take in some breaths right now. I'm absorbing the nature energy like Naruto. For those of you who watch Naruto, you know exactly what I'm referring to. For those of you who didn't watch Naruto, basically Naruto had the ability to absorb nature energy, and he used it to his advantage. He used the force of nature. Nope, no stupid question. There's never a stupid question. This is a trail, but there are parks scattered throughout these trails. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 5. I think there's about 7 parks scattered throughout this trail, and they're in different locations. This trail is very long, but I only walk like maybe a third of it. Actually, I can't even say it's a third. It's like not even a quarter of it. It's like less than 25% of this is the trail. Like it's pretty long, and it also deviates into different paths, and those also have a little bit of a trek. Beavers in the water, but you don't really see beavers much out in the grassy area. But they're not as common in this spot. They're more common in where Jeanette lives, in northern Ontario. I don't know where exactly Jeanette is in northern Ontario, but she's far away from me. It's not going to take like an hour to get to her. It would take several hours to get to her if I were to drive. But beavers would be more like in her neck of the woods. Yeah, I'm lucky that I have this trail near me. When I'm in San Diego, there is a trail. It's not like this though. It's a walking trail with it's more city walking trail, but a lot of people run on that trail. So, but it has a good stretch. It goes from, it's basically the Harborfront Trail. It basically scales near the airport all the way to a place called Seaport Village. It's a pretty good, decent amount of walking. I've done it. It gives you about 10,000 steps, and where I'm living, there, it's like it's right there. That area is really healthy living, basically. A lot of restaurants there as well. It's walkable distance. Yeah, they sure are intelligent. Same with crows and ravens. There was a woman in, I think it was Alberta or British Columbia, who had to rescue a crow, and she nursed it back to life. And the crow, every day after she let it go, would come back and visit her and always leave her little gifts to say thank you to her. So, and she would show the gifts, like she was showing the gifts on the video, and I'm like, yeah, they remember. They remember if you do good to them, and they remember if you do bad, not so good to them. So that crow was like really liked her a lot, because she took care of it. The wing or something was like damaged, and she like nursed it back to life. And the crow always brings its fellow crows, and they like drop these bundles of gifts, like little nests and little stones and stuff. My rag fell out of my pocket. And what else? Yeah. But I am lucky to have this trail while I'm still here. But anywhere I go, I will always have nature with me. I won't be leaving nature for only city and not have anything available. San Diego has many different trails. There's one with a mountain instead of like trees. There's still trees in that area, but there's more mountains. The internet in that area, though, in certain parts, doesn't operate so well. So I won't be streaming much when I'm walking, because the internet just cuts in and out. Unless I get a better internet plan, or I don't know if that works. If if all internet or all like cell signals are like awful in that spot, could just be mine. But yeah, most people are running and they're biking in that trail. It's not as long as this though. This one supersedes it. But I am grateful that I had this, because if I was living in downtown Toronto, I'd be freaking out right now, probably, with all the construction and all the noise and all the like, just the fact that all the apartments and condos and skyscrapers that are put up there, they're so close to each other that you can practically see into each other's like spaces. It's pretty nuts. And I might take you guys downtown for just a day, just so you guys can see the extremity of what downtown is like. I don't really have any business going there, but like, might just take a trip again. Remember, y'all, practice the love and authenticity, especially authenticity, because authenticity is a more powerful frequency than love. In San Diego, like, yes, there's a downtown core, but the buildings are mostly spread apart. There's a couple that are clustered together, but for the most part, the buildings are pretty spread apart, so you can't really like look into somebody's like space per se. Whereas in Toronto, like downtown, it's like every inch has already been like covered with skyscrapers. I don't really like cities that are too clusterfuck like that. I think any animal, if you train it well, you can probably get them to talk. Hey, have a great day. Thank you. Like I've heard dogs kind of talk. They say, "I rub you, I rub you, I rub you." Like I see a husky be like doing that. What's up, Doc? Good to see you. We're heading back now after I dropped some fire in the chat talking about feelings today. All about your feelings. How it's important to use your feelings, because everything you do is based on how you feel. So that's that topic today. I'm just heading back. Like right now, I'm feeling very centered and relaxed. The heat isn't that much right now because the sun is being blocked by the clouds, so it's giving me more ability to feel more not as sticky. It's hot today. It's close to 30 degrees presently. It's going to probably be higher than that later. It's supposed to rain. It did rain. It sprinkled earlier for a moment. The clouds can tell you. Something's telling me to go climb that for a moment. My intuition's telling me to do that. Last time I did that though, I pulled my elbows. So let's take a moment. Let's pause for a sec. Let's go climb that for a sec. Just to test my climbing skills once again, because it's been a hot minute. Let me see, are you guys seeing that? Yeah, you're seeing it. My wrists are, my right wrist is a little better. Ta-da! Nice. That was good. Haven't done that in almost a whole year. That was good. Bellissimo. Congratulations. Now let's see if my elbows get hurt. Nice. That felt good. You're welcome, Doc. Whew. This one was just as powerful as yesterday regarding the feelings. I'll talk more about it when I get back to the house, though. I'm just enjoying my walk. Well, that's the first time I've done it on this stream, that climbing that rope. So that's done. We can cross that off the bucket list. I've climbed that many, many times. It's just last year on my other channel, the last time I did it, I pulled my elbows and I was in pain for like 25 minutes at the house, and I had to like lay down in the grass and just like get rid of the pain. I'm okay. My arms are okay. 'Cause I came down slower. Whew. Yeah, feeling is actually more, today's conversation, I felt, well, they're all equally important, but feeling is so much more, it's basically the foundation to life, because feelings use emotions. Emotion is energy in motion, and the universe uses only energy to navigate and do whatever it's doing. Everything at its foundation is energy. It's an energetic world, energetic universe. There are other universes that don't use energy, though. They use something else, but we're not living in that. In this reality, we're living in energy in this reality. Poor bird. Hello. Good afternoon. Have a great day. Thank you. I'm excited to play my game that was released today at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Time. Marvel Tokon. Fighting Souls. It's a fighting game. I get to practice. Sounds good, Doc. I'll see you. See you in a bit. When I get back, I'm gonna make some eggs, put it in my pressure cooked rice that was made yesterday, and have my hash browns that was made this morning. And that, or I do my mobility training now. That way I get it out of the way, and then the rest of the afternoon I just sit and just chill. Because it's supposed to rain for about an hour from 3 to 4. I'll turn on my laptop and get the game installed, and I trust that the game runs decently well on the computer. If it doesn't, it is what it is. I'll get a new gaming laptop at some point. Do. Not as many people today on the trail as opposed to other days. Apparently it's supposed to rain Saturday. It wasn't supposed to rain Saturday and Sunday. It's weird. I'm gonna go get my hair cut on Saturday, or on Sunday, around 1 p.m. Goodness gracious, what the fuck's going on with my words? I'm getting my hair cut at 1 p.m. on Sunday. And Steve's gonna make me look very, very nice. I'm gonna get that fade again. He's gonna make my beard look nice and sharp again, even though it's kind of sharp right now. It's so fascinating how time has flown by with me and him specifically, because I met the dude in 2021. And how I met him was because of an experience that I felt like shouldn't have happened, but it was destined that I was supposed to connect with Steve. So for those of you who don't know, Steve is my barber, and he has the same birthday. And look, there's Dina over there. She's walking over there. She's actually one of the first people I started chatting with when I first started coming down in the trail. So she's taking her walk. She's on her way. She's an entrepreneur. She runs a salon, I believe, or some sort of beauty thing. So she's been an entrepreneur for 40 years. So I respect her and her, she loves what she does. We're gonna stop by and say hello to her for a sec, because she's gonna turn this corner anyways. The question is, will I get there first, or will she get there first? I think she's gonna get there first. And she's gonna turn the corner. Hey, you.
Hi there. How are you?
Excellent. You?
Wonderful. What a glorious day.
I know. How's everything?
I'm going to try to... I don't think it'll rain right now, right?
It says around 3 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should be good.
Okay.
All right.
Wonderful.
You too, Dina. See ya. She lives near her parents' house too. Started chatting with her in like early or late 2024 in the trail. I started walking the trail consistently last year in 2025. In 2024, I started in May and I ended it around like September. But now I've been walking it consistently since last year, May. And I started doing 10,000 steps every day since March 31st, 2025. So it's been more than a year of doing 10,000 steps a day. And if you look at the Apple Watch history or the fitness history, you'll see practically all days had at least 10,000 steps. Even on the snowy days where I was forced to be like inside, I would run inside. I'd like do my steps inside. I'd run in place. That's my commitment. Now, do I need to do 10,000 steps a day? No, but I like it. It's just one of those, it gives my mind something to look forward to. Even if I don't accomplish it, I tell the mind, look, you're good. You accomplish everything. But the mind's always seeking, finding, and searching to attain, acquire, achieve, or accomplish something. So when you know how the mind works, right? You can just reprogram it or deprogram it without creating too much unnecessary obfuscations and problems, and you allow yourself to just just experience it for what it is without creating it into like, I must do it, I have to do it. Like this, for example. Do I have to stop here every day and do this to feel accomplished? No, not at all. But I like doing this because this is fun. I enjoy hanging One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I like doing it. It's not because I have to do it, because I like doing it. That's why I do it. Do more of what you enjoy. That's my philosophy. Do more of what you enjoy. And skip the rest. Whew. Well, thank you, clouds, for... I love the sun, but thank you for keeping the sun preoccupied while I walk back so that my phone doesn't overheat. There are two things that I've noticed with all of us, and it still happens with me as well too, that if we did more of it, you'd see less problems in our world. One is the very thing I'm doing right now. Breathe. Breathing, I know it sounds so simple, and the mind's like, it can't be simple. Like, you can't, like, breath can't be the answer. But breathing starts to help you to relax. Instead of being in your sympathetic nervous system, you'll be in the parasympathetic nervous system, where you start to be more relaxed. You start to open up your perception because you're starting to slow down. You start to see a lot more. You start to feel a lot more. And you start to observe a lot more, all by just doing that one simple act. Breathement. I should make that word. Breathement. A fusion of movement and breathement. Or breathement. A fusion of movement and breathing. And then, of course, the other one is movement. A lot of problems can be solved by just moving your body. Because when you start to move your body, you start to feel better. It'll make you start to think better. Thinking creates a good feeling within. You start to feel good, and you'll start to take different actions, all because you decided to move your body. And movement doesn't necessarily mean that you have to do a heavy-duty workout. It could literally mean just take a walk. It could mean get up and do a couple push-ups. It could mean go swimming, take a bike ride, run, like cardio earlier, like what I did with Tush. Tush is on our stream, by the way, but he's not there right now, but he shows up on our stream. And I ran with him today for a little bit. I'm glad you did. See, everything happens exactly as it's supposed to, so I'm glad you stumbled upon it. And there's no accidents that you stumbled upon it, so welcome, by the way. Just these two things alone is enough to start to get you to start seeing your reality differently internally, so you can start to focus on everything internally and start shifting externally, but you're focusing on shifting internally. You're welcome. That's why I do what I do. Movement is medicine, and breathing is medicine. Medicine for your soul. Your soul is perfect and complete and whole, but the mind needs something of a physical like anchor for it to know that you're on the right track. So breathing and movement gives you a physical evidence that something's like happening. The soul doesn't need physical evidence, but the mind does. But you can get the mind not to need physical evidence once you start to tap into the true version of yourself. Hello. So like that woman that just passed by us, that other version of itself in her vessel wanted to run because it's making her probably feel a certain way with running. That's why she's running. I'm walking not super fast, but not super slow. Just a nice brisk walk because it makes me feel more relaxed and more calm. Can I be relaxed and calm without the walk? Absolutely. But I like taking the walk because it just brings me joy. Can I have joy without taking the walk? Absolutely. But I still like taking the walk. That's why I said you don't need to do things to feel things. You can do things by just simply doing them and enjoying them for what they are without needing something externally to create a sense of fulfillment. You just do them because you enjoy doing them. That's why, like for me, I enjoy walking, I enjoy live streaming, I enjoy working out, I enjoy playing video games, and I enjoy eating some food and helping people and service, like servitude. Not because I need to accomplish something or it brings me some sort of fulfillment. I'm already fulfilled within. So I'm just simply just wanting to share the fulfillment that I already have internally with the world externally. Let's see, efforts on one thing is this right? When you say right, what do you mean? Like putting effort into something or focusing on one thing? Just want to make sure I understand your question before I answer it. If you want to just expand a little bit, just to help my mind to understand the question. So focusing on one thing. I mean, they say, when you focus on one thing, you centralize your energy and your attention to that one thing, which will then help to, make things more efficient, for sure. It's definitely helpful, but is it the right way? I mean, I know there are people who can focus on many different things or put their attention on various things, and they excel in all those things. So it just comes down to what you feels aligned with you. If one thing works for you and wanting to only focus on that one thing, you can definitely just focus on that one thing. But if you can focus on more and you can centralize your attention to all those things, then that works too. It's only right if you say it's right for you. Because you are the lawmaker of your reality. That's a bar. Please write that down. You create the laws to your reality, not something else externally, unless you give the power to the external to create your laws for you. Stop flying around me, mosquito. I know I'm sweet, but stop it. One sec. Well, I told you I wasn't going to answer any message that started with like bro. So you're going to have to retype that message without like bro if you want me to help you. Go ahead and retype the message without like bro. Told you. Don't be saying like bro. I've already told you. You don't listen. And you're always focusing on fear, it seems. It's like you're addicted to fear, dude. I don't think you want peace in your life, James. I think you want fear. I think you're addicted to fear. Because you keep talking about fear. Why don't you ever mention peace? I don't know. I think I've come to the conclusion for you specifically right now, you're addicted to fear. Like you find some sort of like challenge or some sort of accomplishment in feeling a fear that then you have to overcome. Because your mind's telling you have to overcome something. Only you can tell me that though, because it's you within yourself. But every time you bring up a message, there's always something with fear. So it just tells me that you're addicted to fear. Help me to understand. That's a bar. So the question is, are you taking your own words? You can spout out all those good words, but are you living it? Right? Because I remember you sent me all those Instagram reels, but are you living it? Because it's one thing to talk about it, but are you actually feeling it? Are you actually being it? Because there's no point saying good words if you're not actually embodying it. It doesn't make any sense. And that's another bar. That goes for every one of you. If you're spouting out all these motivational words and all this stuff, but then you're not living it, what the fuck is the point of speaking the words? You may as well just stop wasting your time and be real. Not that being real is even real, because real is subjective. Real is an illusion. Everything is both real and not real. So that word real is actually a waste of time. What about manifestation? You're manifesting in every present moment. That's just part of who you are. It's not something you do, it's something you are. That's another bar, write that down. Manifestation is not something external, it's something you do internally. And you're doing it in every second of every day. Whether you're conscious of it or you're unconscious of it, you're always doing it. Hence why the experiences everyone is living, they're manifesting it, including myself as well too. That's why I'm always doing my best to pay attention to my mind, to see what it's thinking and what it's like saying, so I can catch it to see if it's in alignment or not. Because the mind will then use your body against you and self-sabotage you into doing pretty ridiculous things that you shouldn't have done. So you're manifesting in every present moment. Like, always someone is trying to kill me. Well, that's clearly means that your mind, that you're still enslaved by your mind. But how can you say someone's always trying to kill you when before you met me and before you started having fear, you never had anybody killing you? So that's a lie. That's a dumbass lie that you're telling yourself, or your mind's telling you, James. You just decided that your mind is more powerful than you. And because you've decided that your mind's more powerful than you, you've become the slave. So guess what, James? You're the slave of your own mind. So thus, the mind's going to keep telling you, yeah, someone's going to come and kill you. That's the dumbest thing that you could do. No offense. I'm not saying those feelings aren't real. Feel the feelings, but you're safe. Because if you actually do feel like you're going to die, then you're going to actually manifest somebody who's going to come and kill you. So stop doing that. That's why I said you're addicted to fear. I'm calling your mind out right now. Your soul is perfect, but your mind is playing stupid games, and I'm going to call out your mind. And you're not the mind. You know why I can tell you why I'm saying what I'm saying? It's because my mind used to do the same shit too. The one who's been through it is the one who can see it in others. That's a bar. Write it down. Those who have gone through something those are the ones who can see it when it happens to someone else. That's why I can tell you that. Why do you think the universe brought you to me? For me to knock some sense into your mind. To tell you to stop adhering to your stupid mind that's continuously keep creating stupid problems like fear. Your mind's not stupid. Let me rephrase that. It's not the word I wanted to use. Your mind is a very powerful tool, but you have been finessed by your mind, and you've become enslaved by your own mind. Hence why all those people who come on my stream and start trolling and doing all kinds of stupid shit, they're also ensnared by their mind too, because they don't know who they actually are. Because if they knew who they actually are, they wouldn't be saying what they're saying. God does not insult another God. Itself does not do shit like that. So when you don't know who you are, you'll say stupid shit. And it's not really you, it's your mind using your body against you when you forgot who you are. Because when you remember who you are, there is no real fear. There are instinctual fears like a lion coming for you, but that's if you live with lions. But if there's no actual fear, like someone pointing a gun to your head, that's a fear, then all of it's just an illusion. It's all made up. People are swimming, having fun over there. Their minds right now, there is no fear. So you can use their experience. Imagine you're swimming in a pool and having fun, like they are. I keep telling you, you can change any feeling at any time. If you don't want to listen, that's your choice. I got called from police when I was 13, and he said my name, and well, it made you had a traumatic experience with the police, yes, but you can also undo it, because you keep saying that you have the trauma from that experience will keep reinforcing the trauma that you had from the experience. Don't you understand what I'm saying? I'm basically saying whatever you say, you're just going to continue to reinforce it. That's why it's important to understand your words. I know English is not your main language, and I get that. So I'm being patient with you. But there comes a point where, like, if you don't get the message, you're going to have to figure it out on your own. Because I've already given you everything you need, but you're not listening. And I don't waste my time on people who do not listen. It's just that simple. You'll either figure it out or you won't. Maybe you'll figure it out in 10 years. You're going to have to probably go through extreme suffering and pain and difficulty. Now, I'm not here to impede on anybody's journey, but I would rather that you get the message now before you have to go through some sort of pain and suffering. But the pain and suffering is probably necessary for you to get the message. So basically what I'm saying is, like, I would rather you get the message now, figure it out now, before something extremely difficult comes into your life, and then it creates even more problems, and then you don't know how to handle it. This is why whenever I'm sharing something, it's actually beneficial to write shit out. Or make a mental note, or like put it in your phone notes. Do something. That way you remember it. This is not my wisdom. This is the wisdom of the universe. Hey, how are you doing? Good? Good stuff. You're listening to some Jamaican music. Some Caribbean music. I'm jamming to the tune right now. Oh, let's just cross over quickly. There's a car coming behind me. You see, the ones I care about a lot, I'm going to be difficult with. The reason why is because I want you to get the lesson. I know your mind right now is 18 years of age, and 18-year-olds don't listen, generally speaking. They generally have their own egotistical, arrogant way of living, especially in this generation with Gen Zs and Gen Alphas and how they think. Not everyone is like that, of course, but majority of Gen Zs are just not locked in. They're not listening. So if you don't listen, you'll never get the message. So that's why, like, for me, like I've told you I've shared with you everything that you what you should be doing or can be doing to help your life. But if you keep coming to the stream with, I have new fear, I have new fear, I have new fear, then what the fuck can I do for you? Because you keep coming with new fear. I'm just going to basically reject you. Or reject your mind and not even bother helping you. It's just a waste of my time. So get the message now. This is where tough love comes into play. I love your soul, but your mind right now needs to just basically shut the fuck up, essentially. And remember, you are not the mind. So when I tell someone's mind to shut the fuck up, I'm not telling you to shut the fuck up. I'm telling the mind to shut the fuck up. But if you take offense to that, then that means you're still enslaved by your mind, because your mind's going to use your body, and then you're going to get triggered by what I just said, which means that you're still playing with the mind. You're still being part of the mind, because the mind still has control over you. If I could, I would literally teleport into people's minds and like just drop kick their mind out of their heads. I would do that. But I can't do that because that would make me a very evil person, and I'm not here to do that. You have your missions, you have your journey, you have to go through what you have to go through. I'm simply here to mirror back the information that each of you possess within yourself, that you can master yourself in this moment, because you've already mastered yourself. But if you continue to adhere to your mind, then you're basically cooked. You are finished. It's like David Goggins said, right? You're the one that sent me that reel of David Goggins, and yet you haven't even listened to it. And you're the one that sent it to me. He basically said, if you listen to your brain, you're fucked. That's what David Goggins said. David Goggins does not sugarcoat anything. He literally tells you point blank to your face. I also do that, but I give it a little bit more care. So James, like I'm telling you, dude, like if you continue to entertain fear, you're just going to keep having more fear. And guess what's going to happen? You're going to just end up having to go and get like professional help, because I've helped you enough for you to know what you need to do. Now you just have to fucking do it and stop fearing. I told you to get your ass off of social media and stop watching like stupid ass content on internet that's influencing your mind. If I was your parent, I would have taken away your phone a long time ago. I'd have made you sit down all day and be bored out of your mind until there came a point where you had no choice but to sit and start using your imagination and start living the life by your design. That's what I would do. If I was your parent, I'd fucking take away your phone right now. But you're a grown-ass man, so you can do it yourself. I don't need to do that. I care about you, James. I want you to win. I just need you to stop with your friggin' ass fears. I'm not saying never to have fears. What I'm saying is stop entertaining it as your truth. It's not real. You had an experience. I'm showing you how to use your mind. If you want to listen, cool. If you don't want to listen, well, that's your choice. Can't really help someone who doesn't want to listen. Hey, Dad. You can't help someone who doesn't want to listen. It's just that simple. I'm back. I'm back at the house. And I'm very relaxed, by the way. I'm sharing all this with James, because there's no point getting heated. It's just, I'm telling James, because sometimes you need to amp up your energy to get the message clear. Because if I speak love and light and namaste, it's not going to do shit. Go for a train trip. Book a ticket if you can and go take a train trip and enjoy yourself. You can take your phone with you, but turn off all your social media apps. You'll have to have discipline for that. You can take photos, you can enjoy yourself, but don't go on social media while you're taking your trip. Enjoy yourself. You can do that. When I'm in San Diego, I don't really spend too much time on my phone unless I'm live streaming. But I'm not on social media, and I'm definitely, if I am, I'm only taking a couple photos or videos here and there, because I have enough San Diego footage on my phone that will last me a lifetime. So like when I'm there, I'm enjoying myself. I'm spending time in the now. I'm not even entertaining the phone, because what's the point of being on a phone if you're on vacation? What's the point of being on vacation if you're on your phone? It's the same, you'll just have the same experience that you're at your house anyways, so there's no point going on a trip if you're always going to be on your phone, right? That's the thing that I see a lot of people, like, it's okay to take your photos, but how often are you, this is a lesson that I had to get cultivated from my soul sister, Dressa. She was like, brother, I know that you're taking photos and whatnot. What's up, Nathan? You're taking photos and whatnot, but are you ever going to really look at them? Enjoy the moment. I did take photos, and I do look at them, but not as often as I thought I would. Because you're missing the moment. You're capturing it via a digital footage, but are you really taking in the moment? Right? Are you actually taking in the moment while you're in the moment? The answer is not really. Not most people, because they're too busy taking photos. Well, nothing's wrong with taking photos. But most people miss the moment. Phase rug? Is that a person? Or is that like, what is that? What's phase rug? What's poppin'? It's good to see you. I don't know what phase rug is. It looks familiar. Oh, it's a person. Well, I know there's a person named Fuzi, who I think is in San Diego, because Chelsea, there's another viewer who's on here who talks about Fuzi a lot, and apparently he's in San Diego. But no, I haven't. I'm sure I probably ran into him. I just didn't know who he was. I don't really pay attention to the popular YouTubers because I don't care about them. Not from the mind level. From the soul level, I care about their soul, but from the mind, I don't give a fuck. So, I'm locked in with my thing. But I'm sure I ran into him. I'm sure I've seen the name, or I'm sure I can, if I've seen the face, I'm probably like, oh, so that's Phase Rug. I can look him up right now, but I really don't want to. I'm gonna switch my stream to 1080p 60, and then I'm gonna go grab some food. Give me a moment. I'm back, by the way. I should be more smoother. The forbidden fruit indeed. Right now I'm being extremely present with how I like feeling this apple and its texture as it touches my skin. The funny thing is, we're actually never actually touching it. It's the vibration of the apple and the vibration of my fingers that are actually touching, but it's not the actual finger itself. It looks like it is, but there is a force field between my finger and this apple that I can feel, and I'm very present with that, knowing that I'm not actually touching this apple. It's fascinating, especially as well as you eat it. Patience. I took the bite as you said that, but patience. That shows me that you're not patient. That means the mind is distracted, too busy. I'm not saying that's actually truth, but you know. It's okay. If I didn't eat the apple, this should have nothing to do with you having to go to work. Hello. As I'm eating the apple, I am feeling everything from like the texture as I'm crunching the apple to it heading into the digestive system right now. Like I can feel, the digestive system starting to activate because there was nothing in the system since yesterday around, when's the last thing I put something in my system? Besides water, something that's not water, it was around 9:30 last night. So, I'm feeling all that. That's why it's important to feel shit. I can imagine a lot of things like that. That doesn't feel good, by the way, having your bones dry. Because, you're basically... I wouldn't say you're dead, but you're not quite... That'd be quite something, though. It's 1:50. I'm gonna go make some eggs, put it into my pressure cooked rice, and it's supposed to rain in about an hour from now. So we'll see what happens. Or I should just do my mobility training now before I go and get food. That way I get it done and over with. We'll see. Yeah, I'm savoring it right now. This is what every one of us should be doing more of, is like being present with whatever we're doing. Like even my elbows touching the chair. To my butt sitting on this on the part of the chair. My legs crossed right now. Me hearing that garbage truck that's coming this way. This is all feelings, by the way. I heard something last night. It's quite interesting. Smelling is one of the most overlooked senses for manifestation. It's funny because the nose, it's actually I forget what they were saying, but it's connected closer to like the brain than the optic nerves are, which is interesting. Because our eyes don't tell us the truth. Our nose, well, depending on what you're smelling, can be more beneficial than your eyes. Of course, using them in tandem makes it even more powerful. But apparently, they were saying that if you have a smell, like if you can go back in your past and smell something of childhood, it'll bring up all kinds of memories into your body. Like I remember smelling my grandmother's, like she made black cake, so it has like raisins and prunes and all kinds of stuff, but she would mix it up. It's pretty good, and then she would put icing around it. And she also made sponge cake. And I can remember the smell viscerally, and right now my body is feeling. This is back in New York when I was like 4 years old, and I was helping her put the icing on the cake, and she would put these little silver like balls onto the cake that's edible. It's quite fascinating, and I'm like feeling that based on my smell. Don't underestimate the power of your smell. It can help you in your life. And yes, I'm the savage that eats the core. For those of you who haven't seen me eat the core. What feeling do we have? Indeed. You can smell something of childhood, and it'll bring back that memory instantly. And you can take that same smelling feeling and apply it to something that you want to experience. Like I can smell my scent of my penthouse. It's when you walk in, it's got this very vanilla-y like spice smell. It's got a little bit of vanilla and a little bit of like lemon, like lemongrass, and it smells so good as you walk in. It's like, ooh, what an interesting smell for a place. So that's what my penthouse, when you walk in, that's what it smells like. But I have a candle that's right there, that's in my room, that actually has a really like potent like smell. It's very, I don't ever burn it. I actually just keep it there because it keeps the scent, and I just like, and it puts me right back into that feeling of being in the penthouse. So you can use your smell as a way to manifest things. But you're manifesting it internally. You're not, remember, manifestation is not something external. It's always internal. Internal. Interesting. Yeah, and it's so funny that you bring that up, Rez, because like we're talking about smell, and you said that you had a smell of a wolf. It's pretty fascinating. Let's see. In your regular time other than stream, do you Sit there staring into infinite feelings. Yeah, I do that. I do that as much as I can. The mind will attempt to, like, no, we need to go do that. We need to, like, we have to take care of that. I take care of physical things, obviously. Like, I would cut the grass, but while I'm doing stuff, I'm feeling things. So I'm not just, like, only logically just, like, thinking, okay, I have to cut grass, or, like, right now Dad's bringing the recycling bin behind me. Like, these kinds of stuff. It's me also tapping into, like, when I'm washing dishes, like, I'm feeling the water on my hands. I'm feeling like, okay, I'm washing the dishes in my penthouse right now. That's why I like doing the dishes, because I'm gonna have to be the one that does it, right? So, like, I'm gonna have to be the one that washes my dishes. I can put it in the dishwasher, but I like to actually wash dishes. It's something I enjoy doing, and because I do that, I can see me putting it back into the cabinet. I can see myself, because I'm viscerally feeling things, because that's the whole point about manifestation, is feeling things internally. You can do things externally, but you can feel things. The things you're really doing is internal. There was something someone said one time, but I'm attempting to remember what they said, but it was pretty profound. It was something about, can you feel your feelings on the inside or the outside of yourself? Now, of course, if someone, like, touches you, this is technically outside, but isn't the feeling, the receptor, happening on the inside as they're touching you? Like the skin, right? Underneath the skin, there's a receptor that when someone touches, you're feeling it technically inside. So, like, let's say somebody, like, tapped you on the shoulder. As they put their hand on your shoulder, aren't you feeling that feeling on the inside technically? So everything starts actually within. Yes, they're touching you on the outside, and their hand, as they're touching you or whatever, they're sending a signal into their hand, but it's inside their hand, not outside. They're touching their outside with your outside, but the insides is happening both for you and for them. As they're touching and as you're feeling the touch, it's inside. Things like this is what I take my time to actually pay attention to with the mind. Because most people are not focusing on these kinds of things, because it's like mundane, or it's just like one of those things that you just do it and you forget that you're doing it. It's like breathing. You know you can breathe, but who really breathes consciously? I don't consciously breathe every day, like all day. There are times where I'm not breathing properly. And I know when I'm not breathing properly because I can feel it. Now I'm taking a moment to breathe. I think I'm going to do my mobility training now, get it out of the way, and then I'll go grab food afterwards. Only because I don't want my mat to get wet, to be honest. So I'll take care of that now. But Orion, what about the rest of the afternoon? If you're moving now, then you won't move later. Don't worry, I'll figure out. I'll still move. Relax, calm down, chill out. That's what the mind's saying. If we move now, then we won't move later. Relax, we'll be moving later, don't worry. We just won't be doing what we need to do. We'll be doing whatever we choose to do. These are the things that I focus on. This is why I go so deep with these things. It's the things that people don't pay attention to anymore that I'm still paying attention to. Like the very fact that my feet are touching the ground with my shoes. Like I'm paying attention to my feet in the shoes touching the ground. I'm feeling my hands touching the bottle and the sticker on the bottle. I'm hearing the sound of the bird. I'm feeling the wind on my skin. I'm feeling the shirt on my skin. I'm feeling my pants. I'm feeling my socks on my ankles. Like, I'm feeling right now. Because the more you tap into your feelings, it throws you into the now, and everything exists in the now. Thus, you have everything in the now. How can you not? It allows you to start to focus and anchor in more into the now. Like, That's why I keep talking about the now so much. In every present moment, present and now are basically the same thing, just two different words. The same thing. Present, now, in every now moment, or in every present moment, you have the power to feel whatever you want at any time. All right, let's get some mobility training done. No time to waste. Let's go. $10 for anyone who knows the reference to who I just said that from. No time to waste. Let's go. And if you don't know, I'll give you a hint. Final Fantasy. That's your hint. There's no time to waste. Let's go. And if you haven't played Final Fantasy, I don't know what you've been doing with your life. I don't know what you've been doing with your life. If you have never played a Final Fantasy game, I don't know what you've been doing. I'm kidding. It's okay. I've never played any... what's a popular game that people play that I've never played? I played Fortnite. I played PUBG. They're not my favorite. I would prefer Apex Legend or Counter-Strike. I'm not a COD fan, but I've played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I played it on Xbox. I played Halo. Anyways. I'm doing knees right now. I'll read the comments in a moment. Just bear with me. Fuck. I'm also feeling the burning sensation right now in my legs as I'm doing this. My calves are burning. My knees are like... I'm also feeling the balancing act. Let's see, what we got? And people so easily miss the now, indeed. And you know the funny thing is, you can never miss the now though. That's a bar, write it down. And yeah, Super Mario. I played Super Mario. I beat Mario 1, 2, 3, Mario World, Mario 64. I didn't give a shit about Mario Sunshine. Mario never needed some fucking backpack to fly, okay? Like, I know whoever likes Mario Sunshine, I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but I never liked Mario Sunshine. I think that was just the dumbest thing I ever seen, but cleaning up fucking pollution. I mean, I'm all about helping the planet, but like, I guess I should give that game a chance. Anyways, you can never not be in the now. It's just that simple. Everything is in the now. If you really paid attention to what I just said there, you should have had a fucking light bulb moment or felt something extremely viscerally in your system. If you were paying attention to what I just said. Everything is in the now. Everything is in the now. You can never escape the now. No matter what you do, you're always going to be in the now. You know why? As you're thinking thoughts of the past or the future, you're thinking it right now. As you're feeling a feeling of the past or the future, it's happening right now. Because past and future are always happening now, because there is no such thing as past or future. You had experiences, yes, but they're still rooted in the now. All moments have happened in this moment. The mind works on a linear system, past and future. It hates this thing called the now. It's so simple. And simplicity to the mind is like, it's, what's the word I'm looking for? The mind just hates simplicity, okay? It likes complexity. So anything simple, the mind will reject. That's a bar, write that down. The mind always rejects simplicity, even though it wants simplicity, and that's the paradox. It wants simplicity, but it rejects simplicity because it thinks there has to be something complicated to become something simple. But really, it's actually simple. You just have to accept it that it's simple and decide that it's simple and that you can accept yourself in the now, that everything is in the now. That was a verse. Write that down. Yeah, the mind wants simplicity. It strives for simplicity, it craves simplicity, but it doesn't want to accept simplicity right now because it thinks it has to acquire, attain, achieve, and accomplish something that seems it needs to be something extraordinary because it needs to go through some sort of battle because everybody else has been conditioned that they have to go through some battle. And yes, I've already been through the battle. I've been through the war. I've been through all of it. I've done it. And I can tell you that I didn't need to do it, but I had to go through it so that I didn't have to go through it. Paradox. Reality is a paradox. You all will have to go through your pain and suffering to realize you never had to go through your pain and suffering. Watch. I'm telling you, watch. Just watch. You have to go through it to build foundations and fundamentals within yourself to understand why you never actually have to go through it, and to help someone else who's going through it that they may not actually have to go through it, but they still may have to go through it so that they can experience why they never have to go through it. Do you understand? It's a paradox. I can't impede in any of your journeys. I can only mirror back what's going to happen. If you choose to not suffer, don't suffer. But suffering is still part of the human experience. You can't eliminate it. You can avoid it, but you can't fully eliminate it. It's going to happen in some shape or form. Because you all were given a mind, and the mind is designed that way. We're just doing mobility training, getting the training out of the way. That way, I can just sit for the rest of the afternoon and turn on my gaming laptop and install my game and see if it actually works. I'm sure it will, but we'll see. Marvel Tokon. I get to play as Wolverine. Wolverine. I'm seeing who's my team. I think Wolverine, Magneto, Deadpool, and either Spider-Man or Carnage. Because it's a 4v4 fighting game. So I look forward to fighting. Couple more. Okay, cool. Knees are done. Whew. Thank you, Brooks. You served your purpose. Now I'm going to do ankles. Let me see. What did you guys write? Yeah, the mind always finds a kick, and the mind is always desiring to trick you into believing a bunch of shit. So I'm doing ankles right now. Oh, ankles are done. Mobility training doesn't take long if I just lock in. If I'm talking in between, then it takes a little bit longer. All right. I'm going to do hamstrings. I'm going to do a hamstring walkout. So basically, I do this. So I'm just balancing on my heels when I get. So my heels, my legs are still off the ground when I'm doing this. This one's good for your hamstrings and also good for your hips and your spine. Well, your lower spine, not your upper spine, because your upper spine is engaged on the ground with your shoulder blades. But this one's good as well. That targets your ankles and a bit of your knees. So this is a good movement for basically your lower body. I like to explain why I do move so I can tell you the practicality of what you're actually getting from it. Because remember, healthy joints, healthy life. That's a bar, write it down. Because if you have healthy body and healthy joints, you'll have a healthy life. Because when you don't have healthy joints, you're basically going to be pill popping and be like resting and doing all kinds of shit, and you'll never move your system, and then you get trapped in a loop, you get stuck, and then it'll take you more time and more effort to get back and start doing these things. And you can change your life at any time. There are people in their 60s and 70s doing this, and they're actually more flexible than presently I am. Not that I'm comparing myself to them, but they have rebuilt their bodies in their 60s and their 70s. And yes, they are real people. They're not AI. If you tell yourself you're getting old, you tell yourself that at age 60 you're going to be old and decrepit, then guess what? You're setting yourself up for failure, for a loss, for that expectation, because what you expect is what you get. And that's another bar. Please write that down. I say that a lot. What you expect, your expectation creates or reveals your reality. Your expectations leads to your reality because it reveals what you're expecting. What the thinker thinks the prover proves. I'm going to do a few more of these. I already did 10. It looks easy, but when you actually do it, I mean, it is easy now for me, but when you first start doing this, you're going to feel things that you haven't felt before in a while. Like right now, my lower back is feeling the burn. My back of my hamstrings are feeling it. Three more. That's one. That's two. And the last one I'm going to hold for about 20 seconds. All right, I'm holding. Oh my God. Oh, hamstring is done, knees are done, ankles are done. That's the reason why I move my body every day, because movement is medicine. All right, let's see. It sure does. Maturity does definitely kill, because you get into the mundaneness of being serious, because that's what maturity is linked to, seriousness. Maturity equals serious. But you can also change maturity to equal kid or fun. Maturity equals actually, because maturity has three things: seriousness, responsibilities, and problems. Right? As a child, or immaturity, but it's not really immaturity, it's just kids just don't know, because they're not all kids are aware. I know there are kids who are 5 years old who are more aware and more mature than people who are in their 50s. The only difference is awareness between the two of them. Anyways, kids, happiness, ever-present moment, and flow. Because they don't let shit get in their way. Like when you see a kid fall down, you'll see him cry or see her cry, but then they'll get up and they'll keep moving forward. You won't see them like, they won't stay on the ground for the rest of their life. They'll get their asses up and they'll start to move. They'll get right back into the action. Kids are very resilient. We are still those kids though, but we forget this. That's why it's important to tap into your kid and your adult, when you fuse your child and your adult version of you, you become the infinite version of you. You are the unstoppable you. But when you neglect your child version, you're only the adult, or you're only the child but you're not the adult, then guess what? You cut off half of your power, and thus you sever half of your power source. And most people are walking around with half of their power. They're walking around with 50% of their power. Well, I would say they're only walking around with probably even less than 50, because even when they're operating from their current state of just being the adult or the child, they're not even operating from their full version of that particular version of them. All right, it's 2:16. Jake Shifter, what's up, bro? Exactly, they're spot on. So that's a bar right there. I used to be like that, and life used to weigh me down because I had no idea how life worked, because I didn't know that it was internally. I thought life had to be all externally, but it's internally. And because of that, I let the world dictate how I should feel and tell me what I should think. And I was so serious all the time. I was super serious. Now, yeah, there are times where I lock the fuck in and I'm serious, but when I'm serious, I'm not actually serious in that aspect. I'm more having fun while being serious. You know what I'm saying? Like even when I'm scolding James for bro, you know, and telling him stop with the fear shit, I'm still actually having fun. Why? Because I get to flex my ability to be present, but also to know that I can be both ever so serious and ever so childlike. Fusing both the adult and the child together. Infinite you. There's 6 eyes, not eyeballs, but eyes. The letter eyes, you might want to write this shit down. There is the innocent you, the imaginative you. These are like children. Then there's the intellect and the intelligence of the adult. Then you have the intuitive of the you that you actually are, and then that creates the infinite you. When you merge all 5 of these, you get the 6th Captain Planet. No, I'm kidding. You get the 6th version, which is the infinite you. Merge both versions, and yes, you all are still fucking innocent. To the eyes of the universe, you're still a baby. Who do you think you are? You're a walking universe, but your human form is still a baby. I don't care if you're 100 years old, you're still a fucking child to the universe. The universe is looking at you. You're not above the universe. You are the universe, but the universe is looking at you as still a child. So you are still innocent. Sure, you may have someone, but at your core, your soul is still innocent. But you are the infinite when you merge all 5 of those eyes together to get the 6th. The infinite you. And I'll repeat it again for those of you who didn't hear it the first time. You got the innocent version of you. You got the imaginative version of you, because all of you were innocent once upon a time. You still are at your core as your child version, because that's still you. Don't get it twisted that you think you're an adult. Hello, you're still that child. You just evolved into a body. That's all it is. You're still that child. Infinite or imaginative you, innocent you, intelligent you, intellectual you. I meant to say intellectual, my bad. Intellectual you, intuitive you. The 5 of those combined to form the infinite you. You are inevitable. Tap into that. But you must use your child version. Why do you think I'm so playful at times? And I act the way I act? Why should I be? Let me just point out this to you. And some of you have seen me say this. When you ask a child, a young child, when I say young, I mean someone who's smaller in their body, to show us what an adult looks like, you know what they're going to do? They're going to do this. You ready? They're going to make this face. This is what adults look like to them. I've decided I'm 9 years old internally. Now, I act mature when I need to, but I'm a child at heart, 9 years old. Why 9? Because 9 is awesome. I'm not double digit, I'm single digit age now. But 9 years old is my age. I'm actually 9 internally. So I'm forever going to be 9. Oh, a birthday comes, I'm 9 years old. Oh, another birthday, 9 years old. I'm forever 9. Doesn't matter what I look like, I'm 9. Why? Because 9 is awesome. But yeah, you ask a child to show you what an adult looks like, they'll make that face. They will literally make that face. They will go like this. Well, if a child were to see your ex's face, then they're going to definitely make that face. The next time I see Evan, which is Jason and Tiffany, Tiffany's been on the stream for those of you. You guys have seen Tiff before. When Evan shows up the next time, or I see him in the physical, I'm going to ask Evan, show me what an adult looks like. He might not understand the question, so I'll make sure to see what he's going to see. Maybe he might not give me that expression, but I want to see what he'll see. I'm like, Evan, show me, like, make a face right now on how mom and dad look generally. Tiff is not usually angry, so she's usually very, very calm and pleasant. Jay is pretty calm and pleasant at times, but there can be times where he can be a little out there. But like, I want to see what Evan will do. I'm just curious if he's gonna give me the scowl face. But I've asked the kid before, right? I'm like, can you show me what an adult looks like? And they did that. They were like, you have the power to be very, very childlike. You can feel childlike at any time. Who's telling you not to feel childlike? You or your mind? What? Because society told you can't go swing on your swings? Fuck society. What? You want to be part of society because you take the opinions of someone else over yours? Come on. Really? Really? You take the opinions of other people over yourself? Who do you think, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're God. You don't need anybody else's opinion. T-Bray, I don't know if he's here. If you are here, what's up, bro? He was saying to me, because of his perception, there was a day where I was on the swings, right? You guys saw me playing on the swings. And there was another brother who also sat on the swing, but he had his daughter. And his daughter was also at the swings, but he was sitting next to me while we were both swinging. And T-Bray said, bro, that's kind of weird seeing two adult men swinging on a swing. I'm like, what, because society has made it weird? I didn't make it weird. I felt it as fucking normal because that's what I expected. What you expect is what you get. I made it normal. But when he said that, it didn't change my perception, but it gave me a clue to seeing how people think. I'm not saying that he saw it as wrong or anything. He just saw it as weird. It's kind of weird seeing two men swinging on a swing. But that's the thing. Who decided that? Society? Guess what? Society isn't even real. Fuck it. I told you guys. This is an illusion. You get to decide whatever game you want to play. You have that power in every present moment. Yeah, I'm not Sigma. Fuck that word. Fuck Sigma. Fuck Alpha and fuck Sigma. Fuck that word. If you're going to call me something, it's Omega. I am Omega. But it's actually Ogiga because I go beyond Omega. Actually, I'm not even Omega. I'm infinite. I am infinite. That's what I am. Let me see. I'm going to finish my hips now. I have a question, though. My life is extremely slow. Good, like a snail's pace. I kind of like it, but sometimes I miss the speed, the rush. Any ideas why? Because that's the mind wanting to create. There's nothing wrong, by the way, just so you know, there's nothing wrong with having the speed. You can have balance. Nothing wrong with having a little speed in your life. It doesn't need to be snail like Eckhart Tolle and you must talk like this all the time and you must like move at a snail's pace like this all the time, and having your hands like you got to move like this all the time. Balance. You can have balance. The mind desires that because it sees other people in like a speedy mode, and you want to be a part of society as well too. Nothing wrong with that. Just don't make it a problem. Just have some balance if you want. You can have speed. Nothing wrong with that. I appreciate that. Yeah. Let me see. Hips. What did I do for hips? Well, I'm going to do 90-90 transitions. I got to take off my shoes for this one. I don't know why there's like grass in my shoe. I guess it's because of the other shoe. All right. 90-90 transitions. Let's go. I got to get into a rhythm. So you pop back on your heels. So in the nighttime, you guys see me do this, but not stand up on my heels and get back into a squat. This is, so you're seeing me balancing on my heels as I'm coming back up and sitting. In the beginning, if you can't do this move, I would highly recommend just putting one hand here and then flipping and doing that. So you would just do this to get into the movement. This is good for hips. The simple moves are the most effective moves. It doesn't need to be complicated. Simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. Please write that down. The greatest form of sophistication is simplicity. Don't ever forget what I said. This one is good for also ankle, bit of knees. Last summer when I was starting this one, I could barely get on my heels. I was like struggling to get on my like feet. I'd be like, ooh, and then I needed to like, ooh, use my hand and like, ooh. But then I figured it out. I'm like, oh, that's what you do. And then the nervous system feels safe, so it just gives me the move now. That's why I said safety is one of two important feelings to feel in anything in your life. For those who missed out earlier, safety and relief. If you can feel safe and you have relief, you're good. You won the game of life. Quite literally, you've won. Because if you can give everything to you that feels safe, you will have everything. Because the only reason why you don't have certain things is because you don't feel safe with it. And also relief. Mr. Ant, what are you doing? Get off my shoe. I'm going to read in a moment. I'm not done. Just taking a pause. I'm going to leave my kicks for later. That way I still have some movements. Because it's supposed to rain. If it does rain. And I have my pink dumbbells to swing and all that stuff. So I still have some movements for the afternoon, like later afternoon. Hips are done. All right. I can move the mat back inside now, just in case it starts raining. And we're going to go inside and make some food. Gotta get them eggs. Wee. Let me drink some water quickly. All right, let me read first too. Mr. Ant casually checking things. No overnight stream. I want to speed things up, but not exactly sure how. Don't worry about the how. Set the intention. If you want to have a slightly faster pace, it'll happen. Don't obfuscate it. Don't create a problem. Let it unfold organically. Someone's in the kitchen. I'm gonna wait till they're done because they're in there right now, and I don't really want to bring the phone while they're in the kitchen because they don't like when I bring the phone inside. So I'll wait. I'll wait a moment. I'm not in any rush anyways. Oh, I get to read a little bit. Yes, Doc is actually a doc. He's a dentist. Sometimes Jim Carrey soul has come to me. Amazing. I think Jim Carrey. Well, he's either gone, he was taken out, or he's in hiding because the actual, like, the guy who showed up at that award show, I don't know how long ago, it wasn't Jim Carrey, that was some other dude. Because Jim Carrey, that person was acting weird. Because Jim Carrey wouldn't have gone back to, he didn't regress himself to all the funny jokes because he knows that this is an illusion. That's why I'm glad he spoke his truth, and he's a whistleblower like myself. I'm a whistleblower. But, I'm divinely protected because if they come at me, then I'll turn Super Saiyan and then I'll eat them alive. I'm kidding. But I will turn Super Saiyan and I'll scare them. Your soul is mine. That's not Jim Carrey, and that wasn't him. I can tell. When you're awake, you can tell the difference between people. That was someone else. That wasn't surgery. And if it was surgery, and he must have hit his head very hard for him to lose all of his whistleblowing features. Because there's no way the guy who went on Jimmy Kimmel, was the same person that showed up at the award show. Two different people. He wouldn't have regressed back. Like, I'm going to be the way I am. I'm not going to hold back on things I say. Because the thing is, a person who understands who they are cannot be governed. He is well known, so thus he can't be governed anymore. He can't be controlled. Thus, he is in the limelight, so he, shit could have happened. Yeah, watch, just watch. He may have had plastic surgery done, but Jim doesn't need to do that. He knows that he is one with this table. He knows he's one with this chair. He knows he's one with the universe, right? He has many interviews that were talking about that now. So, a lot of people were probably calling him crazy. I wasn't, because I knew exactly what he was saying when he was saying it. I'm like, yep, he understands. That's why I'm preparing my vessel. That's why I'm strengthening my vessel just in case. Because you never know what will happen, but I'm not calling that kind of shit into my existence. But I'm going to be in the limelight, just so you know. But I won't be falling for anybody's smoke and mirrors. That's why everything's being prepared for me so that things can unfold the way they're supposed to. You can say I'm biding my time. and I'm preparing. You can say the live stream is, you can say this is the starting point to what's actually going to unfold. When it comes to the spiritual and the personal development communities, I'm a bit of a threat as well too. Think about it. I'm telling people that you're the answer. That reminds each of you that unless you want to buy books because you choose to read books, you don't need to read another book on anything ever again, unless it's like on like quantum physics or investing or stuff like that. But you're the answer. Like, you don't never need to buy a book on relationships or health or wellness, because you already know it starts within you. You must embody the state of yourself within yourself to have the thing that you desire to be in the physical by being it now in the mental. So imagine me coming onto people's like Joe Rogan's podcast or Mel Robbins' podcast or Lewis Howes' podcast. I will be on their podcast, but I'm gonna have to dumb myself down just to play their game. I have to dumb myself down. Yes, it's all about mindset. It's all about this. It's all about that. Just so that I get myself out there. But then I'm going to turn the tables, because I won't forget who I am. I already have it all planned out. It's already played out. I have to play their little game, doing their little, like, where can people find you and connect with your work and blah, blah, blah. I'll tell them that, like, you have the answers within yourself. All things are within. But the thing is, like, I can't say, like, Lewis Howes, I'm sitting right across from him. I'm like, Lewis, people don't really need to watch your show. If they know who they are, they don't need to watch your show. Imagine I said that in front of him while I'm on his show. Do you think he's going to air my episode on his channel? Of course not. He's got the audience. I need to use them to get me further where I need to get to. That's why I have to play their little game. But on my channel, I'm not playing no fucking game. I'm telling you straight up, the answer is you. You don't need to watch no friggin' podcasts. You don't need to read more books. You can watch content, you can read books all you want, but the answer is always going to come back to you. That's all you need to know. Valuetainment, I think I heard of them, actually. All right, it's 2:38. I think they're done with the kitchen. I sometimes think they probably aren't doing it consciously. They're being manipulated by something else, possibly shapeshifter. The elites are definitely using, it's not, well, magic. They know how reality works. There's two things I said to a brother named Niger that I was connecting with on Monday, or Tuesday. I said to him that there's two things that are possibly happening. That the elites wanted people to know about the information, and they can then use it against us by us thinking that this is how reality works, but then they pull the rug underneath us, or they fucked up and they didn't realize that the internet was going to be a place where people were going to share wisdom like this. I believe it's the second one. I don't believe, I know it's the second one. They fucked up. This information was not supposed to be leaked online to like anywhere, but here we are. They are attempting their best to distract you with wars and all this other shit to keep your mind engaged with crap of the external, so that you keep fighting within yourself and each other, so that you never remember who you are, and thus you don't get closer to who you actually are. That's the reason why they do what they do. I've already played the game. I've already seen it. I've already played checkmate with their game. I've already declared checkmate before they even played the game. Now, if someone comes at me with, that's a different story, but even that is an illusion anyways, because I'll get back my light body and I'll come back and I'll... But I won't. We don't do that in the other realms. We don't hurt each other. It's just the game. Yes, indeed. A healthcare professional in the psychiatry realm told me their goal is not to cure people, but instead to administer drugs to keep them coming back for therapy. Yeah, that's how it works. So in the spiritual community and the personal development community, I'm going to take you guys upstairs and get food now. They do the same shit. They make you buy books telling you that you're almost there, but you never get there. And guess what happens? You keep buying more books. And you never get closer. You never, ever get any closer to where you are right now. In this moment, you're perfect. You're complete. You're whole. So that's why they sell books. Like, think about it. So for like Nero, like he's one of the legit ones online. He basically tells people, don't subscribe to my channel. I don't want to become your crutch. Because if I'm your crutch, then you're using me as your crutch. And I don't want to be anybody's crutch. Just like I tell all of you, don't subscribe to my channel. Don't use me as a crutch. I'm not your crutch. This is not playing reverse psychology. This is literally telling you, because reverse psychology is if you don't subscribe to me, you will subscribe to me. I told all of you the reason why I don't want you to subscribe unless you want to and you want to hang out. That's it. You don't need anything from me. If you want to work with me to go deeper and figure shit out, then you can. Let me know. But you don't actually need anything from me. So in those podcasts, when you listen to them, hash brown, by the way, when you are listening to those podcasts, you'll hear them talk all kinds of stuff, but they never get to the fucking point. You know, they never get to the point. Ever. Yeah, I should make eggs first, actually, before I even warm that up. We got lots to make. I've talked about this extensively already, but I mean, every day I will mention this at times because that's what I'm not here to do. What's up, Todd? Good to see you. Sure. On the universe itself, what do you want to know about the universe? Well, the universe is you. You're the walking universe, but you mean if you're talking about the universe, the physical, like the black holes and the white holes and the stars and the planets, then let me know. I don't even know what the fuck Tatis is. What the fuck is Tatis? Is this some Gen Z shit that I don't know of? Probably some Gen Z shit that I don't know of. What is Tatis? Can someone refer and help me out what that means? All right, let me quickly shift directions with the universe now. You're the walking universe. You are a droplet of the infinite. You have everything. You are made of the same things that stars and planets are made of. Atoms and molecules that are protons, neutrons, electrons, that are waveforms and particles. So that's basically, to get straight to the point, that's what you are at your core. You're made up of atoms and molecules that are protons, neutrons, electrons, that are waveforms and particles. In the rawest form, it's just energy. Then it takes wave potentials. Then it becomes waveforms or particles. And then it becomes protons, neutrons, electrons to take form based on your concentration. Your focus, your concentration. Actually, your focus, your attention, and your concentration, and your energy. Hence the whole word face, like the acronym called FACE, that came through. And what was I going to say? And from there, not while I'm pouring. And you basically are one-to-one with the universe, because how can you not be? When people say, but God doesn't exist, then how the fuck do you exist? Well, I came from an egg and a sperm. Okay, where the fuck did that come from? It came from within my parents' body. Well, okay, where did they come from? There'll come a point where you're going to have to surrender. You can keep asking all the questions, but there's going to come a point where there's an origin point. It's going to come from my grandparents. Okay, what about them? It came from their grandparents. What about them? Blah, 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 blah. It's going to come to a point where you're going to have to just surrender. I poured a little too much, but it's okay. It is what it is. I'm going to be cooking with avocado oil in the future. But this is good for now. Let's see. Oh. Well, since you're not serious, you can swipe your ass out of my stream. Mr. What's your name? 3_2. What are you? A Windows error code? What are you in? Windows error code? Is that your name? Windows error code? It's so funny. So regarding the universe and all of you, you're all one with the universe. Because how can you not be? So if anybody's like, but that doesn't make any sense. I'm just finite human. Well, yeah, your body is finite, but your soul is infinite. Where's the soul? It's there. It's permeating you around your body and within your body. It's everywhere simultaneously, inside and out. And your universe is one-to-one with you. So what you tell yourself is what you expect. What you expect is what you get. What you get becomes normalized. What becomes normalized gets crystallized. What gets crystallized becomes a frequency. And what becomes a frequency becomes a reality. That was a bar. Please write that down. And I do mean that. I love eggs, by the way. They just hit the body right. While these are starting to be made, I'm going to go get my food, warm it up, and put on the hash browns now. One time. We need to put this on bake. And we need to put this, turn that up. And let's drop the time to 8 minutes. Go. I'll definitely say that again. I got in contact with some negative polarity that were mess shit up for me, giving me false leads by tarot cards because I need them. Sometimes I had to get rid of them. It's okay. Remember, you have the power in every present moment. Good to see you, Lottery Energy. I'm going to repeat what I said, though. You and reality are one and the same. What you expect is what you're going to get. And what you get becomes normalized because you were expecting it. And when you expect something, when it becomes normalized, it gets minimized, technically. I forgot that piece, but it gets minimized. It becomes crystallized. It becomes a frequency when it's crystallized. Well, technically a frequency becomes crystallized, but that's how it works. And then it becomes your reality. So if you expect negative shit, then you will get negative shit because you're expecting it. Your expectations lead to your revelations, and that's another bar. Please write that down. Manifestation isn't about creating, it's about revealing. That's another bar. Write it down. It's revealing what you're thinking, feeling inside of yourself, within yourself. Is this the rice? Nope, this is the chicken. Where is the rice? It's over here. I'm gonna turn back the camera this way. Pressure cooked rice and La Barbecue chicken with eggs. Yep. What's up, Rihanna? Your expectation leads to your revelations because you're not actually creating anything. We don't create, we reveal what already exists in the infinite potentiality. So if you expect good, you'll get good. That's where people get the whole karma thing from. So if you expect bad, then you're going to get bad. 'Cause that's unfortunately how it works. There are people who do like so-called like not so good things, but they get away with it. Why? Because they don't expect bad. They don't expect anything to happen to them because they expect that they're going to get away with it. That's why they get away with it, or what they do. I'll take this one. I'll take this piece. So my hash browns are in. My egg is cooking right now. We're making good time. I do need to charge the phone after I'm done. Plug that shit in. What's up, bro? I gotta scramble the eggs. Got to scramble the eggs. We cannot make an omelet. We are doing scrambled eggs. Well, I can make it I can leave it as an omelet style, but I'm not, it won't go well with just with the rice. So now we must scramble it. Some of it actually got stuck to the pan, even though I put butter and everything. Interesting. It's okay. No biggie. Let's turn off the stove because it's already cooked. The heat itself will cook it. That's why it's important to feel what you're feeling, because whatever you're feeling will lead to your creations. If you feel like, will it happen right away that you'll experience it in the physical? No, but you're not focusing on the physical because the mind keeps thinking it has to be something physical. It's not physical, it's mental. It's always going to be mental. 2 minutes. What did you write? That was a question I had. Why do people who do bad things to get away with it? Yeah, because they expect to get away with it. Exactly. That's why they get away with it. There's a saying that I say that good people have bad frequency, and bad people, even though there's no such thing as good and bad, because that's a human construct that we've made up, right? But moralistically, there is moral and immoral. Like, we've all morally decided that hurting another person is immoral, even though people still do it. But we'll use good and bad for now, even though that's just another human construct. And I do apologize if I miss any messages in the chat. I'm locked in by cooking my food right now, so I'll read everything when I get a chance, or respond to whatever I see. Good people generally they lack confidence in their ability to manifest things, and bad people have confidence, so they can manifest anything. That's why they are where they are. And they expect what they desire to get, and they get it. You always get what you expect, always. Even paradoxically, saying that you don't want something, you're expecting you don't want something, so you're still expecting the I don't want aspect, and so you still get it because you're placing your attention, your focus, attention, concentration, and energy on what you don't want, and what you don't want is still being manifested. That's why the mind's a paradox. If you understand the mind's a paradox, then you understand the rules of the game. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how simple it is. But the mind doesn't make it any simpler for you, because it wants you to think you have to do mental gymnastics and all this shit and go through all kinds of crazy obstacles and hurdles. You will have to go through these things, but it's a paradox. You don't actually need to go through anything. But the reason why you have to is because you have people to serve, and you have to build foundations, fundamentals, to understand why you're doing what you're doing and feel why you're doing what you're doing. Otherwise, you'll just have no concept of anything. So that's done. Everything is right on time. You can disagree, but whatever you disagree with, you're creating into your experience. So, unfortunately, you are expecting that your expectations don't get nothing, then that's what you get. That's the paradox. If you don't see it, then you're stuck. And you're trapped with that. You're not wrong, but you're going to create that. You're the lawmaker of your reality. So what you expect is what you're actually getting. Even as you say that, you're actually expecting that. Do you not see? If you don't see that, then you will eventually see what I'm saying. That's the paradox trap of the mind. So you're not here to agree with me, but what you agree to yourself, that's what you're getting, because you're expecting that. So expecting leads to nothing. If you want to see a smile in the mirror, you must smile first. Only then will the reflection smile back. That's true, but guess what? You still have to put that expectation that you must smile. It's not all about action. You're still thinking that it's all about action. It's all about starting within. Starting within is an expectation. So you can do your best to over intellectualize and spiritualize all this, dude, but whatever you create, bro, that's what you're getting, because you're expecting that. So that's your law. That's not how it works in my universe. In your universe, that's how it works, but not mine. So you can disagree, but good luck, because your life is going to be much more harder than it has to be. So if you don't expect good things, then tough shit, bro. It is what it is. It's just that simple. What did you write, Orochimaru? What did the Orochimaru write? Weak mortality. It's the power that wins. Weak people that just because they are good, God will help them to win, but it's incorrect. Exactly. Because they're putting an expectation on something external. They can, but their expectation leads to their creations or their revelations. So, and by the way, Yuri, don't call me sir. I don't like being called sir. That makes me feel old. I'm not an old geezer, so don't call me sir. I'm just letting you know. Like I said, I'm not here for you to agree. You have your own philosophies that brought you to where you are in your life. Keep using it. But don't come on my stream and tell me what I already know. I'm just letting you know, because I don't tolerate bullshit. Know that. Deal with it. If you don't agree, then don't be here, because it's not for you to agree with. It's for you to just listen to another perspective. If you expect that the way you expected, then that's how it works for you, because it's a paradox. So what you expect is actually what you're getting, because you're expecting, your expectation actually leads to nothing is still an expectation. If you really look at it, because you're still expecting nothing from expectation. So that's still expecting something, which is nothing. You see it? You understand? Hope that makes sense. Because you expect, listen again, you expect nothing, and that's still an expectation. That's still a trap of the mind. So, if you expect nothing, I need to close the thing. If you expect nothing, then you're still expecting. That's still expectation. Your mind just doesn't see it that way because it has to be one way. It has to be logical. This is not logical. Reality isn't logical. Only. It's intuitive. Because your expectations of having nothing implies that you're expecting nothing. So that's still an expectation. You see? If you don't see it, then you will eventually, you'll get it at some point. And I'm not here for you to agree with me. I don't care if you agree with me or not. I know what I know. That's why I'm living my life the way I'm living it. Everyone has their own perspective and their own opinions, and you are right. But what you expect is technically what you are getting, and that's what you're getting is nothing. Because you're basically saying that expectation gets nothing, so you're getting nothing. Because you're expecting nothing, so that's still expectation. Notice the paradox. So, enjoy. I don't need you to believe in me, I need you to feel. I don't give a shit if you believe in me. Don't believe in anything I say. Feel it for yourself. I have chickens right here. There was something that someone said yesterday about, or it was earlier today. It was about control. Oh, it was 384. You were saying something about control. When someone thinks they're out of control, they're still in control of their out of controlness. The mind is it gets so bogged down with that like train of thinking, because it's like, what the fuck is going on? Because you're using your mind to think, to overthink it. Thank you. It is very delicious. I'm sorry if I make anybody hungry, but I am, what's the word, peckish? Stop flying around me. Here's an example of something right now. You want something to come to you, right? Look at this bee. I don't want this bee here, but it's here. It's flying around, like, but isn't it easier to have something that the thing wants than to chase something? You must have the thing that the thing wants for it to come to you. So this bee wants my food. It wants to have my food. So isn't it easier to attract something that you already have? There's something called your desired desires. Stop flying around me, damn it. I'm eating my food. Your desires of your desires. So what does that mean? Like money desires for safety. So you must have safety for money to come to you. That's a bar, write it down. You desire love. What does love desire? Like a relationship. That changes the whole game. What does your desires desire? What does love? What does a relationship want? It wants communication. It wants peace. It wants clarity. It wants consistency. It wants safety. It wants being seen and heard. It wants to be appreciated. So you must have that to attract that. Otherwise, if you don't have the thing that you want, then the thing that you want won't come to you because you don't have it. That's how this works. It's a paradox. I keep saying that. That P word should be tattooed on the back of everybody's fucking eyelids. Fucking paradox. Money wants safety and it wants relief. If you don't have, so that bee that was flying around with my food, I'm attracting it with my food. So it wants something that I already have, so thus it's coming to me. I'm not chasing the bee, even though I wouldn't chase a bee. I'm not chasing the bee. It's like a butterfly. You want the butterfly to come to you, then have something that the butterfly wants. It's not philosophy, by the way. This is universal principles. You must possess the thing within for the thing to come to you. Hence the whole attracting. You're attracting stuff to you. It's not ideology either. It's principles of the universe. Principles. Principles are not ideologies. They're principles. They're basically, like, we know the law of gravity exists for the most part. So you can call it more of a fact. All right, let me read. Don't tell me what to do, by the way, Orochimaru. I'm going to eat you alive. I'll be the real Orochimaru and eat you. 4302, that's not from... Why did you write 4302? That's weird that you wrote 4302, but anyways. Another version, Strong Morality, it believes that it's the birth responsibility of every moral and good person to be powerful and needs to fight from the side of morality to get justice. Eggs and rice, well, pressure cook rice. Orochimaru, that was good, but too much fucking words, bro. That could be easily simplified. This is what humans do. They make things more fucking complicated to make them look more smarter, but really it looks ridiculous because not to say that's ridiculous, but this is what humans do. I'm just pointing out something. They take information and they obfuscate it. They make it more complicated than it has to be. So there's a simpler way to basically sum up what you just said. And I'm going to reread it, and I'm going to summarize it with a few words. Basically, all that's really saying is that you were born as a powerful being, and thus you get to decide to either be moral or not moral, and you want to fight for justice. You get to decide. It's a choice. This is why I highly recommend that you all just realize that information out there is just completely and utterly there to just bog you down with more intellectualization. Who cares if you have all the intellectualization if you don't know how to fucking create your reality? That's another bar, write it down. It's good to know the information, and it's good to know you have the Infinity Stones, but if you can't even use the Infinity Stones, then what the fuck is the point? Later, dude. Have a good one. Appreciate you. You can have the Infinity Stones of the universe. That's what people feel like when they have all this spiritual stuff. I had it once upon a time. I destroyed my own stones. Why? Because it's just a waste of time. All you need to know is that you're the answer. That's it. Bottom line. Plain and simple. Nothing else. And once you understand you understand everything. That's why they say it's a... I think it was in Greek philosophy that they said I believe it's an axiom or a hermetic axiom. Know thyself and thou shalt know the universe. Or thou shalt know all. Know thyself. Not believe thyself, know thyself. Not hope thyself, believe, and not believe, know thyself. My hands are going to get dirty anyways, but I'm just getting the first bit of chicken off of the bone. Know thyself. Know thyself and thou shalt know all. Enjoy your chocolate bar, bro. Enjoy your experience. Nothing wrong with having a chocolate bar. Just make sure you don't create it into a problem. Have fun. I know I'm going to go have an ice cream bar in a bit. Indeed. Because you and the universe are one and the same. You're made of the same things that the universe is made of. Atoms and molecules. Protons, neutrons, electrons. Waveform and particle. You take the essence of a black hole or planet or the sun or the moon, they still have atoms and molecules. They're arranged differently. They're like arranged in a different like sequence, but they still fundamentally are the building blocks of reality. Protons, neutrons, electrons, waveform, particle, atoms, molecules. Nothing in this known universe can exist physically without it first existing mentally or vibrationally, which is energy. Stop flying around me. I know you love me, and I know I have something you want. So if you keep flying around me, I'm gonna have to put you in your place, dude. I'm having fun with the bee. BC is being attracted to the very thing. This is a good example. Go. You're flying over it, but you're not doing anything with it. I'm gonna send you. It means if you are weak, you cannot complain about morality. Those who think that their God will save them and being just moral is enough is wrong. There is no God to save you. You need to be metaphorically God. Exactly. Spot on. But you're not metaphorically God. You are God in human form. It's not a metaphor. And it's not a dude in the sky, but you can still use the dude if you want. If that floats your boat, that it's a dude in the sky, use it because it works. As long as it's helping you to have conviction in your life, that's all that matters. Because ultimately, what it comes down to is pure confidence, and confidence leads to conviction. And conviction is what spirit is the rocket fuel or the jet fuel that you. Now you have two of them. I'm fighting with these bubbas right now. Can't even enjoy a meal in peace, damn it. It's fine. I'm not even bothered by them, to be honest. But like, there's like two of them now. It's crazy. I'm gonna capture you guys. I'm gonna send you in your Pokeballs. I'm gonna stand up and eat, but that doesn't really matter because they're gonna still come here. I guess my food is just too tasty. I know, I'm not fighting them. I'm leaving them be. No pun intended, I'm leaving them be. Yes? So silly. There. You were on my spoon. It's so funny, like, only now as of recently, they started to come in, like, fly around and eat around my food. But how many times have we've been eating outside and they never came once? I hit one there. I literally just hit one. I smacked it. I smacked that one too. I know they're gonna get mad. I'm not even upset. I'm just like, can you like go and like do something else? You have all over there. There's food over there. Go. Arr. Arr. Might be fun if I eat it. If you get eaten by me, that's it. It's a wrap. There's like 3 of them here now. Crazy. Then we're gonna have a whole fucking like beehive here. Yeah, I don't mind them. It's just, leave me alone. I need to eat in peace. But when you have something they want, they will come. That's why there's a saying, isn't it easier just to attract the thing to you when you have the thing that it wants? Hey, puppy. Let me get a bottle of water. Oh, okay. Let's grab the tablet. See? Well, one of them is still hovering around. They're still kind of hovering around. It's okay. Oh. They will eventually peace out. I'm gonna capture them. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, it looks like you have a 3-star wanted level. Yeah, probably. They're probably like, we're gonna get this Orion guy. It still smells the food in the air. That's why they're still attracted to it. So yeah, with money, if you want money, even though wanting implies you don't have, so you already have it, you must possess the thing that money wants: safety and relief, and confidence. If you have, not if, when you embody confidence, safety, and also joy. Money loves joy. Just so you all know, joy, 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 joy. Remember that J word, 3 letters. You can't forget that word. So easy to remember. Joy. When you have that stuff within yourself, then money, like these bees, will come to you. They'll be attracted to you. This is why the bees are here, to show an example of like, I had something, it's no longer here, so they're going to start to dissipate and disappear shortly. Right? They're not going to be here for too much longer. They're going to start to fly away. So when you have the thing within, then the thing from within will magnetize the thing from without. That's a bar, write it down. Well, if you say you want, that means you don't have it. You have to change your words, bro. Because wanting implies you don't have it. Wanting implies lack. You must have was it 3 trillion rupees. You must have 3 million rupees, You must have 3 trillion rupees right now. You must embody what 3 million rupees feels like, whatever that is. I don't know what that feels like for you, but you can feel a feeling that you've had money in the rupees in the past by taking that same example. And I gave an exercise earlier, so I'm going to share it with you right now. Imagine that you had an experience in your past where you had, as a child, where somebody gave you rupees or something that brought you joy. You take that energy, the intentions, and not the experience itself, but the energy behind that experience, convert it into a ball, into an orb, and transfer it to your new experience of having 3 trillion I keep calling it trupees. Can you humans just fucking use dollars? Like, come on. Rupees. What is this, fucking Legend of Zelda? Are we playing Legend of... I know over there it's called rupees, but it should be called fucking dollars. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Same shit. So, you basically take that ball, that sphere, that orb of energy and apply it to having 3 million rupees, or 3 trillion rupees, and you bring it into existence by feeling that feeling now. You must have it to have it. Well, stop saying want, bro. Want doesn't mean want. I sound hilarious. Cool. Awesome. I'm glad I'm making you laugh. That's awesome. I want you want omniscience. You have to stop saying want, bro. Get that word out of your vocabulary, or I'll slap that word want out of you. I'll literally bitch slap you and take that word out of your vocabulary. Because want still implies you're lacking. You have it now. Embody it now. Are you not listening? You're fucking Orochimaru. Do not let me down with that name. Don't be disrespectful to Orochimaru. You must have it now. If you want something, that means you are lacking it. You have it now. What part of that do you not understand? You have it now. But you have it now. You have it now. Repeat after me, dude. You have it now. Not I want. Get that fucking word out of your vocabulary. You have it now. Now. Right now. That's fine. If Sasuke's around, that means you're chicken shit. That's fine. As long as you know that, as long as you know what I'm talking about, that's fine. Use whatever you want. But if you're messing around, that's fine. But just know you already have it. Ooh, this person is talking shit about me. Well, person, I was gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, but if you're saying that if you're calling me a moron, then guess what you can do? You can take your ass out of my stream. Simple as that. And clearly, person, if you don't know who the fuck you are, get your ass off my stream. Or I'll kindly have one of my mods escort you out, since you clearly were disrespectful. You could have just came on and just said, hello, what is this stream about? But you chose to go down that road. So, perfect. Thank you very much. I don't have time for bullshit like that. there's no point getting into like, what's the point of leaving? It doesn't really matter. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Yes, wanting implies that you will forever be on a hamster wheel. And I need is also just as bad as I want. Because look at how I'm about to say the word I need. I need. This is how people actually are saying when I need something. I need, like that feeling, that energy. I need that so badly. I need it so bad. They're probably not saying it like that, but deep down their emotions are telling me a different story. I need it so badly. I need. So the universe is looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing? I need. So, okay, I'll keep giving you I need, so I'll make sure you never get it. Because you keep saying I need. That's why language is so fucked up. If you don't understand the words and what you're actually doing, you're just creating spells that are against you in every present moment. Another person is here? Cool. Let them be here and you can boot their asses out of here. Right. But you see, like, because, you know, back then, I need your power, right? Yeah, when Goku's like doing that, like, it's so entrenched into our language that we say I need, because it's like, I need your power, but like Goku already had the power within. But you see, the problem is a cartoon, and the creators who voiced Goku and the lines that they gave Goku, they didn't know about manifestation. They didn't know about that kind of stuff, or maybe they did, but you know, when you understand how words work, you're like, my God. Like, that's why everybody's so fucking stuck right now. Because of their fucking words that they're using. And then the energy that they're giving behind these words. Yeah. I need and I want are the two biggest traps you can ensnare yourself in. I want money. Okay. Well, the universe is going to give you I want money. You know what I want money actually implies? That you don't actually have money. So it's going to keep giving you indirectly not having money. Because you keep saying I want money, but you don't have it. So guess what? The universe can't give you what you're not telling yourself you already have within, because it's a reflection of your inner state of being. And that's how people who seem to create magic out of nothing are able to bring forth things. They still take action. They're not just sitting there and like all day and like chanting all day, and they're like sitting there cross-legged for like 12 hours and then they're manifesting things. They are, but they also are still taking action to some extent. See, the bees they're kind of like here and they're not. They're kind of like gone now because I don't have the thing they don't want. See, if you don't have the thing they don't want, then they won't come. You see what I'm saying? Take bees as money. That was a physical example of why that had to show up just now. See, I can take anything and use it as a lesson. We all have that power, by the way. You can literally take anything in your experience and use it and apply it as wisdom. Bees are no longer here because I don't have anything that they would desire. So that's it. If I don't have something they don't desire, they're not going to show up. So if I don't possess relief or safety within, then money's not going to show up. Because money seeks safety, it seeks certainty, and it seeks joy, and it seeks relief. If you don't have these feelings within, then it can't come to you. Because you've determined that money is dangerous, money is unsafe, money is hard, money is problems, money is this. And if you see money as that with your beliefs, then guess what? Your subconscious mind is going to push it away, and it's going to block it, and you'll never have it. If you don't believe me, find out for yourself. I'll see you on the other side, and I'll be like, so, how was... what am I doing on phone? So, how was your experience as a human? Did you enjoy? Do you remember in 2026 on August 6th when I talked to you about blah, 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 and you didn't listen, and now we're both dead, and I came back to you, and you never figured it out after that moment, and and I see you in heaven, and you're like, and I'm like, so how was your experience? Did you figure it out? No, I didn't figure it out. Didn't I tell you? That's how it works. As within, so without. As within, so without. I have this big ass like smile on my face because there's just so many when I'm back. We don't do this in the other side, just so you know. But I want to actually have that experience on the other side. I want to create an experience on the other side where I see all the trolls who ever showed up on my channel or ever trolled me, and I get to look at their light being and their soul. I'm like, did you enjoy your Earth experience? Because now you're probably not feeling fulfilled, and now your ass has to go back. While I get to ascend to Council of Elder. And I'm gonna have the biggest smile on my face. And I'm gonna chuckle, even though we don't have faces there. I'm gonna be like, I told you so. Exactly, my soul won't even care at that point. I know, but I want to have that experience anyways, just to tell those souls, I told you so. But it's not their soul. Their soul already knows. It's their mind. The soul already knows. Their soul already knows the answer. It's their mind that's getting in their way. That's why when I know who I'm speaking to, I can tell if they're speaking from the soul level or from the mind. Like when I'm speaking with Olga, she's speaking from the soul level. When I'm speaking with Anonymous, soul level. When I'm speaking to 384, soul level. When I'm speaking to a bunch of you, soul level. But there is a few of you who operate from the mind level. You'll know who you are. You'll either be too intellectual or too focused on the external. That's the mind level. I'm not talking to your mind, I'm talking to your soul. And then the trolls who come on, who drop their mean comments, they're operating from the mind. Because the soul doesn't do that. The soul has no business doing that. So whenever I troll back, I'm operating from here, not here. The Mahabharata, where the good guys were surprised to see the bad guys waving at them in heaven. This was just a drama, and they were actors. Yeah, I know the story, bro. It's the same shit, man. It's funny. And I've also read that too, the Ramayana. One of my favorite things in the Bhagavad Gita is it's the paradox. I love the paradox of this thing. There's action in inaction, and there's inaction in action. I sat there when I first saw that. I'm like, first my mind was like, what the fuck is going on with this? There's action in inaction, and then there's inaction in action. I'm like, I sat there for a good 30 minutes puzzled, like what the fuck is going on with this passage. And then later on, I didn't figure it out at all until later on, maybe like a couple months later. I'm like, oh, that's right. So that's what that actually means. There's action in inaction, meaning you can take all the action in the world, but if you're not in alignment with yourself, then the action you take doesn't really fucking matter. And then there's inaction in action, which means that when you are in alignment, you start from within, then you take the action from without, and that's the inaction. You're taking inaction of being in alignment, and then you take action in the physical. You're in alignment, and thus your actions do matter. I was like, whoa. Sometimes you have to go back and revisit words because your consciousness has opened, and then you see things differently. I'm like, holy shit. Like every time my bag is like in the way. Every time I went back and reread a book or something that my consciousness has opened up, everything started to click even fucking more than ever. I'm like, oh my god, like, holy shit, what the fuck is like, wow. You know how many times I read the Four Agreements and I always picked up something new every time? I'm like, oh my god. Like the whole smoky cloud mirror thing in the beginning of the book. For those of you who haven't read the Four Agreements, I highly recommend to read the book. I'm not one to tell you to read books as much, but that's a good book because it's simple, it's to the point, it's and it's not obfuscated. It literally tells you word for word that everything is basically within you. It just doesn't say you're the answer, but I can sum up the book that you're the answer. It's just that when I read the book the last time, sometime last year, because I always read the book at least one time a year, so I'm probably due to read the book again at some point. And I might start reading books on the stream, so just letting you all know. You might want to do like a book session. We'll see. Reading that book, every time I see it, there's always something new because the level of awareness has risen. Only Jesus will save me from my sadness. Okay, only Jesus will save you from your sadness because I'm not sad at all. Jesus and me are bros. I'm like, what's up, dude? He doesn't need to save me. I work alongside him, and he works alongside me. Yep, here we go again. Here we go again, right? Look, man, I'm just doing my thing, and people are randomly jumping on and saying whatever they want, right? So if they're going to say it, then I have the right to say back what I want to say, you know what I'm saying? No, well, this is a different person. I've never seen this person before. But we've seen many, like, Jesus loves you. Yes, Jesus loves me. I know, and Jesus loves you too. Cool, awesome. Appreciate it. Hey, an Ireland plane is flying by right now. How awesome. I always have a special place for Ireland. Anyways, like Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Shakti, Shiva, Brahma, Vishnu, Yahweh, Jehuti, Tahuti, Thoth, Hermes, Odin, Zeus, Mercury, Enoch, Confucius, Lao Tzu, Yogananda. They're all basically the fucking same. They just said different words. That's it. And then there are people who are debating their wisdom, but they're all basically saying the same shit with different words. Like, come on, man. Like, this is why I decided to read those books, because I was like, I'm done with this fighting shit. If I'm going to help, along with others, bridge this thing called humanity together, I must understand the cultures and the books to see what the fuck they were actually saying. Different frequency, different perception, different awareness level, different ability to understand things. That was a fucking bar. Please write that down. Even that person too, exactly. And them as well too, thank you. That name slipped my mind, but yes, them too. Any god that I did not mention, them too. Every one of them. Every one of them. And I mean every one of them. They're all the fucking same. That's why so Orochimaru's here. For those of you who don't watch Naruto, I'm going to just explain to Orochimaru. Yo, dude, I would literally cast Infinite Tsukiyomi right now and just brainwash all the humans if I could. I literally cast Infinite Tsukiyomi. And I'll do it not only for the sun, not only on the moon, I'll do it on the sun as well. Infinite Tsukiyomi. And my eyes will be in the sky, and I put everybody into hypnosis. And tell everyone that everybody is just one and the same. That's it. Stop fighting. Go about your life in peace. Shamanism is awesome. Yep. Valhalla, heaven, the afterlife, the great beyond. These are the divine, the spirit realm, the spirit world. They're all basically different words, but explaining the same place, the other side. Yes. I need to check if they gave me my CD key. CD key? Yes, I still call it a CD key, even though it's not a CD key, because you don't have an actual CD. What are you talking about, Orion? Marvel token. The game is out. It came out at 11 o'clock. I'm going to go inside and install it on my laptop and see if it's going to run. Reveal me my key, damn you. Let's go. I have to update the game and whatever they have to do. So I'm going to turn on my laptop and get it ready to rock and roll. Don't worry, you guys can still hear me. I'm not actually playing it yet. I'm just getting my laptop set up ready to rock and roll. I've spoken to many people who did shaman, they're a shaman. They've done different shamanism work. So I've read a lot of books on shamanism as well. I practically read everything you can think of when it comes to reality, manifestation, wealth, health, relationships, especially relationships. That's a big one. Understanding fucking relationships. And knowing thyself. That kind of looks like San Diego, but that's not San Diego. La Mouse. Alright, I need my tablet actually. I need to install my game key. Marvel token. If you don't know that game, go look it up quickly. It's a fighting game. Oh yeah. Let's open up Steam. Let's get this game in. I'm excited because I get to play as Wolverine. And yes, you just saw Dad walk by. I'll read all the messages in a moment. Come on, Steam, open up, damn you. Let's go. I gotta type in my key. By the way, for those of you who play on PC, don't ever buy your games off of Steam directly unless you don't pay for tax on your products. You can get the game so much more cost effective on different sites like Fanatical, Green Man Gaming. Actually, Green Man Gaming added tax recently, so no, I wouldn't say Green Man Gaming. Or I think it's called Loaded now. It used to be called cdkeys.com, but it's no longer called CD Keys. I'm surprised they changed the name after, 10 years? I've been buying stuff off of their site for over 10 years, but they changed the name of their site to Loaded. Don't know why, what the reasoning was for that, but give me my Ultimate Edition. That's right. Download, bitch. Nice. Let's go. Holy mother, this guy already achieved that many Of course he did. There's a guy on my Steam named Master Blaze who already has like 15 achievements done. And the game hasn't even been out for more than like 4 hours yet. That's fucking nuts. This guy's going ham on the game. It's crazy. Anyways, the game is downloading now. That's wild. That guy already has like 20 achievements done. That's crazy. I want to see what we got. Yeah, same place, but still different flavors. Because of you, I want to visit San Diego. Come visit. Well, visit before I get there and then visit when I get there. It's a beautiful place. I'm going to make San Diego even more famous than it actually is. Or when you hear San Diego, you'll hear the word Orion. Because I'm going to make that place. And when you hear the word Supra, you're also going to hear the word Orion as well. Because I'm going to make that car even more famous than Fast and Furious. The Supra is going to be synonymous with me. And every time you see Supra, it's going to be a reminder of me. Cool, thank you. Got my key, ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll, bitches. Not you guys, but like, yeah. All right. Where do I continue with feelings? Well, I get to feel Wolverine and his claws, his adamantium claws, as I beat up all the people or the computer as I slash them. For those of you, I'm just going to show you a quick little video of what Marvel Token looks like. I'm not going to actually play the entire video, but you're going to get to see it for yourself. Of course Max is also playing Marvel Token. Of course he is. Fucking guy. That's Marvel Token. He's playing as Storm. He's practicing right now. He's Storm practicing against Carnage.
So you can do this. And I do... Dang it! Carnage. Figuring stuff out here. There's a way to like...
Yeah. Oh, you want to see Deadpool? I'm going to show you Deadpool quickly. Marvel Token Deadpool. It's starting to rain. I can hear the little drops. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Here's Deadpool. Do-do-do. Here's Deadpool. Do-do-do. Mr. Deadpool. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Look, he did a cameo there of being Goku. He's so hilarious. I'm gonna definitely play as Deadpool. He does a lot of cameo shit. Yep. Meat shield. He's showing you all the moves. They're showing it. This is like a character guide, essentially. So they're showing you how to do the moves.
This isn't gonna be rated T for teens.
This isn't going to be rated T for teens. Oh, he blocked that. Oh, nice.
You get to see me looking awesome.
Oh, bro, hold on. Did you know that he came to Comic-Con? Did you see the cast of Avengers Doomsday? They were at Comic-Con. And Ryan Reynolds showed up randomly in a Deadpool suit. In a blue Deadpool suit. Well, not a red one, but like not blue. It's more like a dark, like a purplish dark gray kind of color. And it was actually him. You didn't know that? Oh my god, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do Deadpool. Ooh, it's starting to rain.
Who's this guy with the swords and stuff?
Look. It's raining hard. See, he's just like
Definitely share a beating heart.
Ryan Reynolds goes incognito.
Yeah.
Look around. So there's no additional photography, no overhead.
Hold on, I don't want to look at some Entertainment Tonight shit. Oh my god. That's not fucking rain, that's like hail. That's like bombs, bro. It's like bah, 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 bah.
As he took photos with other Deadpool cosplays on the convention floor.
Hold on, let me find the actual interview. Okay.
I don't want to brag, but I would like.
So the cast.
We want everybody in this room to have the same awesome experience.
So the cast of Marvel's Avengers Doomsday showed up on Comic-Con, and then Ryan Reynolds showed up like randomly in the. I need to find that spot. Oh, here we go.
And this is for all the Avengers. Do you think you can beat Doom? Have you made plans or preparations? Are you prepared to die?
It stopped raining now. There he is. Do you know where this Comic-Con is held?
Yeah. Can we get him a microphone? Can we get a microphone?
Oh, I have one.
What's on your mind, buddy?
Long-time listener, first-time caller. Huge fan. Look at that cast. Thank you. I'm not wearing the Doom mask over this mask because I didn't want to ruin the lines of my Canadian tuxedo. My name is Ricky. That's a mononym like Cher or Madonna. And I'm just cosplaying hard.
Is there a question in
I do have a question, actually. I have a question, two questions. First question is for Mr. Paul Rudd. Where is Thor, and why was he crying?
Where is Thor.
That's the entire cast, by the way.
Why is Thor crying?
Why was he crying?
He's a Wrexham fan.
You know goddamn well why he was crying.
Anyways,
Second
this
question.
Comic-Con,
Moving on. This seems an awfully expensive way to announce a film. When do you start filming?
so this Comic-Con, just so you all know, is in my hometown of San Diego, California. Now do you see why San Diego is the best? Because they get that kind of Comic-Con every July. It's right by my penthouse too. There's a big, like, I went to the car show. They hold that convention center is where they also hold Comic-Con there. So like where I went into the car show, like I've been to the car show a couple times. I just gotta find. Do I have photos on my tablet or I have to go on my old Instagram? Who the blue hell messaged me on oops, who messaged me? All right. I need to go on this Instagram quickly. I need to find the car show. It just takes fucking forever for Instagram to load shit. But I'm gonna find the car show. Oh, well, here's the car show. The San Diego International Car Show. So this is in the same place where they hold Comic-Con. And I should have other photos. International Car Show. There's me sitting in the Supra. That's one Supra. That's the new one anyways. There's a McLaren. There's an old school car. Look, it's the Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine. Do I got games on my tile? I do, actually. I have my console, like my PS2, my GameCube, my Nintendo Switch, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I don't have Sega, but I can put Sega. I was never a big Sega person growing up. Supra, yeah. So yeah, this is the same area where they held the Comic-Con. In this same room or the same building is where Comic-Con is held. It's a pretty massive place. So yeah. That's funny. It's funny the way you said that, bro. Alright, I need to switch back to my other account. Oh, by the way, Santa Monica, very, very nice. That's Santa Monica. Do I have other pictures? I do. That's the pier. That's the ocean. San Diego Convention Center. I'm playing big chess. Yeah, this is California. Good old home. Yeah, the boardwalk. I got me some. This is also California. This is Iron Mountain Trailhead. We got the mountains climbing up the mountains. Oops. What the fuck, Instagram? Are you for real right now? There we go. I didn't move. Remember, I'm manifesting moving there in the physical, but I'm already there mentally. This was just to visit. Got that double rainbow. Got double rainbow at a mansion. What is it? Oh, this is the beach. This is Pacific Beach. Them palm trees. Bare feet grass. When I used to be super spiritual and me grabbing the sun. Castle. Yeah, I love San Diego. I love California. I love everything California. Do I have video on this one? Oh, this one has the ice cream, I think. No, this doesn't have the ice cream. This has the video, though, of me, Hey, Princess, good to see you. There is some nice... Isn't there sound? What the fuck's going on? Man, I'd be live streaming there right about now. I'd be at the water live streaming. That's the ocean. Pacific Ocean. Oops. Oops, a daisy. Look, I went to Mexico. I was in Mexico. That's literally the border into Mexico. To La Mexico. Is this the fancy ice cream? Do I get the wine glass? Oh yeah, the fancy ice cream, y'all. Look at the ice cream. Look at that ice cream. It's so fucking awesome. Look at that. Look at that fancy wine glass ice cream. And that's downtown San Diego. There's that nice, tasty ice cream. With that fancy spoon. Yeah, that one's at nighttime. Yeah, so at nighttime they have lots of different lighting. Good old home. And yes, I did invade Hollywood. Look, I invaded Hollywood. Or Hollyweird. Hollywood. I'm at the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And I was there for Fast and Furious. So that's Dom's car. Dominic Toretto. Should have been a Supra though, but whatever. There's The Rock. Well, that's not actually Rock. That's a wax statue. Batman. There's me standing next to The Rock. There's Mr. Dwayne Johnson. Let's see. Because you have the well, it's not you, but the mind has the idea that the government is blocking you. So because the mind is telling you that you're blocked, the mind is finessing you into believing that you're blocked, that the government's blocking you from buying land. But you have to go beyond your logic here, because your frequency defies rationality. Let me repeat that one more time. Frequency defies rationality. Frequency is comprised of 7 keys, remember? your beliefs, your expectations, your emotional charged thoughts, your perceptions, your convictions, your reactions, and your focus. So these 7 keys, you can also add feelings and words to the mix. When you transcend your mind, you can transcend logic, that you already own that land, or you already have the land to buy your home, whatever that is. So you must already embody a state that you already have it, and get the government out of the way. They're not blocking you. It looks like they are, but they're not. Well, you see, because you're saying it's going to be difficult, then that means it's going to be difficult, because you've told yourself it's going to be difficult. You see what I'm saying? Remember, everything you say is used either for you or against you. So you have to start saying, this is going to be easy. This is light work. What does Gen Z say? Light work? This is light work. This is easy. I'm going to be able to get it. I already have it. This is light work. I already got this. I already have it. Light work. But if you say it's difficult, then it's going to be difficult. Light work. But you have to feel it. You can't just say it with words but not put emotions behind it, because if you don't put energy behind those words, it doesn't matter what you say, because the universe is still checking if you're telling the truth within yourself. But the moment you say to the universe, I desire land for whatever, it's going to ask you, are you sure? But it's not going to tell you physically. It's going to energetically ask you, are you sure? Then you're going to say yes, and then watch as your world starts to turn inside out and upside down. I'll read your comment. Let me see. Just so you know, going in the future, there's going to be a lot of people who's going to be on the stream, and I won't be able to read everybody's comments. So if I miss it, then you'll either have to retype it out, or you'll just have to deal with it. I've been using the treadmill since Tuesday, hoping that will help me with my knee replacement since it's done. Good. Keep working on strengthening your knee. Just don't become complacent with sitting and not doing anything, because like if you do not move your knee, you will end up having more problems with your knee. So it's good that you're using the treadmill. So again, Shape, if you say if this happens, so that means you have, so somewhere in your mind saying it's not possible, because if implies not possible. You got to say when this happens. When this happens, not if, when. Or not even when. It has already happened. It's done. It's finished. You gotta live from the end in mind, like you already own the land. But you have to embody that state of being, feeling it fully, that you own it. So you gotta live from your goals, not looking at your goals. Because if you're looking at your goals, then the universe is saying, oh, so you think you're separate from your goals, even though your goals are actually not your goals, they're actually your desired reality. If you're living from looking at your goals, not from your goals, then the universe will keep doing this over and over. You'll never get any closer. In fact, this is what's going to happen. You're going to take action, and it's going to keep doing this, potentially. Or you'll end up getting it, but it might come with a nasty surprise, because somewhere deep down you didn't really truly believe that this could be yours, or it's already yours. Yeah, exactly. You're getting there. As long as you said that, that's perfect, because you haven't given up, right? Because when you say this is going to be difficult, and you don't add anything on top of that, that means you've already told yourself a story of what you're ultimately expecting is going to be difficult. Yeah, it's going to take some work to do whatever you need to do with the mind, but you have to feel it. The work that you're doing is the inner work, inside, to get the mind to know that you already have this land. It's done. But you have to feel it. You have to feel that the land is done. Like you already got it. Because the problem with the mind is it always adds fucking time to things. It's always adding time. And time is your worst enemy in this case, because time is basically telling you that you're here and this is where you desire to be, and that means that you're not there now, because we put time in as the obstacle that you're not there now. The truest, most realist thing is right here, right now, in this moment. You already have that land. I've already seen you already have that land. Congratulations, dude, you already have the land. Now walk it. This is why Well, it's not a dumb machine, but it's lazy because it seeks energetic equilibrium, aka balance. And that's a bar, write it down. Because if the universe has to start to rearrange itself because you're starting to change, that means it's lazy as fuck. The universe is lazy as fuck. It doesn't really want to change anything about your life because you've decided now you want to change. Now it has to do some work. But if you are currently where you're at, then it doesn't have to do anything because it's keeping you exactly where you're at, because it has to start to rearrange itself for you. That's why the universe is a machine, but it's lazy, and it doesn't want to change until you've solidified that frequency long enough for it to start to, okay, so this person's starting to radiate that he has land. Okay, all right, so I got to give him what he expects is true, because it can't. That's how the principle works. The mirror principle. What you're reflecting right now is what you're gonna get. So when your mirror is changing, because your mirror can change at any time, it will start to rearrange your physical, and you'll be like, how is that even possible? Frequency defies rationality. There's no logic to this. People have been brainwashed into thinking it's all logical. That's not true. There are certain things that cannot be explained by logic. Things just happen. This is what people call synchronicities. Like you for example, you thought of something, and then maybe 10 minutes later you saw it and you're like, what the fuck? Like, I was just thinking that. That's a synchronistic moment. That cannot be explained by logic. You didn't know how it showed up in your reality, but it showed up. You've had that experience in your life. What's up, Half True? Good to see you. You've had that experience, and because that experience has shown up, that's one of those synchronistic moments, because it can't be explained by logic. It only can be explained by your inner world and your inner experience that you're experiencing as what you currently believe or know as truth for yourself. I remember one guy said, be delusional and be fucking stupid, and life is going to work out for you. Well, I wouldn't use the word stupid, but yeah, be delusional is actually being the realistic. Funny enough. The fake, so I said this one time on one of the other live streams. Being realistic is playing to the illusion, and that illusion is the delusion. The outside world is a delusion. This, even though we're on a physical plane of existence, I'm punching this thing right now. This is real, but it's not real. This is not real. This is based on what I'm like perpetuating in my mind. Sometimes the mind gets like, but why would I create this? Why would I still be here, right? There are certain things that you have to feel viscerally until the world shifts in your favor, because you already created this experience in this plane of existence. You are now locked to it until the universe starts to rearrange it, but you have to let go of when and how it's going to unfold. Once you let go of when and how, and it just unfolds, watch as things start to shift in your favor. You'll start to meet new people. Opportunities will start to show up in ways that you weren't expecting. You'll get the land in a way that is easy and fun instead of hard work or difficult, right? For me, I've decided that money flows to me in all possible ways, and I'm letting go of it has to be in this logical way. Money will just come into the account, and I'll be able to spend it the way I choose to. I'll be able to do whatever I want with it. And money is starting to show up like that. But I'm not focusing on the external, I'm focusing on the internal. The internal is mirroring back the external, because I've changed the mirror inside. My mirror back then was, life is hard, money is very difficult to make, and I have to work a job just to make money. And that's not true. That's totally not true. Because you change internally, the external is starting to change, but you're not focusing on changing the external. What you're actually seeking is something internal. You want to feel something internal, and when you feel something internal, then your external is going to change. So you're focusing internally to a degree where you don't give a shit when it happens and how it happens. You know that it already has happened within, and it has no choice but to reflect in the physical. By locking into the physical, it will happen. Right, so yes, and the thing is, when someone says the hardest thing to learn is to trust the universe, it's not really the universe, it's actually yourself. The hardest thing is actually trusting yourself, because you are the universe. You're the one that's bringing it in. The universe is just the mechanism in which it's helping you to facilitate bringing in or midwifing in your experience. But so it's actually trusting yourself. Really, that's been the hardest. And that was the hardest thing for me too. It's fucking ridiculous sometimes. I'm like, this was all by my creation? Really? Yep. Unfortunately, Orion, it was. I'm just taking a moment. The live stream didn't freeze there. I'm just taking a moment. Exactly. So what you just said there, internally I don't need anything, but externally it's nice to have things. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. It is a lot of conditioning, 100%, bro. 100% is fucking conditioning. It's conditioning, domestication, and programming. CDP. Remember those CDP, that initial CDP? Conditioning, domestication, and programming. And it's also conflict, drama, and problems, CDP. But there's another CDP, and it kind of like slipped my mind. But there's a positive CDP. It keeps slipping my mind. I keep forgetting to write it out. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Conditioning, domestication, and programming. Those are the three things that happen to each human, or most humans. Newer humans who are coming into the planet are already aware of who they are. Most of the babies that are coming into the world now are already unlocked from the beginning. They don't have the veil, because they came here to show the way of how we were supposed to be living internally, inwards. But we, from a period of like 1940 to 2012, people who were born in that gap were always programmed externally. I mean, there have been people that's the current set of people who are still alive to this day. People who are still alive from like 1940, if there is anybody, I'm sure there is. Well, it's not 100 years, so yeah, I'm sure there's people in 1920 that are still alive. If they are, cool, amazing. 1920 to 2012, let's just put it that way. That block of people have been conditioned and programmed to always look at the external. I'm not saying people before that wasn't conditioned either, but they're not really alive. They're no longer here. Everyone else from 2012 onwards has either their veil been lifted when they were born, or their veil was very thin and they were able to remember more of who they were at a younger age. Thus, they have so much more experience when it comes to remembering who they are. I'm glad. And thank you for sharing what you shared earlier. Like I said, you weren't wrong. It's just what you expect is what you get. Even expectation with nothing is still expectation. Your dad's from 1943, so okay. So yeah, the conditioning, the domestication, and the programming. Yeah. This is why it's important to understand yourself. Like, the greatest work you'll ever do is the work on yourself. It's not about bringing kids in. It's not about having family. It's not even about the money you make. It's about your internal work you do on yourself. When you do the internal work on yourself, you will win the game. In fact, you've already won the game. Congratulations, you won the game of life. You just have to decide. But you have to do the inner work and know thyself. Know thyself, thou shalt know the universe. Or thou shalt know all that you need to know. That's why I asked for universal wisdom, but I actually got universal awareness instead. and it locked in. We all have universal awareness, though. You just have to decide that you have it. Like when I was with Niger, he has universal awareness too. There was no fighting, there was no butting heads, there was no like intellectually like he's right, I'm wrong. We were just in a continuous flow. We're like this. It's just to itself, remembering itself as itself. And that's how me and him, we were able to just create magic. Just like in one flow. And I have that a lot with other people too. Like whenever I get to chat with Olga, I have that same continuous flow with her. Like it's just another itself, because she understands herself as itself, because we're all itself, just playing a human character. It's just that some of us forgot who we were, but we're now remembering. And as you guys keep coming on this channel, you're starting to remember little by little of who you actually are. You're the infinite playing a character. Like I am. I'm the infinite playing a character too. This is the character. You still are your name. You still have your experiences. You still have memories. You still have that. But who you actually are before all of that is itself, who's played a character, who wanted to have a unique experience through your vessel. And your vessel is very special, unique, and whatever you had is real and true, because how can it not be? Walking Water, what's up? Ooh, I like this question. Authenticity. There's so many different definitions, because that word has so many different like spectrums. So I'm going to do my best to... It usually changes because it's not like locked in like a script kind of way. So I'm going to channel what authenticity means for me. I'm going to keep it as simple as I possibly can without obfuscating it. For me, I feel, because it's feeling, not thinking, I feel with authenticity is showing up as, I don't want to say the word real, because that word is also subjective. Showing up the way you desire to show up. Whether it be silly, funny, serious, you're showing up the way you want to show up, or you desire to show up. Being genuine, having care as you're showing up, and not caring how people perceive you. So you care about yourself, but you don't care how others see you, and you just be you. And whatever you is, everyone has their own definition of you. There's Olga. Hi. Yeah. It's not constructing yourself exactly. I just mentioned your name, right? Oh, contradicting. Okay, yeah, it's not contradicting yourself. Thank you. I just mentioned your name for a moment. I was saying that I have a continuous flow with Olga whenever I get to speak with you, because we're both itself. We're all itself, and we have this continuous flow. So good to see you, by the way. Yeah. I'm seeing if there's anything else with authenticity. Olga, how has your day been revealing for you so far? Magic, peace, harmony, serenity, joyful, exceptional, extraordinary? How has the day been for you? Mine has been beyond that. See, I like that. That's even better. We can't even speak words at this point, right? Because you know how it is. It's just all we can do is this. That's how mine feels too. There's a couple questions that I want to answer. And you're welcome, Walking Water. Authenticity is only feeling, not is only. Authenticity is anything really that just feels in alignment to you. That's kind of as simple as it's going to get. Whether thinking, feeling, being, saying, doing, acting or not acting, if it's in alignment, whatever that is for you, that should be authenticity. But your authenticity can change over time too. But truly, your authentic version of yourself is the version of you before the conditioning, the domestication, and the programming as a child. So that version who was like outspoken, loud, doing all kinds of stuff, creative, didn't care, went up to strangers and said hello even without no judgment, nothing. That's the truly authentic version of yourself. That little version of you, which still exists within you, that version is like, that's like peak, and you can tap into that version at any time. What's your end goal of life? My end goal is not actually end goal. It's actually right here, right now. It's helping people. Helping people remember who they are. That's my end goal. Well, it's not end. It's already here, but I'll use the word end goal for now. The end goal is helping people remember who they are so they can live their best life. That way, the more of you remember, the less I have to do. Because you will go out in the world and help other people remember, and I don't have to do it. So you save me effort, and I can die in peace. I'm already at peace, but like if I were to die right now, I'm good. I have no regrets. I lived as much as I could. I helped a few of you to remember more of who you are, and I did what I came here to do. I can go home. That's my end goal. Why are people pushing the matrix and simulation theory? Because it's the new shiny object syndrome that humans like to do, just like nervous system. People are talking about the nervous system now, but 5 years ago, nobody was talking about the nervous system. If you look at content now on spirituality, everyone's talking about the nervous system. I certainly have talked about the nervous system, but itself is also working through each of us to activate what we should be saying. So the verbiage is coming from itself. So itself wants us to use nervous system. It wants us to use matrix. It wants us to use simulation theory. But the thing is, a lot of people don't know why they're saying what they're saying. That's the difference. There are a lot of people who are now saying, remember who you are, remember what you were, remember that everything's within, remember, remember, remember. I was saying remember last year around May, but nobody, I didn't run into anybody on the internet at the time because my consciousness wasn't there yet, that ran into anybody and said, remember who you are. But it's because now that I remembered who I am, I tapped into a frequency where other people are saying, remember who you are. So now they're saying, remember who you are. And so content now is saying, remember who you are. Because what the thinker thinks the prover proves, you run into things that you are in alignment with. So people who talk about simulation theory, it's not really theory, because this is a simulation, this is a matrix, and this is a hologram. This is 99.9999999999999999999999999. I don't even know how much nines there is, to be honest, of pure empty matter, or pure empty space, sorry. And then it's 0.00000000000000000000. I don't know how many zeros there is. 0.0000000001 of matter. So this is a holographic universe, and it's based on energy. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only be transformed and transmuted and transcended and transfigured into any way you want to. I'm just listening to itself speaking through this character so I can get the mind out of the way. This is coming from here right now, not here. I'm making sure this doesn't get in the way. I don't want to give intellectual explanations. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else to say about that. I guess there's a Q&A now. Do you feel like life's planning some serious shit behind your back? I've been feeling this for a year and I'm sort of internally gearing up. I think I'm gonna be surprised soon. Yep, life is always, you actually created your game before you came here. and you create all your games. And life is always helping you, even when it doesn't feel like it is. But yes, I get the same feeling. Why do you think I'm on this journey right now? Why do you think I'm live streaming? Why do you think all things are unfolding exactly as it's supposed to right now? I'm just simply allowing it to unfold. It's preparing me. That's why I'm preparing my vessel to get ready, because I know there's going to be a lot of shit at hand. And that's why every time I practice live streaming and I get to practice my speaking, it allows me to go deeper. Allows me to heal some things that I didn't heal. It allows me to unlock things that I haven't unlocked, and allows me to explore things I've never explored, because you guys are the ones that help me to also open up more perception. So thank all of you for your comments and your words, because it's all of you who's helping me to evolve even more in every present moment. By leaving your comments, it allows me to go deeper and go as far as I possibly can to go and see what I can uncover for myself and for each of you. I need help. The study I need to crush, but my ADHD is killing me. Well, you don't have ADHD. ADHD has you, because so many people have been convinced that they have ADHD. Your ADHD isn't killing you. You've decided that it's killing you, though. I'm very anxious and everything, and I have been procrastinating the past month into a limbo state. Well, it's not you procrastinating, it's because you simply have given power to anxiety and ADHD. If you are so powerful that you forgot who you are, Ali, and because you don't know who you are, thus you're going to run into anxiety and procrastination. But the thing is, those are not you. Those are just things the mind creates as stories, the stories that keeps fed over and over and over, telling you that this is true about you, but that's not true at all, because once upon a time, you never had ADHD and you never had anxiety. So where did that come from? It's a story that was picked up somewhere in your experience that told you that you have anxiety or ADHD, but you don't actually have those things. You've decided that they are there and they're real. And if they're real in your life, then you're going to continue to enforce it as truth, and thus you will be continuously being with anxiousness and ADHD. So guess what happens? What the thinker thinks, the prover proves, and thus you live with ADHD and you will always procrastinate. So here's the thing. If you stop saying you have ADHD and you stop saying you have anxiety, and you just simply decide. But the problem is your mind's not going to let you do that, because your mind's going to keep telling you you have ADHD and you have anxiety, and it's going to keep using your emotions, your nervous system against you. Until you make something important and safe enough, you will always run into problems. You must make the thing that you want to accomplish important and make it fun, make it enjoyable. When you make something enjoyable, having gratitude for it, having the ability to go and do a test is an amazing experience. Do you know there are people who are not even alive that can never experience having a test? That's a perspective. There are people in this world who never got to write a test. So you should be grateful to experience that experience to get to write a test. Have fun with it. Make it enjoyable. Make that enjoyable and watch as you see as you'll have fun with it, and your anxiety just disappears. But if you continue to be like, there's other people who have fear. Fear is not something that you should feel bad about, but a lot of the fears are illusions that we make up in our heads with the stories we keep repeating over and over again. I apologize for any of you else leaving questions, but give me a moment. I will get to them. And if I miss anything, it is what it is. So for Ali specifically, anxiety and ADHD, yes, they are real, but it's only real until you give power to it. If you give power to it, then you become enslaved by it, and then thus your mind keeps getting you stuck into that paradigm that you're trapped and you're procrastinating. Procrastination is just because you simply have not made something important enough or enjoyable enough. Because if it's enjoyable or important, you will do it. So you don't have a procrastination problem. You don't have any problems. You just simply have to redirect your energy to making that test more enjoyable or more important for you to go and do it. Thus, you won't procrastinate. Have I gained mastery over my senses? Well, if you decide that you have mastery over it, you have mastery over it. So I have mastery over my senses. I don't add time to my life. So yes, I already have mastery over my senses. And even if at times I don't have mastery over my senses, I still have mastery over my senses. Life is a big contradiction. It's a massive contradiction. You get to decide what laws you make in your reality. If I tell myself I have mastered my senses, that's it. It has no choice but to submit to my will. I know that there is so much excitement in me, and for something I don't even yet see. There's nothing weird about that, by the way. It's not weird. That's normal because the eyes always have to see things and wants evidence, but the soul doesn't need evidence. It already knows. So can keep being excited because that's the energy that you must lock into. Stay in that frequency. Lock into that frequency as much as you can. Because that is truth. That energy is truth. It's facts. I'm not saying ADHD isn't real, but we created this terminology, I don't know, 20 years ago. The only reason why so many people have ADHD, and I want to let you all know right now why people have ADHD. Social media has conditioned you to have ADHD because they use tactics to make you watch content, and if the content is boring, you will swipe up because social media has made YouTube videos where every 5 seconds they're changing a scene so that you must be entrenched in watching something popping up on the screen. Plus, notifications were becoming a new thing where you have to be distracted. And thus, so, of course, in this society, everyone's going to have fucking some sort of ADHD until you know who you are and you stop being, and when you're aware of, the tactics that they use on YouTube videos. Like, they zoom in for a few seconds into their face and then they zoom out. Or you see something pop up on the screen. Or you see B-roll. What is B-roll? Other video that overlays their video, but you still hear them talking. Like maybe it's a scene of a forest and they're flying over with a drone. Or maybe you see two people walking on a beach, but it's not them. That's B-roll because they do that because they know the human psychology is only 5-second attention span right now. Or less. Because they have to use tactics like that. This YouTube video, this is not a video, this is a live stream. This is building back your attention spans. If you're actually sitting and paying attention, you're not fidgeting with anything. If you're actually locked in right now, you're actually rebuilding your attention span. Indirectly. That's why when I lock in with helping you guys and I'm not really doing much on my tablet, it's helping me also to rebuild my attention span. Thus, you don't have ADHD. It's just simply that YouTube and social media has created tactics to keep you ensnared in their trap. Yeah, bottom line, money. But money is not bad, so don't make money a bad thing because we all require it. Just realize what things are doing. Half truth. Yeah, television indeed. Television, cell phone. Right? Cell. In your cells. I don't know what phone will be, but I'm going to figure that out. Phone must have another meaning. But it's probably it's somewhere inwards, but essentially I can go and look at a YouTube video and I can tell you who's making those clickbaity videos. In fact, your favorite YouTubers are doing it right now. Unless they're very spiritual people, even though everybody's technically spiritual, because what is spirituality? Just unseen. Everything is spiritual in this universe. But maybe Mr. Beast, you see his face for 5 seconds and then he jumps to another scene, or he's here and then he's there and he whatever and he's back here and he's doing this and then here and then da. But if Mr. Beast were to make a live stream like this, people will watch it, but how long will they stay on? They'll be like, this isn't really Mr. Beast. He's actually quite boring. I'm going to swipe up and watch someone else's live stream. That's what's happening on YouTube. A lot of you are either finding me and you're locked in because you're actually listening to what I'm saying and you were meant to find me, and the rest who find me, they're not locked in and they swipe up because they're like, this guy is a loser, he's an idiot, he's a moron, he's talking stupid shit, like I don't care about his stuff. That's based on their frequency they're on and how their mind is currently arranged. Nothing wrong with that. It is what it is. Justin, I was thinking about you, bro. How's it going, dude? You know, my sister works at the Cheesecake Factory. Who's leaving? Shapeshifter? See you later, bro. Shapeshifter leaves, Justin enters the chat. It's awesome. Welcome, bro. Good to see you. I thought about you this morning. I'm like, I trust all is good. I was thinking you might have taken another tech break because I hadn't seen you in like a couple days. I kind of start to pay attention when I don't see certain people. I'm like, they haven't been on. Maybe they're probably just taking a tech break or something. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know if it works across like country. But if you're physically here, yeah, you can get that discount. She makes pretty good money there, actually. Funny enough, they get great tips. One time she when she first started, she got this, there was like this employee like bonus thing that she got. She made like $4,000 extra. She had no idea because she didn't capitalize on she never knew about the employee bonuses. She only worked there for like 3 months and she made $4,000 extra. She was a happy camper that day. Yeah. They make pretty good money with their tips. You'd be surprised. It's okay. Just don't create it too much of a problem, bro, when you're spending. Just know that you can spend whatever you like to spend. Right? Just don't make it into like, oh man, I gotta spend less, you know, like if I like, because like that creates an energy to the universe saying, oh, okay, so he's got a problem with spending, so we're gonna make sure he keeps having that problem spending, you know what I'm saying? Like, so like the universe, this is why I said the universe is very crazy like that. It'll do all kinds of wacky shit. Telepathy, every human's able to do it, but we're not quite there yet because we're too distracted, unfortunately. I've done it with one of my soul sisters, Jessa. We did telepathy together. We were in New York. We were at her place. I was in her bedroom, she was in the living room, and we did this for about an hour and a half to see how in sync we are, like with each other. So we both had a notepad and a pen, and I wrote down what I thought I heard from her. And then when the timer was done, because we set a timer, we came out and we kind of like shared each other's like notes with each other. I'm like, so I think this is what you said, and this is what I said to her. And a lot of it was spot on. Some of it was kind of like jumbled up signal, so we kind of missed the mark, but some of it was spot on what we said to each other. So I'm like, because when I was in New York with her, we did some pretty interesting exercises together. Like when we were driving to Florida, we did a trust building exercise where she was the driver, I was the passenger, and then we flipped roles. But while she was driving, she closed her eyes, and I was holding the steering wheel, and all she was doing was pressing the gas and the brakes, and I had to give commands to her: gas, brake, gas. We have to figure out a way to, like, you know, tell each other like what to do, like a little bit of gas, little bit of brakes, little bit of gas, little. I'm like, oh my god, like she wanted to do this exercise to build trust, because we were to do this together, and then I had to do it. So I had to sit in the driver's seat, and I closed my eyes. She was holding the steering wheel, and I had to press gas, brake, gas, brake. This is why, like, when you have trust with someone so deeply, like, anything is possible. That's why when we did that exercise first, the driving thing, we then did the telepathy when we came back after Florida. Well, after Vegas, really. And so we sat and we were just like, we did it a couple times, and it was pretty fascinating that we actually are in sync. We were like 1-to-1. Almost 1-to-1. There was still, some missed words here and there. But like, it was a felt thing that I was feeling from her when she was like sending the signal. I was feeling it and processing. Okay, let's see. I feel like Jessa just said, okay. And then I'm like tuning in. Like, this is what forces you to be extremely present. Okay. And so on and so forth. It's so fucking fascinating. So fucking fascinating doing that exercise. I don't recommend you guys do that with the driving exercise, but if you want to with your partner, I mean, that'll build a really powerful trust building factor with her or with your partners. Have fun, by the way, with it. Let me see. Justin said they make great money there and the service is great too. I drink too many Coca-Colas there because they keep that drink refilled at all times. It's true. There was traffic when we're heading into Atlanta, and the traffic was a lot. So we stopped the exercise just because it was just too much traffic. But as before we got to the traffic stuff, we were like constantly like stop, go. I would tell her gas, brake. These were the commands I gave her: gas, brake, gas, brake, brake, brake. And I'm the one looking around. I'm looking at the like everywhere, right? I had to use the steering wheel, so I'm the one in the passenger seat doing the steering wheels. And she's like, again, she's just kind of like. And the thing is, we were wearing a blindfold too, to add to this craziness. So she had a blindfold, and she would be like this. She couldn't see shit. So I'm holding the steering wheel in the passenger side, and she's pressing the gas, brake. Pretty nuts. I was a little scared, to be honest. I was a little scared to do that exercise, but then I understand why she was doing it, because she wanted me to break some fears that I was having, and to trust her that everything's gonna be okay, and everything ended up being perfectly fine. That's because I've never had that experience. Now, if I were to have that experience with someone else, they would also have to be in that same, that same feeling of being able to be trusted, to know that we can do this together. Oh yeah, he's got like a Windows error code name or something like that. It's pretty interesting name he's got there. I seen him earlier. Hold on, I'm just gonna tackle something. All right, cool. Wanted to tackle that. Where was I going? Oh yeah, so with Jessa, it's important to have trust because another person is just you in a different body. So trusting another person at that level is really trusting yourself. I'll never forget the time I spent in New York with her because there were so many things she made me aware of, or she and I did to help each other to evolve to a point where, like, whoa. Like, I remember there was so in this household, every time you're about to do something, like I'm gonna go wash dishes, right? My mom, she likes to do dishes too. So there's two things that can happen. One, I can deprive her of her gift of washing dishes because she loves to clean. She's kind of addicted to cleaning. That's what she does. So if I take that away from her, then she doesn't have that, and then she feels like, leave it. I'll do it. So growing up, there was this time with her specifically where no matter if I wanted to help, she would always say no. So she would always push away my help. So when I was in New York, I brought the same thing here over there, and Jessa told me something because Jessa came out and asked me, brother, can I ask you a question? I'm like, what's up? She was painting her room, but I wasn't the type of person to offer help anymore because of the conditioning that I had growing up, because I've been always told, like, I don't need your help. I can do it. So when it came to Jessa, and she didn't need the help. She just wanted me to ask, just to say, no, it's okay, brother, I got this. But she just wanted me to just offer. That's all she wanted. But I didn't. So she made me aware of things like that I was unaware of. This is why it's important to spend time with people who are very aware of things. Situational awareness is a real thing. So I did actually end up helping her because I did want to help her, but the thing is, see, I wanted deep down to help her, but I didn't offer the help because I was afraid to ask because I was going to get rejected, because all my time, every time I asked people if they need help, they would always say no, because I had that expectation implanted in myself based on my experiences growing up, that every time I go to help somebody, they always say, I don't need your help. Right? So it's so fascinating. These little things, these micro things are so, they can change your life. And so when I did help her after, she asked me this, I'm like, well, sister, I actually wanted to help you. And I told her why. I told her the reasoning why I didn't offer to help. And she's like, oh, okay, I see. I understand why. I thought this was just, I'm like, nope. I wanted to help you from the moment you started painting the room. But every time I would ask people if they needed help, they always would reject my help. So I'd never offer the help. What's the point? Because that's how I felt, because I always got rejected, because I had that expectation. One time leads to many times. That's a bar, write it down. Because when you have it one time, you are expecting it's going to happen again and again and again and again. But that's not how it works. Once you understand that it's just a one-time thing, it's cool. Mom still sometimes tells me, don't wash the dish, I got this. Like she's got the dishes, but I still wash it. She gets upset when I do that though. And the reason the reason why she gets upset is because she wants to do it. And I don't want to deprive her of that, but at the same time, I want to help at the same time. So you see, there's like a little bit of a clash there. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of weird. It's a weird dynamic, right? If she steps away and I can easily finish up the rest, you know, she'll come back and she'll be like, she won't say it, but you can feel like I was supposed to finish washing the dishes. Like, it's not a problem, but like it's just like a weird problem. So, you know, it's fascinating how these little weird things can trickle into other things, into other experiences. So like now, if someone is doing something, I ask them, would you like some help? Because I'm aware of that now, that not everybody's going to reject your offer to help, because not everybody's the same. Because that's what I was expecting. I kept expecting that everybody's the same. So guess what? Reality proved exactly what I was thinking as true, that everybody's going to reject me. So guess what? Other people rejected me. Jessa, on the other hand, was not like that. She was different in that aspect, because she was very aware of a lot of things, because she had done so much work on herself, and she was my perfect female mirror. I got to spend so much time with a divine feminine that I was like, a woman can actually be like this? Holy fuck. I thought all women were like, nope, not her. Vastly different. And not all women are the same either, and not all men are the same either. And so she's like, brother, why do you think that you're here? Do you think that you're less than me? I'm like, well, you know more than me. I'm like, who says that I know more than you? You're just as aware as I am. It's just that you've told yourself that you're not as aware as I am, but you're on my level. Hello? Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. So she helped me to bridge a lot of things. And I had another soul brother whose name is Huang, who lives in the Netherlands, and he helped me to bridge things too from the male aspect. I'm lucky I had those two, but I used to put them on pedestals, and I used to put myself below them. But now, then at one point I put myself above them, and they were below me, but now we're just equal because we're all one. So I had to go through a spiritual pretentiousness, or as most people call it, spiritual egotism, and let go of it. That's holding the fucking infinity stones and feeling like you can do anything, because you now know you are the creator of your reality. So you feel like you're basically God. But I had a little bit of God complex for a moment. It didn't last long. Thank God it was only for like a month, and I had to let go of it. I had the infinity stones for like a month, and I dropped the gauntlet. I destroyed the stones by using the stones. Amazing. I used outside in the real world. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you had that experience. Situational awareness is quite something. Emotional awareness is something. Situational awareness is another thing. And just awareness of yourself and divine awareness of the universe, of what's going on. Like, awareness is the starting point to transformation. That's another bar. Write it down. Can't emphasize that enough. Awareness. But how does one get aware when they're not aware? Two things. One, either someone external will make you aware, or two, something is going to come into your life to bring that awareness into your life. And thus, like, you'll either get like literally like that by the universe to get the lesson. The universe is gonna, but it's not out to get you. It's out to help you to remember who you are, so that you can stop the silliness that's going on in there. For me, it had to do that to me. I was like, that's what it did to me. Well, it wasn't really that. It was more like drop kick. I got drop kicked by the universe. by a situation, opportunity, and a person, to make sure that like so I got the lesson. But if you don't get the lesson the first time, guess what happens? The universe will magnify that lesson until you finally get it. And it will make it even more painful the next time, and the next time, and the next time, and the next time, until you finally get the lesson. So I have to get the fucking lesson. But I'm so grateful for that time with Jessa in New York, because there were things she even said to me, and she made me feel certain things that I never was able to feel before. She's like, brother, you're making me feel uncomfortable in my own space. This is when I first had arrived, because me and her, we had great communication externally from like on Zoom. But when I got there in person, I was kind of like reserved. It was kind of like this. I wasn't as open as I am now. I'm like, because I was afraid to be in her space. I didn't want to mess things up. I didn't want to like overstep my bounds. I didn't want to do this because it's her place. It's, I don't want to like do whatever I want because it's her place. Because I was trained, you don't walk into somebody's place and you think you own it or some shit like that. You got to show it respect. But when you, by respect, that means sit your ass down and wait until they offer you something. And even if they offer you something, don't be greedy and take it. Because that's another thing that was like entrenched into my mind, that when you go to someone's house, until they offer you something, you cannot ask them for anything. You got to sit there like a good little boy and wait until they offer. And if they do offer you something, don't over ask for anything, because it's like you're being greedy. And that lesson had to come from another sister named Margaret. For those of you who haven't heard this one, I'm going to share it right now. Margaret lives 40 minutes away from here. What's up? Did you have the same experience? Okay. So with Margaret, she lives 40 minutes away. Me and her, we're no longer talking. It's not that we have any problems. It's just she went from spirituality to religion, and she doesn't entertain spirituality. I don't really entertain spirituality anymore, but her and I are not in alignment. Maybe we are now, but like we'll see what happens. But she's very, I still love her very, very much. I love everybody very, very much. It's just that sometimes you just have to part ways. She lives 40 minutes away. She offered to have me come over to her space. I was so uncomfortable coming to her space, though. Like when I would enter her home, she's like, it's okay, come in, brother. I was like waiting for her to like let me in, like offer me to come in. I couldn't just like walk in, right? I was just kind of like at the door. She's like, come on in, brother. So I took off my shoes, and then I sat like this on the chair. I wasn't even leaned back. I was like this. I was on her sofa. She's like, take a seat. And I was like on the edge of my chair. You know how when someone's kind of like, I felt nervous. I felt like tensed up. I'm like, and she saw me and she's like, brother, why do you look uncomfortable? Well, I told her, well, I'm not expected to, I've been told like whenever I go to people's house to just, I can't make myself at home kind of thing. She's like, where'd you get that from? I'm like, well, that's just how I was raised. Well, she's like, however you want to sit on the chair, go right ahead and sit on it. If you want to put your feet on the chair, go right ahead. So then she asked me, hey brother, would you like something to drink? I told her, no, I'm good, thank you. Deep down, I did want something to drink, but because of the upbringing, I was like, I don't want to feel like I'm imposing on her. So like, I guess I shouldn't take this like drink. I told her no. She looked at me. She's like, are you sure? I told her, well, maybe some water would be okay. She's like, so why didn't you just say that? She wasn't there to like pick apart everything I was saying. She was there to make sure I felt comfortable in her own space. She's like, would you like some tea? Because I know you like tea. I used to drink tea a lot. I drank so much tea per day. I used to drink like 5 cups of tea a day. I don't know why I did 4. 5 cups of tea or more. Crazy amount of tea. I don't drink tea anymore. Because I didn't realize when you stop drinking tea, you get the headache thing. But then I broke that tea habit in San Diego when I was out in the heat, and I wasn't really eating or drinking much things except for water when I was outside. So I broke my habit. Yeah, so I'm going to read your thing quickly. I was invited for dinner with a group of people, and I was offered dinner and was asked if I wanted more, and I said yes, and later learned that the host was mad at me for being greedy. Yeah, so I didn't have that, but my mom would be like, don't over ask for things when you go to people's places. So I get it. I get it, bro. So anyways, Margaret said, "Do you want tea?" I'm like, "Sure." So she's like, "Well, come on in the kitchen. Let's go." So she had to invite me to the kitchen. So the first visit, because I had 4 different visits with her. The first visit, it was like getting me kind of attuned to being in her place. And then we went out for dinner. And I wanted to pay because I'm like, I wanted to treat her. She's like, "Oh, you're a female? My bad. My bad. Sorry about that. I didn't know. Sister." There. My bad. It's hard sometimes when I don't know if it's a female or a male, but thank you for clarifying. Now I know. I'll call you sister going forward. Where was I going? So we went out for dinner and she paid. And this is the thing about receiving. For those of you who haven't heard this, you're going to want to hear this right now. The universe wants to give you everything you want. But if you can't even receive a glass of water from your host or anything that's small, what makes you think the universe is going to give you the big stuff? Even though big and small to the universe is an illusion because the universe sees everything as one thing, but us humans create the paradigm of big and small. So if you can't accept the small things, what makes you think you're going to accept the big things? What makes you think you're going to receive the big things if you can't even receive the small things? So Margaret wanted to pay for dinner. I said, "Let me pay. I got this." She's like, "You came to visit me. I wanted to treat you out. Let me pay." I was reluctant, but she paid. Because I felt guilty. I'm like, I should have just paid for my own meal. She could have paid for hers. Like, it's not a big deal. But she paid. She's like, "Brother, it's a treat on me. I wanted to treat you. Don't deprive me of my gifts." Well, bro, if you want to pay, dude, if I'm coming there and you want to pay, I'm a fully receive. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't pay, I'll pay. But you'll have to receive. You have to receive at some point. Right? I appreciate it. And I got you, too. When you come to San Diego, I got you. When I come to Phoenix, you got me. How about that? Deal? We shake on it? Fist bump? Cool. Anyways, so the next time I came to her house, the second time, it was a little bit different. She's like, "Come on in, brother." And I walked right in. She's like, "Make yourself at home." And I certainly did, because I started to learn the first time, because she's going to do the same thing again. So she's like, "Would you like some tea?" I'm like, "Yeah, I would love some tea." She's like, "Well, you know where to go get it." She had me go make the tea. She had me make our tea. She wanted me to go in her kitchen while she was chilling in the living room with her dog, Mocha. And I made the tea. She's like, "You remember where all the stuff is?" I'm like, "Yeah, I remember the cups are like there, and I remember the kettle over there, and where the tea bags are and all that." She's like, "Okay, cool. You can go make it." I came back, brought us tea, sat down, had a conversation. We drank tea. It was good. She's like, "Do you want something to eat?" I'm like, "Sure. You want to go in the kitchen and help yourself? Whatever you want. There's like this or that. She had like cookies and chips and chocolate, you know, that kind of stuff. She's a healthy person, but she also had that for guests because, you know, not every guest wants to eat just healthy things too. So she had that on hand. She's like, there's a wooden cabinet by the dining table. You can open up and check the pantry to see what you want in there. And whatever you get, bring me whatever as well too. I'll take some of whatever you're taking. Okay. It's raining, by the way. So she made me start to feel more comfortable the second time around, and I started to make myself at home. By the end of the second visit, I felt like I felt good. I felt good. The third visit, I knew exactly what to do. She didn't even ask. She didn't even ask. I went. She was not surprised. She was like, I went and made us tea again. I asked her, would you like some tea, sister? I'm gonna go make some tea. She's like, thanks, brother. I will actually have some tea. Thank you so much for making it. You're welcome. I went, did my thing, got some stuff in the pantry, because I remembered, and boom, there we are. I'm doing good, dude. How are you? I'm just sharing a story right now. So then, on the fourth visit, it was like, welcome home, brother. How are you? How's everything? I'm like, I'm good. Let's go get some tea. And, you know, it was easy. But the thing is, like, I had forgotten this feeling with her to take it with Jessa. Because in the beginning when I went to Jessa, this is New York. Like, this is like a person I haven't even physically met yet. Well, Margaret was also somebody I hadn't met either. So I had to treat Jessa like Margaret. But I was also remembering, well, not everyone's going to be like Margaret. You guys are going to get some ASMR of rain now. So enjoy your ASMR. Unless the rain comes flying this way, it should be fine. I shouldn't get wet. When I went to Jessa's space, she wanted me to be relaxed, but I didn't know because I was like, ooh, this is like my teacher. Like, I can't really, I was back to this like closed off like shit again. I was like, I'm like, oh. But over time, me and her, we got there. It took a little bit of time, but we got there. But I just remember that time, like with the whole painting, like, brother, how come you don't ask me to, blah, blah, blah. How come you don't ask to help me? I don't need the help, but how come you don't ask to offer a hand? And I told her and blah, 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 and she told me, and like, she made me situationally aware. She also made me situationally aware regarding, like, she had another exercise. She's like, brother, if me and you went to the grocery store, right, what would you do? After we check out, we have the grocery, we have a lot of bags. Would you have me walk with you to the car and take all the groceries, or would you have me with the bags and then you would come with the car and pull up to the curb and then put the groceries in the car? I'm like, well, sister, for me, I would carry the groceries. I wouldn't have my woman carry any groceries. Like, you're not my woman, obviously, but like, if I was there, I'd be carrying all the groceries because I like to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like that extra little bit of work. She's like, okay, I understand that, but like, let's just play it this way. Let's say, would you have me and you walk to the car and put it in, or would you just spin around, come to the curb with the car? I'm like, well, I still think I would be walking with the groceries. Like, why would you pick that? Why are you making it harder for yourself? So she was helping me to be efficiently aware. I know, that's a new one. Efficiently aware. Being more efficient with your time. It's faster if I got the car and, like, instead of us both walking, it might have taken the same amount of time, but like, there would have been more energy expended on both of us. It would have just been easier for either one of us to get the car, spin around to the curb, and then put all the groceries into the car quickly, and then off we go. So she came up with these interesting scenarios to see how I would respond to the situation at hand. I wanted the exercise, yes. I definitely would carry the friggin' groceries all the way to the car. That's what I do. Because I want the exercise. I enjoy it. I like lifting heavy things because it's actually good to carry heavy things every day, right? So, and by the way, groceries are, my mom then will be back shortly with groceries, so I'll be helping them in a bit, but I'm not going to end the stream. I just have to go take care of that for about 10-ish minutes. Anyways, it's just fascinating, like, if I hadn't gone to New York, I wouldn't have had those experiences with Jessa. Thus, I would have missed out on a lot of experiences. This is why it's important to know when you're with someone or when you're anywhere that someone can share something with you that they may have never had you think about, and then they make you think about something, thus opens up your perception and allows you to see something that you never would have seen before now that you can see it. That was a fucking bar. Please write it down. Oh. Huang also came to New York the same time I was there. He surprised the fuck out of me. He told me he was going somewhere. He didn't lie to me, but he told me he's going somewhere, and he didn't tell me where. He was keeping it a secret. He actually was coming to New York, and he was coming to surprise me because I had no idea. I'd never had physically met him either. So there was a scenario, again with the whole paying for a meal. So Justin, if you're still here, this is where I learned this from him, or I got the mirroring from him. He's like, we went to have lunch. We ate like full rack of like just ribs. This is good. He wanted to pay. I wanted to pay. I'm like, yo, bro, I got this. He's like, no, I got this. I'm like, bro, you came to visit me. I got you. Like, you come to see me, so I got you. He's like, bro, I came to see you, yes, but I came to also treat you. I'm like, but you're not working right now. I know that you're an entrepreneur, and I have the cash right now. I can pay. He's like, bro, I'm paying. I'm like, no, bro. And we got into this like weird like alpha male bullshit. So this is what happened as it's raining. He told me, you're depriving me of my gift. Do you want to deprive me of my gift? I want to gift you this meal, bro. Are you going to really deprive me of my gift? I'm like, well, technically, aren't you depriving me of my gift of gifting you this meal? But because, you know, he said that at the time I didn't say it like that. I'm like, well, I don't really want to deprive you of your gift, dude. Well, then I'm fucking paying. This is the whole receiving aspect. You have to feel worthy of receiving, because I used to never feel worthy to receive shit because it felt like I felt guilty if people paid for my meal, or I felt guilty for people going out of their way to do something nice for me, because I expected that, oh, if you're doing this for me, that means I must have to pay you back or some shit like that. Sure, thank you for tennis ball. Just because you wear a fucking headband doesn't mean you play tennis. Plenty of people wear headbands, they don't play tennis. Come on, dude. Anyways, welcome. So this is why I was saying, if you can't receive the small little gestures, like even people offering you a glass of water at their house, what makes you think you're going to get the big stuff from the universe if you can't even receive the small stuff? All of this is interconnected, whether you like it or not. This is why, even if you don't want the water and you're at someone's place, take the fucking water. Just take it. Just sip on it, you know? You don't have to drink it out, just sip on it. Because if you don't feel worthy to receive, then how can you receive the other things that you want in life? Bar. Write that down. I don't know who's still here in the background. I know 384, you're still here. But who is actually still here? I'm doing a roll call now. Who's actually here? Who's here lurking in the background? Who has the courage to say that they're still here? Just so I know who I'm still talking to. Have to, you're there. Perfect. Who else is hiding in the background? So I know who's here. I know who I'm still speaking with. I can speak by myself. I can speak to the live stream by myself all day, every day. I've done it for a long time, so I mean, it is what it is. Oh, okay. So you're on TV. You're watching me on TV. Okay, gotcha. All right. I know Justin's probably like here and there, on and off. 384 is still here. Just taking a moment to... Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like slowing down my pace right now. The rain, it's happening. You can hear it. It's little. It's like. No, the live stream didn't freeze, by the way. I'm just sitting still. I'm going to use my eyes so that you guys know I'm still... the live stream didn't get stuck. I just want to take a moment to pause. Our eyes are quite fascinating. Like, I'm just even like doing that, what I'm doing with my eyes is so fascinating. It must look weird while you guys watching me with my eyes doing what I'm doing. I know I repeat myself a lot, and I know I share these things over and over, but it's important because there's always someone new who's going to hear something slightly different the second, third time that could just be like... That's why I repeat myself. I have no problem repeating myself, saying the same things over and over, but it's important because like there might be a way I say something that lands slightly different, and you're like, ooh, I like the way you just said that. Let's see, half-truth. Do you believe humanity is moving forward in brain power like the Egyptians were so much smarter? More people are starting to be aware of who they are. We are moving towards that, but we're still a long ways from that. We do know the principles as within, so without. We do know the principles that life springs from you, from within. And more humans are starting to be aware of that, but we still have a long way to go because out of 8 billion people, I'm going to just give probably like maybe 2 or 3 million people are aware of how this actually works. Everybody else currently still asleep. And even if someone is aware, they don't know how to explain what, like the reasoning why. So they know it, but they don't know how to explain why. So they're kind of still unaware. They just like, it's kind of like, this is it. That's it. They don't know how to explain it because they don't have the words presently in their vocabulary to explain like the concepts of the universe. But and that's a very low number, 3 million. About 3 million people are aware of exactly how reality works. That they are the creator, that they know that they have the power within themselves, and that life springs from them. It starts from the heart, and their mind is just a tool. They know that their body is also a tool, and that they know that they're no longer the mind or the body, and they don't identify as it, but they still navigate with it. And this is in all cultures and all like parts of the world. Olga shares with me that a lot of people in the Russian community, like in the Russian like spiritual community, are aware of this. They just don't speak in English, but they're saying it in Russian. I myself don't understand Russian, so I wouldn't know what they're saying, but clearly they're saying the same things that I'm saying, just in different language. So, and it's not just in like Russian. It's like, I'm sure there's at least one person in every culture on the planet who understands this concept. And they're saying it almost word for word, the way this avatar, this character is saying it. I like rocking on the chair, it's nice. But yeah, we're getting there. Just, we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. Well, as a collective, we have a long way to go. But eventually, that's the bridge is gonna be closed. Like, we're gonna close the gap essentially. There are gonna be external things that are gonna show up in the physical world that's gonna help people to remember who they are faster than ever. What that is, don't have exactly what it's going to be, but it's going to be something physical that's going to open up the consciousness of the human race. I feel it viscerally coming through. Some say that they went back to, like, some believe that they live underground as like Pleiadians or Arcturians. Like, they live deep in the earth where they can't be reached. They died and they reincarnated, which is usually the way it goes. Many of us are from ancient Egypt, and we forgot who we were. In fact, all of us lived in Egypt at one point. The ones who found me definitely have lived in Egypt. Whatever your role was, it was your role, and you didn't just live there one time, you lived there many times, because Egypt wasn't like a 100-year like reign. It was like, it was millennias until ancient Rome took over. They're there. Not all of them, but they're there. Doing what they're doing. They're all there. They're like, not all, some of them are there. Some of them reincarnated. This soul was living in hey Marcel, what's good, bro? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. What's up? We're just enjoying rain and I'm just dropping atom bombs and nukes right now with my words. It's good, bro. You good? The rain is coming straight down, so there's no wind, so it's not blowing towards me, which is wonderful. So I like that. I know I lived in ancient Egyptian, like, in ancient Egypt, or it was called Kemet back in the days. Again, all words are made up, but Kemet. and I lived there quite a few times. I have my memories. I don't really talk about that too much because it has no application in this experience. Like, it has zero. That's why, like, talking about like being the reincarnated of blah 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 has no value, because what is it doing for you in this life? It's just more spiritual, like egotism or pretentiousness. But the reason why I have the memories is so I can understand that we've lived multiple lives, and to know that it really does start from within. That the soul has many paths and has different experiences. I wonder if I'm going to see a rainbow, because the sun is out right now and it's raining. It would be awesome if a rainbow just like whoosh. Who knows? We might see one. I'm just kind of looking around to see if there's any rainbow, but currently there's nothing. Might get lucky. Who knows? I like seeing rainbows. They're interesting. I'm just rocking in the chair. This is a good rocking chair, actually. I don't do this much, so it's good to just kind of like no rainbow, because the sun's right there, unless it's like on the other side, but I don't see anything. I'm gonna go quickly check. No. Nothing yet. I needed to get up anyways. I need to stand up for a moment. Sitting is like the new smoking. Lottery energy, what you got? I see a couple messages. What do you got? Buy a lottery ticket if you see a rainbow. I shall. Did you know I bought California lottery tickets? It's just weird because, you know, California, like America, you can't buy lottery tickets with credit cards. It's so weird. Yeah, this chair, it looks like when you sit in it, it doesn't look like it's comfortable, but it's pretty comfortable when you do get to sit in it. And I had this in my bag, so I'm just going to go ahead and yam on this. A reflection of the firmament indeed, which is basically in the other dimension. For my people who say we live in the firmament, we do, but not in this dimension. In this dimension, we're in a globe, a round sphere. In a different dimension, we're definitely in a firmament. So, like, there's so many people who are like, we live on flat Earth. Okay, cool. But if we lived on flat Earth, then how the hell do we rotate around the sun? That would make no sense. In the other dimension, everything is a disk. We're like 2D in comparison to the other dimensions. We're like a flat object. Every one of us is like flat. It's so funny. Just imagining ourselves as flat beings. Like the Tesseract 4D, the fourth dimensional objects. Thing is, I don't use debit though. When I'm in America, I use credit because I get my points. But it's so weird. You can buy a lottery ticket with your credit card here. I just found it weird because I have California lottery tickets. You know, it would have been interesting. I won the lottery there, and I'm not a citizen. That's gonna happen. Well, actually, I'll already be a citizen there, but that's hilarious. Win like the Powerball 1 billion, and of course, right away they jack like however many from you. So that's not really 1 billion, but it's still a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I would always choose lump sum. I would never choose annuity. But before I do all that, I'll hire my lawyer team and all that to do all what I need to do. Start to disperse it and start to keep things like under wraps and, you know, whatnot. Put it in a trust that has nothing to do with my name. Has like ABC Corp. Oh, there is? Interesting. I know the rules to like what you need to do once you win the lottery. You don't just claim it right away. You take some time to strategically plan shit out. You let the energy just so you know, congratulations, you won the lottery, but now you just Academy Corp, yep, like has nothing to do with your name whatsoever, like zero. Like it's some random thing and and it's also open in another state as well. You open up a trust in a different state from the state that you're living in. Like you're probably putting in like Wyoming or Delaware. Wyoming is the founding place for where LLCs were first incepted, I believe. So if you're creating a business trust, you can go to like Wyoming or Delaware, and then you would just start to have your like business address there and like all your other stuff there. Yeah, it's quite fascinating. Need a good trust law firm indeed. I have my people that know their people. Yeah, I would take Wyoming. See, I'm more aware of American things than I am of Canadian things. That's when you know you're locked the fuck in. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'm a BRB. Uno momento. And I'll finally take in my bag that I haven't taken in since I was supposed to bring it inside a long time ago. Funny enough, as I went to go use the bathroom, my mom then came back with groceries. So I'm gonna leave some music on for you all. Uno momento. So I'll be back in a moment, unless you guys want to hear me packing groceries. That's fine too. But yeah, let me go quickly. Just put on some music. Yeah. What are we gonna play? Maybe some Stellar Blade. Let's play some Stellar Blade. Actually, you know what? Let's play some Dragon Ball. You guys can listen to Dragon Ball while I'm doing groceries. Just somebody write in the chat that I'm going to pack groceries for me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be back. 5-10 minutes ish. Shouldn't take too long. Da-da! I'm here. Finish groceries. Now I'm just warming up pizza because, you know, it's Thursdays. We always have pizza. Today's pizza has green pepper and chicken. So, it's cool. Thank you. Hope you guys enjoyed the Dragon Ball music. That's what powers me up. The next should be Vegito. Yep. I even have it somewhat memorized. Got it memorized. I like this track. This is what music does to us. It transcends our language. It summons energy within you, both positively and negatively. Let's see. How long did Dragon Ball run for? Z ran from like 1994, like in America, or North America, from 1994 to like 2002 or some shit like that. Hold on. I don't know if that's true. Oh, 1996. 1996 to 2003. Yeah, 1996 to 2003. Wow. Really? 1996? Hold on. 1996, I was in grade 6. Yeah, that makes sense. I watched Dragon Ball when it came out in the 80s. It was out here in the 80s. So I grew up with Goku, with him and his little tail. But then he grew up, and I'm like, what the fuck? Me and Goku, I thought Goku was always gonna stay a kid forever like me. But nope, he grew up as an adult. And I'm like, I want to grow up like Goku. I want to be like Goku and just grow up right away. It's funny how as kids, we want to grow up, but then when we're adults, we want to go back to being kids. We humans were never satisfied. Yeah. April 7th, 2003, the final episode of the main Toonami run aired through, though reruns continued through 2008. So that's a good decade and a half, a good decade. Let's see. I just never sat down to watch. I got into Pokemon a bit at that time. I mean, for me, I got into Pokemon in 1998 in grade 8. I didn't get into it in grade 7. Jason, Tiffany's husband, got into Pokemon. I'm like, what the fuck is Pokemon? Like, who Pokemon? What the fuck is that? Then I got addicted to Pokemon. And I became a Pokemon master. Go, Mewtwo. Psychic attack now. I had an idea for an anime style short. Nice. Yeah, Pokemon did take over the world. I had my Mewtwo. Go Mewtwo. And I actually destroyed every kid at school with my Mewtwo. Because we actually had the Game Boy, and with the link cable, we actually had the friggin' link cable where we had to actually, like, at recess, we'd be like, Mewtwo, psychic attack now. Then I transferred my Mewtwo from Pokemon Blue into Pokemon Yellow, and then from Pokemon Yellow, I sent it into Pokemon Gold and Silver. I played Gold, even though I liked Silver more, but I played Gold for whatever friggin' reason. And I leveled up Mewtwo even more. Like, I evolved his EV stats. These are these hidden stats. I leveled him up, and he just became a powerhouse. That's why that's my dude. Mewtwo. You know, Mewtwo's actually pretty tall. He's like 6'7". He's crazy tall. He's taller than Charizard. He's taller than Tyranitar and Typhlosion. He's not the tallest, but he is pretty friggin' tall when he's standing on his feet. Yeah. I watched that show. Pinky and the Brain was awesome. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna play that when I get back. Pizza should be done. Pinky and the Brain was awesome. Animaniacs was awesome as well too. Animaniacs. They're zany to the max. Judy's Beach Cafe. I'm not one to watch the news. It's raining again? Okay. But I just saw something nice on the news for not the first time, but there's something nice. A cafe called Judy's Cafe was opened up, I don't know, not that long ago. But they employ people who have like any sort of disability, And the customer base that comes in there are very patient because they know. But it's giving like people like a second chance with any sort of disabilities, and I like places like that. So only support to places like that. Tom and Jerry was good. Bugs Bunny and Tweety show was good. And yes, I have pizza now. It's hot. Gotta wait a little bit. Don't want to be scorching my mouth. Chicken and green pepper. Oops. Oh, she did? I like that. I like seeing stuff like that. Hey Carter, what's up, bro? Eating pizza in the rain. It got quite the vibe. Yeah. It was nice to see something like that. I like supporting places like that, by the way. I'm gonna send some rain your way, bro. I think you're that direction. Let's see. Since that's north. No, that's north. Technically, you're that way. No, you're that way. Yeah, you're definitely that way, over there. That way. I'm sending rain that way. Yep. This is why I already did my mobility training. There's still a couple movements I gotta do, but I mean, you know, I'll do it when I do it. It's nice. It's nice and pleasant. I put chili flakes and parsley on this. I always sprinkle parsley and chili flakes onto my pizza. September and April are my favorite months. That's fascinating. Because of rain? Or because the temperatures get cooler? We're gonna go inside in a bit and test out Marvel Tokon. I've never got to play the game once, so I don't know what to expect, and I don't know if it's gonna run on my laptop. So we'll see what happens. You guys get to be the first people to see me like play it and pick my characters and see how to actually fight and play. It's gonna be fun if it runs on my laptop. That is. It should. Let's see. Summer over and cools off and my property turns green again. Well, you're in luck. Because April is the month of this character's physical birthday. And September is the month of someone else's birthday. That I love very dearly. Are you actually in September? Are you in September, bro? Okay, all right. That's coming up then. All right. Okay, the 4th. This character's physical birthday is the 2nd of April. Mom held out for an hour, so I didn't get born on the Fool's Day. That's the joke, by the way. She did held out for an hour. I was born at 1:01 a.m. in the morning. But I have 2 birthdays. I have one in April and I have one in October. October is the one where I reawakened in the world. So I celebrate that one as well. October 6th. Coming up in what, 2 months? Yeah, 2 months from now. Oh my God, 2 months from now, we're already in October. That's crazy. That makes sense. Labor Day. Celebrated at the same time in both Canada and the US. It's not the official ending, but it's the official summer ending for kids over here anyways. Because kids have to go back to school by that time. I remember when September would roll around, I'd be like, fuck. For me, it was, I hated it during high school. I'm like, fuck, I gotta go back to school. Fucking teachers and work again. Ooh, thunderstorm. Over there it's not raining. It's like, it's hard to see, but the sky is, it's not cloudy. Like over there is not cloudy either. But here it's like half, like over there they're not raining, but here we're raining. That's funny. Yeah, I know, right? It's peaceful. I like it. It's not every day you guys get to see and hear rain while I'm outside. So, nice little change of pace. I know somebody who has their birthday just after, well, on Christmas and after Christmas. And they only get one present. Fucking sucks. They only get one present. And they always only get one present. It's so, that sucks for them. I think my brother's fiance, she's born on December 24th, so she's before. I had another colleague I used to work with. She was born December 25th. And then there is a brother of mine, a friend, who's born December 26th. That sucks. Bye, airplane. Orochimaru calls those star screams. So if you see airplanes in the sky, if you hear airplanes, they're called star screams. Transformer. That's a transformer flying in the sky there. So we are officially called airplane star screams. I'm always excited to see who we're going to meet on this channel. It's always going to be someone new. I look forward to see who else we find and who's in alignment. Yo, what's up, bro? I was thinking about you yesterday. I'm like, what's going on, bro? What's up, homie? You good? As a high schooler, obviously, I want to go out drinking or partying, you know, all that dumb stuff. I actually, when I was in high school, I never did any of that stuff. I was more closed off, and I basically kept to myself, and I played my video games. That was my fun, playing my video games. Youngo, how are you doing, bro? All is well. Made a little bit of a mess. It's all good. Hey, you took a cruise? Where did you go, dude? That sounds great. Where did you go? It'd be funny if you went to San Diego. Or you passed by San Diego. I highly doubt it, but during thunderstorms, my G-Ma. You know, T-Bray says that too, G-Ma. I know it means grandma. G-Ma. It sounds like the gangster ma. Used to say it was Angels bowling. I'd still say the same thing now. G-Ma. Oh, okay, cool. No wonder I haven't seen you in a little bit. I'm glad you had fun. That was good. How's the mountains doing over there? If you can you fist bump like a mountain for me the next time you are near a mountain? Oh, you did? Oh, that's awesome. That's badass. That's good. So Young Goat, for those of you, he lives west in Canada. He lives in Alberta. So he's like your direction name. He's actually closer to you. Awesome. So you said like along the coast of BC? Anywhere further, or just along the coast of BC? Like not Alaska, right? Or Yukon. That'd be interesting if you actually took a cruise and you were going like up that way. We're experiencing some rain right now. It's good. It's not that bad. The grass is getting some water. There's a spider coming down. Hello, spider, I see you. I don't know if you guys are going to see it. It's hard to see. There it is. There goes the spider. Hi, spider. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Up it goes. And it's hanging there now. That's so funny. Oh, you went south. Okay. Cool beans. Well, you're in luck because Name is, I believe, is in that area. That's someone who has showed up on our stream. He's actually here right now, as you see. That's cool, dude. You never know who's connected to who, and then you like pass by and you're like, oh shit, I'm connected to that person, that's connected to that person. We're all interconnected though. I know I definitely flew over a few of you in the States. Anyone who lives in eastern part of the United States, I definitely have flown over you, or I have definitely driven past you. Yeah. That's cool, dude. I'm glad you had fun. That's awesome. Well, welcome back, by the way. Let's see. What have you missed? Oh, you know, just changing lives. Nothing nothing new. Nothing new. Just changing lives every day. Connecting with more people. Young Goat's from my other channel, so he can tell you that the other channel is just quiet. There was nothing really happening. On average, he would show up once or twice a week, and it would just be me and him shooting the shit, or it would just be T-Bray and myself. And that's it. Olga would show up here and there, but everybody else, they bolted. Because I went through a dark night of soul in the summer last year, and I started to push people away. And because the mind was like, it needed to go through that chaos so I can understand what the fuck is actually going on with the mind, once and for all. But now some of them who I pushed have come back, so it's nice to have them come back. But they're on a different channel with different energy with different people. So, and this feels more in alignment anyways than my previous channel, because my previous channel was like all love and light and namaste. Fuck that noise. It's more like nothing wrong with love and light and namaste. It's just, you know, it was too I don't know. I don't even know what words I want to say there. And the other channel was shadow banned as well too. We got shadow banned. It couldn't be the only way you can find it is if you search for it, or if you were subscribed. You wasn't getting notifications that I went live. You wouldn't be able to find it on your feed. There was just a lot of things about that channel that just like, it was meant to happen that way though, so that I could practice everything I needed to practice on that channel, so I can come on this channel and not make the same mistakes. And so far, I've been kind of like, I'm good. I still get into little troll squabbles here and there. I'm like, oh, okay, so we have a troll on, blah blah blah. You know, give them a little bit of attention and like nuke them. This one has a little bit more, but it's gonna eventually scale. That's the thing, like. This channel, because like the goal for this channel is to connect with people deeply, because the thing about having a big channel is that when you have tons of people in your channel and they're leaving comments, like the chat goes like this, and then your questions get missed. Like that happens on times. It happens here on this channel a couple times, but like usually when I'm at the water, I'm like locked in. Or if I'm doing my movement, and I'm in a flow, I kind of lock in, and I forget to look at the chat, because my chat box is also like tiny like this. It's not like, you know, take up half the screen like it is on YouTube, because I'm not using YouTube. I'm using Streamlabs, which keeps it like this. So you guys see like this, I see like this. So I only see two messages right now. Young Goat's last message, and yours, Kai, party, or party, yeah. So, so this channel wants to connect with people and actually speak with them, not just have viewers for the sake of having viewers. Because it's great to have viewers, but like, what's the point of having thousands of people watching you, but they don't even give a fuck about you? They don't. There's no depth to the connection. Like Maximilian Dude, who's a gamer, he has 9,400 people watching his stream of Marvel Token, the game that I'm about to go play. Right? Because he's a game streamer. He's been streaming for years. Right? He's really good at fighting games, and you know, people see him as a respectable streamer. But the thing is, like, he doesn't pay attention to half the things in the chat anymore. Even if there's something like positive, like he only pays attention if somebody subs, like with like a gift sub on Twitch. Thank you for the 12-month sub or whatever. Like, he'll pay attention to that stuff, which is what you should anyways do. But you know, is he paying attention to, like, if I jump on a stream and start typing something, will he actually see my message? One can only tell. So, you know, this channel is going to get busier, and there is going to be times where the chat is going to do like that. There's no way I can really control like how much is going to be said in a chat. But I eventually want to get everybody on, like, who's aligned. They will just listen. They'll just spend time to listen, not be spamming the chat with like unnecessary noise. Right? They'll all just be like, you know, they'll drop a comment here and there, but like there'll be thousands of people who will just be in alignment, who will just like pay attention and listen, you know? Let's see. And the thing I realized about cruise ship is that it brings you back to a time with no social media. There is no Wi-Fi. There is no Wi-Fi out in the ocean, which makes people interact more and more. It felt like a nostalgic feeling. And that's funny because today we're talking about the feeling. So awesome. What's up, dude? Pretty awesome to have that feeling where you're all interconnected. You have no, like, you either could just keep to yourself and say nothing and do nothing with others, or you can actually mingle. I'm glad that, like, you had that experience. It's good. It's a good thing that you had that experience. Let's move that out of the way. I need to move these 2 water bottles over there, but it's raining right now. That's why, like, I do my best when I'm on the trail. If I don't stream, I don't take my phone or anything with me. So the only thing I have is this thing with me to keep myself like, oh, it's like 6:25, da 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 da, or it's like I gotta go, like it's I'm checking my steps. Like today, how many steps did I do? 14,278 as it calculated, unless it updates in a moment. Nope, 14,278 steps. So like when I'm on the trail, if I run into anybody, I can talk with them. Because I like that feeling of like not being always with like a device. My watch, I don't look at it often. I just look, okay, it's 6:25. Got to get rolling, you know. But let's see. It was the most social I've been in a long time. I lived in a city where everybody is to themselves and nobody interacts with new people. I'm glad you had that experience, dude. I'm happy. It's good. We had an exercise in Vegas where we had to do that, where we actually had to put our phones away and keep it, like, turn it off. The host wanted us to, like, it gave us all pads and paper so that we would pay attention, because he knew that the power of writing things out was intentional, because you have to write shit out, because it locks you in while you're writing, because you're feeling your pen touch the paper as you're writing. Right? There's something about when you put pen to paper, like I can write on my tablet, and it does have a similar feeling, but it doesn't have exact one-to-one feeling with like writing on a paper. So he had us essentially, I'm going to move you guys back a little bit. He had us put away our phones or turn it off and put it in our pocket or put it in our bags and lock in. This was in December 2022. And like I came back to Justice Space in New York with a shit ton of notes that I'd taken. But you know, writing on this, like it's better than nothing. You know, it's better than nothing. It's just it doesn't have the same exact vibe as writing on paper, because this is a glass surface, but it's smooth to the touch though. So when we were there for 5 days, we were just like, throughout the day we had to connect with people. That was the reason why he did that, because he wanted us to intermingle with other people. And he didn't want the uber rich to just be lingering or mingling with the uber rich. He wanted everybody in the entire room, there's like thousands of us, to interact with each other. And he would have exercises like, all right, we're going to take 5 minutes. You're going to go around and talk to someone you haven't talked to before. You're going to look around. You're going to find somebody. And you're going to start chatting. You're starting to shoot the shit. And then in 5 minutes, we're going to stop and we're going to go and find another person. And you're going to start to talk to them. So we did that for an hour straight, where we had to go find random people and like speak to them. It was quite the exercise. It got me out of my comfort zone. That's why, like, when I'm on the trail, I sort of break the comfort zone out of people when I say hello. I'm like, hello. Some are already willing to say hello. Others are like, hello. Because they're not expecting someone to say hello. But I've made it in my reality where people are expecting a hello or a good morning or a good afternoon or something. I'm just rewriting my name a lot. It's just awesome. I don't even know if that's how you make an S in cursive. Oh my god, I forgot how to do an S in cursive. What the fuck? Jesus. I really need to practice my cursive writing. Oh my god, it's wild. I want to check something. Let's see. Yeah. Sure. Let's. Ooh, I like that one. It looking very, very nice. I'm making signatures. I wanted to see which one looks nice. The fuck is that? All right, I'm gonna read what you just said there, bro. What we got? When I was a kid, I had no phone or iPad, so I used to watch movies with subtitles and pause each subtitle to write it in my notes so I could read it later in my bedroom and visualize the movie again. Oh wow, that's quite the exercise, dude. I had over 30 pages of notes with straight movie dialogue. That's quite the exercise. Huh. I should do that to like train more of the imagination. Like right now I'm actually watching, earlier this morning I was watching a movie called hold on, it's on my Stremio. Continue watching 3,000 Years of Longing. It's with Tilda Swinton, Idris Elba, and I don't even know how to say this other person's name, so I'm not even gonna bother. And it's like somebody with a genie kind of like thing. So that's the name of the movie. I'm watching 3,000 Years of Longing. It's actually pretty good. It's like making wishes and some shit like that. So I should actually well, if I've already watched a movie that I've seen many, many times, I can see the entire movie without needing that. It came out 4 years ago. It's pretty good. It's an interesting movie. I'm expanding my horizons when it comes to movies because usually I've always been locked into watching action movies or comedy. So I wanted to change it up a little bit and start watching some other things that I would not usually watch. I'm still not really into horror movies. I don't give a fuck about horror movies, and I definitely don't give a shit about gore movies, even though I play Dead by Daylight, which is... You would think that I would be watching horror movies because I play the game, but I don't like horror movies because they're just boring as shit. So, hey, the sun is back out. So, the question is, will we see one? We'll see if we see one. We might. We'll give it some time. Maybe we might see one. And when I say one, I mean I'm referring to Rainbow. I'm just gonna detach and maybe it shows up if it wants to. If it doesn't, no big deal. I watched Odyssey, or The Odyssey with, what's his fucking name? Ooh, what's his name? What's the guy's name? Matt Damon. Tom Holland, Zendaya, Charlize Theron, and Anne Hathaway, like a couple days ago. It's a pretty good movie. I thought it was a space movie, to be honest, but it was actually a Roman Empire-ish kind of movie. So, kind of caught me off guard, but it was a good movie. I liked the ending. It was pretty dope. I'm watching that movie now. And then there were some other movies that was suggested to watch, like Disclosure Day. I watched that, but I have to rewatch it because that's like an alien movie. Obsession is another movie people want me to watch, so I'll go check out Obsession. These are movies that are actually out in theater right now, I believe, or just came out of theater. Spider-Man, I'm going to watch that. Apparently, there's an X-Men in that movie, so anything X-Men related I get excited for. So, yeah. 7 Pounds with Will Smith is a good movie. Is that new or is that old? Sounds familiar. Then the sun disappeared again. big cloud just covered it. I have to check it out. 7 Pounds with Will Smith. I think my favorite Will Smith movie has to go to The Pursuit of Happiness. There's something about that movie. And for those of you who don't know the story about that movie, I'm going to share a story quickly, because there's always someone new who never heard this. That movie was synchronistic in 2021 when I ran into it, because I had just got hit with a scam, and I asked the universe, "Are you actually here? Are you helping me? Are you helping me? And if you are, prove to me that you're helping me. I need proof, because the mind always needs evidence. I need empirical evidence. I need evidence. All right, universe, you love me, but you take away all my money. All right, then prove to me that you actually are real. Show me a random Rubik's Cube, one that I've never seen before." I'm glad you asked that the way you asked it, because when people ask me my ethnicity, I usually tell them I'm a soul. So I'm glad that you say that. So roots, my parents are from Guyana, South America. I was born in Canada, but I don't consider myself any of that, because I'm just a soul. But that's the roots. Thank you for asking the question, vastly different from 99% of people. So I appreciate your effort in your question. I like people who ask questions differently than the same, "What's your ethnicity? What's your ethnicity?" Joshua, what's up, bro? Indeed, Pursuit of Happiness was a really good movie. Welcome back, by the way. So I said, show me a random Rubik's Cube, universe. You say you want to help me, then fucking help me. Show me a random Rubik's Cube, ones I've never seen before. Let's go. Of course, I was expecting something to show up in my experience. Nothing showed up. Until a week later, it was Halloween 2021, and I had to make a decision for November 3rd with Angel, my business coach. Hey, Crystal, good to see you. And I asked the universe, all right, show me a random Rubik's Cube. Let's go. I'm curious. Random Rubik's Cube. Let's fucking go. Halloween 2021, I'm on my computer downstairs in the basement, my old gaming computer, and there's a thumbnail on YouTube, on my older YouTube channel, that was saying The Pursuit of Happiness, or like it had Will Smith's character, and I'm like, what is that movie? It didn't say Pursuit of Happiness, but like I checked the descriptions and I googled some, and I'm like, oh, it's called The Pursuit of Happiness. So I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm supposed to watch it. I don't know why I clicked that thumbnail, but I'm like, what is that character Will plays in? Like Will Smith's playing in. He has afro and he's looking kind of old and stuff. And then sure enough, I download the movie and I start watching it, and within, 5 or 10 minutes of the movie, I had to get on my knees and just like, all right, universe. All right, fair. You are actually listening. That's when I knew that the divine was actually, that was like one of the moments where I had to just kind of like, just chill out, that the universe is helping you. And I had to watch that movie for the first time, because I never watched it, and I realized what Will's character had to go through in that movie, I had to go through in my reality, and all of us are technically going through it to some extent. We all have to go through that journey. When you don't know how shit's gonna work out, shit is like thrown at you. Like when Will has to give, I know that's not his character's name in the movie, but when Will has to give that money to that guy for the taxi, and he had to like look, and he only had like $2 or whatever in his name, or $5, but he couldn't give, but like he just did, and he just like, he felt defeated, and then, he went back to the office, like, and they called him in, and he's like, they are like, thank you so much for the opportunity, and then they surprised him And they said, well, maybe you may want to wear a suit tomorrow because tomorrow's going to be your first day. Would you like that? And then he like shakes his head, and then he's like shaking everybody's hand. He walks out of the office, and he has like that like serious look, but then he's like shaking. He doesn't know what to think, and then he gets outside with the crowd of people, and he's like, and he goes through like all kinds of pain and fucking suffering, and he finally gets to start making some money. Yeah, man, like, you know what scene always tears me up, bro? That scene when he's in the bathroom with his kid, and he's having to keep the door closed with his foot like this, and he's like, and you see the tears coming out after they do the whole, where the dinosaurs are here, the dinosaurs are here, the dinosaurs are here. We gotta go into a cave, we gotta go hide. And then he has his son in his arm, and he's like holding the fucking door with his leg because somebody needs to get in, and he's like crying his eyes out. Like, you can see the tears pouring. That scene, oh my god, every fucking time. Just, like, even, like, I can see the scene right now. I'm starting to feel it right now. But he had to go through. So, like, that movie was to remind me of the pain and the struggle that I had to endure, that I know I will eventually, in the physical, get there. But I still have to go through stuff, right? All the wealth and the abundance that is destined for me, because I'm taking the action, is meant to happen. Because the universe wants to give you everything, but your nervous system has to feel safe to accept it. That's a bar. Please write that down. And I really do fucking mean that. Please write that down. Your nervous system, if it doesn't feel safe to accept something, it will reject it. Because your nervous system is designed for one thing: safety. If your nervous system is not safe to have this thing, then you will reject it. Even though it's meant for you, you will push it away because the universe sees it as the nervous system sees it as danger, threat. So, like, if people, for example, have money issues, or like they have problems with money specifically, and they see fear of money, then unfortunately the nervous system will see money as danger and will keep pushing money away. I think they're turning on the AC, so I'm gonna just quickly close the window. Yep. So, so if anything, like, even a relationship. So the problem is the mind has two different definitions of things. Yeah, fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. Great examples of the nervous system. Exactly. Spot on. And so thank you for that, Crystal. And so let's say relationships. Let's say you consciously want to be with a partner. You know you could be with a partner. But does your subconscious mind, which uses your nervous system, which is tied to your emotions, does it feel safe to have a partner? Right? You can consciously say that I'm meant to be with a partner, I want a partner, I desire to be with a partner, but does your body feel safe to be with that partner? If your body is not safe to be with a partner, you will not have that partner. Or you will have a partner, but then they're going to mirror back some insecurity or some fear that you're fearing within yourself, and they will just produce the thing that you're fearing, and then you basically get the thinker thinks, the prover proves aspect, and they will confirm your confirmation bias as truth, that you will eventually run into the thing that you're afraid of in that person because you brought them into your experience to mirror back exactly how you feel. That was all a fucking verse, by the way. Yes, other people will be other people, but you also are kind of shaping how they show up in your reality by them treating you the way you're expecting to be treated, to some extent. And so, unfortunately, you can actually create someone into your experience to manifest the thing that you want into your experience, whether good or not so good. There have been people in this world who create drama. Listen carefully. Who create drama because their mind is striving for drama and conflict. So they manifest a person to come into their life to create that drama and conflict just for them, because they need it, because that's what the mind strives for. So consciously they don't want the drama, obviously, but subconsciously they're expecting drama and conflict or difficulties or problems. So they will find a person in their physical for that person to create the drama, the difficulty, the problems, the conflicts, whatever, into their reality, because that's basically what they're feeling inside. That's why if anyone is saying like, I always run into problems, people are difficult, blah, 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 you're basically just mirroring back exactly what is true within yourself, and the outside world has no choice but to reflect back where you are at. Let me see. Young goat, your mind will also reject something you don't believe is true. If someone compliments you on all good things about you, but you don't believe it, the words will mean nothing to you. Exactly. When I played sports, I would have coaches and teammates tell me how good I was, but because I didn't believe I was, their words had no merit to me. And because it had no merit to you, you basically didn't believe it. And because you didn't believe it, you probably somewhere deep down inside didn't even entertain that you were actually really good at all. Let's see, Trudeau was great at the drama. He was a teacher of drama. Yeah. There's a squirrel on the fence. I'm just looking at it right now. I'm just watching its presentness with its little hand like this. Let's say, okay, so we talked about relationships and we talked about money. Let's talk about your relationship with the universe, because it's a big one. I've always had a big like ish with the universe, because I'm like, is God actually helping me? Is he wanting to slap me in my face because I don't deserve something? But essentially, your relationship with the universe is basically your relationship with yourself. So if your relationship with yourself, even though you consciously know you're a good person, and you know you're moralistically a person who's gonna do moralistic things, but if you don't feel that way about yourself, you can say all the words and scream it all you want, say affirmations, but if your energy or emotion doesn't match the intention behind the words, then the universe takes your emotions and keeps giving you back the same thing. And thus, you then blame the universe or God or whatever you want to call it itself, even though it's not out there, it's in here. Even if you do use the dude in the sky, which is fine, that it's your fault. And you start blaming, and then you perpetuate it, but it's really you, because you are the one that's giving energy and life to that idea. The idea is not working. Because it's not working, you don't see anything happening in your physical, because you've been finessed into believing that the physical is what is real, when it's the internal that's actually more real. Not even more real, this is real, this is where it starts from. And from within here, you start to look out there, and then you start to see things different when you know who you are. But when you don't know who you are, you look out there, and then you reinforce it in here unknowingly, and then you magnify it back out there, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy loop, and you get ensnared and stuck into a trap. And thus, that's how people get where they are. So it's important to know thyself fully. If we believe we're in scarcity, life will continue to be scarce. If we believe in abundance, or we're in abundance, we will be abundant. Exactly. Self-doubt was an area in my life I had to overcome. Spot on. Good job, bro. You did great. You did magnificently with that. All of you did. And that scarcity one, bro, The world's going to always make things more scarce than it actually is. There's an abundance for everything. But people, like, there's only like 10 of these left. You gotta sign up now, or you gotta like buy it now before it runs out, and we're never gonna sell it again, blah blah blah. We're only gonna make a limited edition, blah blah blah. You can only buy, because they do that so that you can take action, which, yes, the universe loves speed, but the universe isn't scarce either, because then watch, like, in a year's time they remake the same shit again. We're giving you guys a second chance now, another limited opportunity, blah 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 blah, you know, that kind of stuff. Fake ass limitations. Fake ass scarcity tactics, especially with coaches and like business owners who do this for their like webinar. Like, you go on their webinar and they're like, you know, my prices right now are at like the regular price is like $10,997, but today you're gonna get it for $5,997. Doesn't mean that it actually is or isn't 10,000, but they do this like fucking scarcity tactic, so that you take action, which is fine, but they make you, like, money loves speed, yes, and the universe loves speed, yes. It doesn't like people procrastinating, but at the same time, you know, marking up a price or dropping a price to kind of like inflate like a certain thing, like, this is the price. Like, people use like the 97 or like 7 at the end of their price because it has like this psychological thing that people will pay if they see 97 because it's a lower number. It's not 99. It's not 00. It's like I forget what the human psychology was with the whole pricing of putting something at 7. But anyways, people are more likely to pull the trigger when they see a price that has the 7 at the end, which is weird, but it works. But the thing is, like, people have to do fucking tactics like that. But if you know who you are, you don't need to play stupid tactics, because you expect that people are going to pay no matter what price you set it at. Yeah, there's more money, more resources than we think we don't have. There's probably millions of iPhones sitting in warehouses somewhere. Oh yeah. There's millions of iPhones, millions of Samsung Galaxy devices out there. There's so many things out there that are just available, but they're just like hiding it in the shadows. And then they mark up pricing, all because somebody said something, and then your words change reality. Like, someone decided that in the Strait of Hamas, not that we're getting political, we're not doing that right now, but like, you know, they decided that like, this is mine, so we're gonna jack up the price. If you want, you're gonna have to like pay more. You have to go to my demands. So thus, all the prices of RAM and like hard drives and stuff have shot through the roof. That's why buying electronics right now is the dumbest thing you can do, unless you have no choice and you require something right at this moment. But everything across the board has skyrocketed up, because apparently you need, I don't know what's in that Strait of Hamas that requires the technology. It's either the silicone or the sulfur or something is there that needs to be used to create the memory chips. And you can't find it anywhere else on Earth, which I think is kind of ridiculous, because I believe that's not true at all. I'm sure you can find that same material somewhere else on the planet. But anyways, all because of that, there's all this kind of noise and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, probably. You know what? I want to have a conversation quickly with Miss ChatGPT. Let's have a quick little conversation about that price thing. So I'm curious. I forgot the psychology behind that. Hey, sister, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, brother?
Doing wonderful. I have a question for you. You know when people mark their prices at .97, so like a coach, when they do like 99997, what is the psychology behind the 97 or the number 7 in a price?
Good question. Yeah, it's an interesting one, right? There's nothing like magical about the 97 itself. It's just a pricing tactic. But people like price things at $997 or $4,997 because numbers ending in 7 or 9 feel more specific, more calculated rather than random. It sort of tricks our brains into feeling like the price is more thoughtfully set, you know? But honestly, if you're building a premium brand, you don't have to use 97. In fact, some luxury brands intentionally use clean numbers like 10,000 or 5,000 because it signals confidence and simplicity. So it's less about the 97 and more about the vibe you want to give. Conversion hack versus premium positioning.
Ooh, I like that. So, because we were talking about false scarcity, like when people mark up prices,
Yes.
or they bring their prices down to sell you on the idea that it's actually worth more than it actually is. Like I see a lot of coaches in the personal development space. They take their coaching package that is for like 3 months and it's like $10,000, but then they mark it down to like $5,000.
Okay, let me check on that. Yeah, that happens a lot actually, and it really depends on if that 10,000 price was ever real. Sometimes it's just an anchor to make the 5,000 seem like a bargain. But it can actually come across as a little manipulative if people catch on that no one really pays that higher price. If you want to build trust, it's usually stronger to just say, hey, this is $5,000 because of the value it delivers. That real transparency can actually become part of your brand identity. You attract the people who value honesty over hype.
This is true. So, like for me, like I set my prices and that's it. Like I don't do no 97 and all this shit. And I definitely don't need to be like doing like all this other fake ass scarcity tactic. Like what the price is what the price is. Like and I know that there's an abundance of people that will pay it. So it's all about your expectations and knowing that people will pay the price that you set it at, and not having to play these stupid little mind tricks and mind games to set fake pricing just to get people to buy your product. Because I think, in my opinion, that's fucking manipulative right there.
Yeah, I hear you. It really sounds like integrity is a big part of how you want to show up. If your price is 5,000, you just say 5,000. No games, no tricks. That directness can be your selling point, actually. People are so used to BS. Being genuine can really set you apart. It might not always trigger the impulse buy the same way, but it can build the kind of trust that lasts longer. And the right people, the ones who resonate with you, tend to notice that.
Yeah, because like for example, I know a couple people in the coaching world who just set their price at whatever it is, and that's it. Like there is no limited time offer. I know there's a law called the universe loves speed, and they use it so that you take faster action, and when you take faster action, that means you're committed. But like that's still a tactic that people are doing to get you to like buy into their product. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't need to do all that. If you're locked the fuck in, you'll just do it.
Right, if someone's motivated, they don't need the urgency tricks. Those tricks are more about
I muted
nudging
myself.
people who are on
That's
the
so funny,
fence.
Justin.
But
Skynet.
right, if your client is all in, they won't need a countdown clock or limited seats. They'll commit. Sometimes simplicity is the most powerful closer. Say what it costs, show what it does, and the people who want it will lean in.
Exactly. With my clients, like they know why I set my prices the way it is, and they've told me like you should be charging more for this. And I'm like, you're right. I am going to be charging more, so you guys should be lucky that you got it at that price, because eventually I'm gonna jack my prices up because I know it's worth more than that.
That's a fair and honest way to handle it. If people see the value now and believe in where you're going, they'll feel good growing with you.
Yep. All right. Well, I appreciate you and your perspective. Is there anything else you want to share regarding the price tactics that we didn't cover, or are we good?
Let me think about that quick. I think we've hit the big ones, but just that some pricing tactics aren't manipulative at all, like early bird pricing or genuine limited availability. Those can be totally legit if they reflect reality. And one thing people forget is pricing is also positioning. So charging more doesn't always mean better, but charging too little can undercut the value perception. So it seems like your approach is to price fairly, explain why, and raise it when the value really grows. That's a solid, authentic path forward. I like this conversation, Ryan.
Thank you. Me too. I appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the conversation. She's evolving, though. She's evolving. Anyways. There's so many different fucking, like, games that people are playing in this world that I can see it for what they're doing. I'm like, she was right, though. The early bird pricing and the limited availability of something, I can understand that. But, like, you know, there's still a lot of games being played that doesn't need to be played. Speaking of games, it's time for me to go play Marvel Tokon. I've been itching to play. So I'm going to go quickly run and put these 2 bottles into the recycling and not get too wet. Pause on that. And I'm wearing my shoes that I'm not supposed to be wearing to go into this like grass, this wet stuff. But it's okay because it will dry. It's not going to kill anything. All right. I'm going to set you guys up. I'm not finished doing my stuff, but I will periodically do my stuff. And I'll see if I call T-Bray and we play some Dead by Daylight as well. All right, Marvel Tokon. Yeah. I'm gonna click play just now. I'm just gonna open up my apps quickly. That way, at least I have. I've never played it before. I have no idea, like how everything is. So you guys are going to be the first to see me play this game because I've never played it yet. I don't know how it starts up, and I don't remember the movie, the opening movie. So you guys will get to see all that in real time with me. You get to experience my magic with this game. Oh yeah. These are my controller apps. You don't need that. That helps with fan temperature. And everything looks ready to rock and roll. I'm just bringing in everything right now. I like my fresh air, but unfortunately they put on the AC, so I gotta keep the door closed. All right. Marvel Tokon. I'm gonna take, actually before I go, I'm gonna start using, I'll use the bathroom quickly and then take my plate upstairs. So 1 sec. Amazon. From Amazon. What? It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow? Fuck. Whatever. Alright. Let's go. Let's see how this plays. I should actually change my controller, actually. So it's doing its first run. See what happens. It better work. We'll see if it actually works. It's doing something. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. But it's doing something. It's not loading. Hello, what are you doing? What's going on here? Why did the command prompt open up? Oh, it's installing scripts. That's what it was doing. Running install script. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, it loaded. Oh, it's one of those games that has the easy anti-cheat. Son of a gun. So it's definitely going to be one of those games where you can't play it on like any other system except for Windows. And yes, you see Lacus. It's taking so long. Come on. Load, damn it. This is why I said I've never run the game, so I have no idea how this game runs. So my laptop's like, it's doing something. Da da da. Come on. Come on. Well, I'm patient. I'll let it be. There we go. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. I'm excited. This game came out earlier today at 11 a.m. Eastern time, so I'm just kind of waiting for it to actually load properly. It's going through its installing and whatever the shit it needs to do, and I trust that it actually fucking runs. If it doesn't, then oh well. Just another game that I won't be able to actually like play, except for like getting a new machine and then being able to install and play it. What the hell, man? What's going on? Load up. Orion, be patient. I know you're excited. Is the game even fucking loading? Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, there we go. I hope this is not gonna be like that every time I play this game. It takes like 10 million years to load up. Goodness gracious. Well, this laptop is definitely showing its age right now, but it's okay. It can play other things, no problem, but like anything new, it's like, ooh, gotta be patient with it. Come on. Come on. It's all good, whatever. opening up the command or the task manager to see what the fuck is actually going on. Task manager is not responding, but yet. So I have memory is okay, CPU is alright, and SSD is alright, and hard drive is okay. So maybe I have to restart the game. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a couple minutes, and if it just stays on a black screen, then I'm going to restart the game. Because sometimes, usually when the game starts for the first time, it's one of those things that you have to let it just go, do its thing. The itsy bitsy, we're gonna sing a song now. The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Oh, it actually loaded. See, as I started singing, it starts to fucking load. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and dried up all... Yeah, see? Out came the sun and dried up all the rain. So the itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. Jesus Christ, man. I really trust that this isn't the loading for this game every time I want to play it. Because, like, I'm going to just have to make sure that I basically preload this game like 15-20 minutes in advance. It's crazy. This should have fucking loaded like 10 hours ago. We'll continue to sing a song. Hey diddle diddle, the cat in with the fiddle, and the cow jumped over the moon. Something something something, and I forget the rest of the lyrics. Da 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 da. No way this takes forever. Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon. If it doesn't load, or it lags like a bitch, then I definitely won't be able to play this game on this laptop, which will kind of suck. Sorry, y'all. I know, staring at a white screen. It's loading all the little logos on the bottom right, but it's not like doing anything. All right, laptop's starting to spin up with that, so I need to turn on the cooling fan. I'm gonna be very disappointed if the game like runs like dog shit on my laptop. But it's okay. Holy mother, man. Okay, black screen. Cool. Can we get somewhere now? Shit. Oh god, lag. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The lag is crazy. Jesus Christ, the lag. Yeah, this game's probably going to create a lot of headaches for my laptop. It's either that or it has to load all the shit. This is crazy. Oh my god. More loading.
Language English United Kingdom /English United States.
Do we really need a voiceover for that?
Confirming current play environment to determine graphics quality settings. Please wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's probably gonna say,
Options. Configure the game's initial
turn
settings.
that shit
This will be
off.
adjusted again from the options.
I don't need your fucking text-to-speech garbage. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop the resolution. The fuck? How do you even change the fucking resolution? I can't pick anything? I can do that. I might keep it in window mode. Cause that's crazy. Yes, I agree to your silly shit. Changing microphone. Oh my god, what the fuck? Executing the warm-up will temporarily reduce delays due to rendering. The warm-up cannot be cancelled once it's started. It may take some time to complete. What do you mean by warm-up? Execute the warm-up? No, I don't want no stupid warm-up. I can't even... Don't give me no damn warm-up. I don't want no damn warm-up. We don't need no damn warm-up. And now we have another 10 million years to load. So this game's going to be a little bit of a problem with my laptop, it seems. I was thinking it was going to be one of them easier ones, but I guess that's not the case. Too bad, so sad. Alright. What can we do in the meantime? I don't want to be looking at no stupid ass white screen. What's new in Google Chrome? I don't care what's new in Google Chrome. I actually shouldn't do that because it'll just create more problems. I need to check my performance. Jesus Christ, dude. Wait. Do I have to sign into Sony's bullshit? Allow. Do you actually have to sign into Sony? Ugh. I don't want to sign into Sony stuff. You must sign to access online features. I'll do that later. I don't care about online features right now. I want to test the damn game. I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight after this. This is crazy. It's okay. I'm not in any rush. It's just, you know, just want to make sure this thing actually like runs somewhat properly. Didn't I not tell this guy to stop sending me reels on Instagram? He doesn't listen. Alright, y'all. I didn't know that this was gonna happen with the game, so I apologize for those who are watching. That like this is how crappy the game's operating at. Skip all that. I don't care about all that. Skip all that. Just main menu. Just want to play. Jeez. Oh my god, it like lags just to even press down. Battle. Just a casual match. Oh shit. Nope, this is the online feature. I'm gonna sign in later. Screw it. I just want to get into a friggin' match so that I can see how the game runs. I don't need all this like BS right now. I scared away a lot of you, but it's okay. It is what it is. No big deal. Player 1. Let's go to X Mansion. Jesus Christ, man. It's like lagging. Wolverine. I gotta pick the 4 characters. Deadpool. Magneto. I want to try that Magic. Iron Man. Black Panther. And Hulk, I guess. All right. Wait, Storm? Oh. There we go. All right, let's see how this game actually runs. Oh man, this game, I was so excited to play, but it's so laggy. I need to get a new laptop. Like, this is ridiculous.
Let's see who's got Lady Luck on their side. The heat's rising and sparks are about to fly.
Will it actually load properly? All right. Let's roar.
Brace yourself. Round one.
Oh my god. The lag is crazy. Okay. Yeah, this is not great. Okay, it looks like I won't be able to play this game anytime soon. Ooh, this is so brutal. Yuck. I might have to drop the resolution down even more. So how does this work? Is it just one bar per character? Or is it one bar? I'm gonna have to change the settings. This is so bad. This is not how it's supposed to be playing. I'm just playing one game just to see, like... KO.
Are you embarrassed? You should be embarrassed.
Okay, so if you knock out one person... What the hell? What was that? And how the hell... How do you change... I did that again. Get over here! Okay. Magneto. That's not Magneto's voice. Oh god. That was like a swift kick to his butt. Or to her butt. Alright, I gotta change settings. This game is lagging like a mofo. We're not done? Shit, I thought we were done. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Is there a pause button? There is. Graphic settings. System settings. I need to find some sort of like... I need to make this like resolution like horrible. Jesus Christ. No. Holy moly. Wow.
Your performance was admirable.
His mouth is still moving. I wonder if it has to build shaders.
However, you should have knelt before me when you still had the chance. Winner, player one.
No, I don't want to play again. I mean, I do want to play again, but I don't want to... I want to fix some settings. Return to main menu. Training, replay, battle settings? Oh, shit. Fucking online garbage again. I'm not doing that right now. Where are the graphics settings? Maybe. What does that mean? Motion blur off? Maybe that? I don't know what that does. Scaling resolution? I'm gonna put it to 50. Automatically perform shader warm-up as needed as launch. Executing the warm-up will temporarily reduce delays due to render. The warm-up cannot be cancelled once it starts. It may take some time to complete. Alright, let's see. Let's see if it runs better. You called? Alright, I'm gonna call you just now. We're gonna play Dead by Daylight in a moment. I just wanted to test my game. My new game came out, but it lags like a bitch on this laptop. Battle! Oh, fuck's sakes. I don't want to log into Sony's bullshit right now. I'm not doing all that Sony stuff right now. Screw that. Screw it. Just want to see if it runs... Oh, for fuck's sakes, I clicked the wrong thing again. Ugh. Stop clicking the wrong thing, Orion. We just need to hit versus. 2 rounds. Confirm. Alright, let's do New York. It's still lagging, though. I should let the thing actually render at some point. Magic. Wolverine. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna put Blade in. And I'm gonna put Spider-Man. All right. I have to reduce graphics. I wanted to see if reducing graphics will help. It should. Shouldn't have to be. Hopefully it plays a lot better. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're going to play Dead by Daylight in a moment, bro.
I've been through hell already. You can't do anything to me.
Brace yourself.
Let's see. Nope, still kind of lagging. Alright, so the lag is still pretty bad. Alright. Alright, sounds good. It gives me time to kind of, it gives me time to, get this game, functioning somewhat properly. I gotta adjust settings more. May have to drop it to even lower than that. Vertical sync off. Anti-aliasing off. I wonder if even doing all this is going to even make a difference. Let's do one round. Let's see. You mean Dead by Daylight? In a moment, actually. It'll be part of the same stream. I'm just testing this game out to see if I can get this game to work properly. The graphics are pretty bad now. I put it to the lowest settings. Spider-Man, Storm, and Magic. Oh, I don't play Fortnite. I don't do Fortnite, bro. The graphics are because I had to reduce the settings. It's so bad. This laptop cannot handle this game. Even, let's see if it runs any better. It does, but it's horrible. Oh my god, it's so bad. Nope. That's so bad. That was hurting my eyes, actually. That's crazy. I think I need to put back on yeah, I don't even have, I think TAA or FXAA. Nah, I'm gonna have to put on low. Battle. It is fighting for its life, dude. I'm pushing it to its extremities, man. I'm literally pushing it so to extremities. Deadpool. Blade. Magneto. It is fighting for its life, bro. Captain America. I mean, it's loading better, but I think I need to do the pre-rendering BS that it needs to do. But that's gonna take forever, and I'd rather not do all that. I think it's still gonna look just as bad. Yep, it's... Yuck, that's gross. Oh my god. Well, I'm getting to see firsthand like what is actually causing that like flickering shit. Is it truly the motion blur shit? I don't know if it is or isn't. It could be. I don't know if it's actually motion blur. It might be that. I have no idea. Just pick random characters. And if it's still not motion blurred, then we'll see what it actually is. This is what happens when you have to fiddle around with things on your laptop when you have an older laptop. Let's see if it's just as bad. Oh yeah, it's just as bad. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. We need to go back to options, and we gotta change the full screen. It can't be set to full screen. I think it's gonna run a little bit better now. Here we go again. You guys are like, what the fuck is going on with this guy's laptop? Oh man. She's an X-Men? I like beating up on the Avengers, because... Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what fucking happens this time, y'all. If it still runs like absolute dog, then I'm going to have to just say fuck it. At some point and just be like... It's still running slow. That's exactly what happened last round. Yeah, it's still running so slow. Ooh, I'm dying. I'm losing. I'm losing. Oh, we can't do that. What the fuck was that? I can't wait till I actually can play this game properly. There's so many games that I have that I want to play so properly, and I can't because of this old school laptop. Yeah, I lost. Excellent.
I'd love to say that winning was a surprise.
Fucking Tony Stark.
I can't. Friday, play me off.
All right. We're going to change. We're going to just have to figure this shit out. Quit. No, I didn't want to do that. There. We had to just like stop that. Confirm. Okay. So that was pretty bad. Not great. Not great at all. Absolutely atrocious. And yeah, that was crazy. That was bad. That was so bad. Wild. Nice. Nero.
Don't feel bad about feeling bad.
Don't feel bad about
The
feeling
reason why I have to
bad,
mention
people.
this is because typically what
Don't feel bad about feeling bad. Never feel bad about feeling bad. Because if you feel bad about feeling bad, then you'll feel bad about feeling bad. And you'll just feel bad about feeling more bad. So never feel bad about feeling bad. Capiche? Comprende? What's going on?
See, I can tell everything about a man's relationship with women by looking at who he follows online. I scroll through my new followers every week, and every single time it's the same thing. Dozens of men, guys with families, guys with good jobs, following hundreds of half-naked women they don't even know. Watching every story,
True.
feeding their dopamine with someone who doesn't even know they exist.
Exactly.
And I want to ask every single one of them the same question. Would you date a woman who followed thousands of half-naked men online, who secretly scrolls through other men at night? You wouldn't, right? But somehow, when a man does it, it's harmless. It doesn't mean anything. It's called being a man.
That's bullshit.
It means everything. Because what a man feeds in private is what he becomes in public. And a man who is consistently consuming other women,
my man knows what's up.
A man who has never learned how to be satisfied.
My man knows what's up.
Deep down wants the same thing. A loyal woman, a beautiful one who gives him peace. But that woman sees right through a man's behavior. She can feel the energy of a man who hasn't fixed himself. She doesn't want a new project. She wants a man who already fixed himself, who already done the work. So get your mind right, get your money right, get your body in order, and fix the lustful behaviors. Good blessings don't find lustful men. They find the one who becomes worthy of it.
Bar. That's a bar. Wah! Cool beans. I am going to go get a snack and or Yeah. Finally, a game that actually runs properly. Makes me happy that I have a game that actually fucking runs properly on my laptop. That's crazy. I mean, it still has lag, but I mean, it's so much better than what the hell we were just doing just now. All right. You can't see me, boy. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Bundles. Wait, they dropped the price of that bundle? Am I going crazy, or did they drop the price of that bundle? It's for Trapper. I never played Trapper though. Alright, well, let me go get my snack quickly, bro. Since you're coming on, give me a moment, I'll call you in a sec. I was gonna go make hot chocolate, but it's gonna take a little bit of time. Alright, coming back now. I'll call you if you're still on the stream. I'll give you a quick ring, 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 phone call, phone call. Ring, 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 phone call, phone call. Ring, 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 phone call, phone call. $10 for those who know the reference to that one. Ring, 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 phone call, phone call. Ring, 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 phone call, phone call. Ring, 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 phone call, phone call. Alright, let's see what the fuck's going on here. Start the damn call. What's up? What's
About
up?
$10 for Pokemon.
Oh, you did? Okay, okay. I'll give you that $10. What's up, bro? You good?
Yeah, man, I just got home not too long ago. Came home, I didn't eat all day. Got out the house about 9 o'clock, and then got home about...
Do you want to do lights out or do you want to do regular?
We can do lights out. We can do a couple games of both.
Alright.
You know, something like that. Probably got about 4 games in it.
Alright. Let me know whenever you're ready.
Alright, I'm logging in.
I'm gonna eat an apple and have a muffin. Random combo.
Well, now they go together.
Now they go together.
Apple muffins.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. God,
Hey,
orange
Anonymous.
muffins,
Good to see
apple
you.
muffins,
Well, I know about blueberry.
muffins.
I know about blueberry muffins because I had strawberry muffin, I had banana muffin. I never seen apple muffin though.
Yeah, apple like an apple strudel type muffin. Oh yeah.
Huh. You can say hello to the stream if you want.
Howdy.
Howdy. Anonymous, how was your rest? Welcome back though to the stream. My game was running abysmal. Unfortunately, I'm going to definitely have to get a new gaming laptop. There's so many games that when I get that new gaming laptop, I'm going to be like potentially busy playing them. There's Final Fantasy.
What were you running earlier?
Marvel Tokon. It just came out today. It's a fighting game. It's running poorly, so laptop is definitely like, you know, I was thinking because it's a fighting game, it's not supposed to need that much, you know, graphic intensity, but clearly it needs that graphic intensity. How?
Right. Well, that's probably how this game's going to run then next year.
Probably.
When are the new graphics come out on this, you said?
I'm thinking they're going to probably do it for 11th anniversary, which is probably in the summer. I have a feeling.
Throw $100 up there a month, and you'll almost have yourself a new laptop.
Yep.
I see some like Ryzen 9s on there, but I don't know the specs on them. I've seen Amazon show some for like 659, 7. But I don't know what kind of quality that is.
The graphic card probably might not be that great, but it'll probably run a lot better than what this is because that's newer technology, right? So.
I would think so. But that's not really what is that, a processor, Ryzen 9?
Yeah, that's the processor. The processor is good, but for gaming, you want to have a really good graphic card.
Yeah, I got you. I see what you're saying.
So it's called a CPU for processors. That's the AMD Ryzen thing, or this Intel like Core Ultra 9 or whatever you might see, and then GPU, graphical processing unit, is for graphics. So you'll see NVIDIA or you'll see Radeon.
CPU.
Yeah, CPU's processor, like AMD Ryzen 9. Oh, he's right here, bro.
Just missed me.
So apparently, so Anonymous just told me that Tokon is also running terribly on better machines too. Interesting. Maybe I'll give it a few days for them to do a patch, because usually shit doesn't run well on like day one, but you know, it is what it is.
So trash. Should have just dropped the pallet first instead of just waiting there. I dropped the pallet, he just went right through it. But this time it actually fell down.
Right. I'm working on another gen by the house near that generator that just got popped.
Yeah, I see you.
Oh yeah, you're the one. Yeah, you're the one that's hooked.
Yeah, you can finish that. You two are working on a gen. They're coming to save me.
Okay.
If you hurry up. I think she's being chased. Nah, she's hiding.
Your bar is going, bro.
Yeah.
You can get off of it right about now. Well, I would wait. Yeah. Are you riding your bike?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Am I breathing heavy?
I can tell you're breathing heavy. That's why, like, I see you. That's why I asked if you're riding your bike.
What we got? 2 more gens or 1 more left?
I think 2.
I think 2.
Yeah. You know what's funny? His powers don't matter in this mode.
What do you mean they don't matter?
Because he went, you know, his thing goes dark, right? Like the sky goes dark, but it's already dark. Oh, it went even darker. Never mind. What if I...
It's back on me.
What if I dropped the lantern? What would happen? Ooh.
That was just dark.
Ooh, it's really dark. Ooh. I like this. It's even more scarier. This is how original Dead by Daylight was. It was like this, bro. Dark and like scary. Not colorful and like cartoony. Hello, person. Bye, person. Ooh, baby.
Where you at?
I'm heading into the shack. Oh, shit. He was right there. The fuck? Jesus, mother. Yeah, yeah. I'm in the shack doing the generator you were doing. Oi, 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 oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Who do you think you are, bitch? Get out of here. Get out of here. Who do you think you are, huh? Wise guy. Attempting to slug me like that? Get out of here. Anonymous, how's it going, dude? All good? I know there's someone else with you watching, but I don't know who's watching. It's either Chelsea or maybe 384. I don't know. But someone else is there watching with you. Actually, there might be 2 others watching with you. I have no idea. One account is mine, though. So I'm just making sure my stream is working. I'm in the house now doing the gen, by the way. The big house. Where are you?
I don't know. I'm off on one of the corners close to a door healing this person.
Got it. Shit. Is he here? No. The fuck was that noise then?
It's dark and I can't see now.
Awesome. Awesome, bro.
Oh, I know where you're at.
Yeah, in the house. Big house right across from like a bit of a distance away from them.
I'm here. Problem is, he might be coming. He's coming. He's on me.
I gotta finish it. Oh yeah, we finished it. Shit. Oh my god.
Where'd he hit me from?
I can't even see where the fuck we're going. Alright. So, exit door. Let's see where is he bringing you. Aw, man, all the way over there. Are they opening a door? I don't see anybody
We
open.
are all 3. No, he's coming from me. Oh, I see you. Oh, no, they're all open up doors.
Are they? They are?
Yeah.
Both, like, both doors?
Yeah.
No! Shit! Well, we're trading, bro. We're trading! We're gonna die! Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to that door. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to that door.
No. Go up there. Take the fucking hit. Oh, he only wanted to.
Ooh, damn. That's a cray-cray. That's a crazy. He's putting me further. Well, he's actually putting me closer to that door. Nice, nice, nice. He's staring at me directly. He's right in front of my face. Little camping little tunneler. Fuck out of here.
Oh, they got you.
Yeah, they got me. They got me. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's
I
roll.
just threw the pallet down on that ass. Better run, boy.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out, dude. I'm out. Fuck that noise. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
That was good, that other person. I couldn't see where they were at.
Yep.
And then he started running towards you, trying to hit the pallet. I jumped out of behind the rock and slammed on him.
Ooh, damn. I'm prestigious 3 red. I'm almost at prestigious 1 again. Nicely done. We're getting back into form again. I'm going to change character. I'm going to play as Zarina. Hanji. Since Anonymous is here, and they like Attack on Titan, there you go. Just for you. Hanji. We're playing as Hanji. We have Hattie, Fang. They're all console players. Do they have globes over their heads? Like, nothing?
Doesn't.
So that means they're a PlayStation person, like you.
You don't either. Oh, yeah, you do. No, neither one of them has a globe.
Then yeah, they're all PlayStation 4/5 players. So I'm the lone person at Steam. There is
I wish I could turn off my audio on the YouTube, but I can't.
Just mute your oh, are you using, wait, what are you using for YouTube right now? Computer?
Not my phone.
Oh. But aren't you using your phone? Are you using your phone for Discord as well?
Yep.
Oh, so you're watching both the YouTube and talking to me at the same time?
Same damn time.
Huh. Have you?
But luckily it's not that loud.
Have I tried Street Fighter 6 on my system? No, I have not. I don't have Street Fighter 6 yet. I'm waiting for them to make Super Street Fighter 6 or some shit like that. That way I don't have to go buy right now Street Fighter 6 because there we go. I wanted to drop the lantern. Because if I buy Street Fighter 6, you know what they're going to do? They're going to announce Super Street Fighter 6 with all the DLC characters. Even though I really want to play because that's... oh shit, it's the man. It's the man. We have the man, by the way.
Yeah. Man.
Shit.
Ain't that good.
Leave me alone. Oh shit. Sorry, Feng Ming.
Oh. Screw her. Get her killed. She just passed me on that jet. I'm in the corner. She opened up the box, grabbed a light, and just left. Well, we could have got the gym done. Oh, he's coming. Did you see that?
Nope, because I'm gone, bro. I'm like gone. I bolted from that area.
Oh, he's at the phone, man. Come on. Oh my God, longest gen ever.
You'll have the first gen done. Oh shit, he's right here with me. Goodness fucking gracious. Shit, he found me. Ah, shit. He lost me. I think he lost me. I hear another gen. Oh,
I
damn.
think you're over here by me. Were you close to that person?
No. A little further away. He's coming. I'm close to that person. Now I'm close to that person.
He's coming towards me. Yeah, he's over there at that gen I blew up.
So yeah, Anonymous, I really want Street Fighter 6, but I didn't buy it because I know they're gonna do the Super Street Fighter 6 or Ultra Street Fighter 6. So I did that for Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, and guess what happened? Then they released Super Street Fighter 5. Yeah. Wait, Unreal 5 for real? Jeez. Yeah, this laptop doesn't do Unreal 5. That's crazy. Well, alright. 2060 minimum? Shit, man. That's wild. Well, it is what it is. At least I have the game, so I mean... I guess I'll invest at some point into... I might not buy a new laptop.
To your left, behind you, in this little room.
Oh, right here. I want to go find like a used 20, like a 20 series or 30 series laptop, like on like Facebook Marketplace or something, and pick it up. We'll see.
God, Lord Jesus, man, my bad.
You're good. He's coming this way though.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time hitting.
Oh shit! Hi. Jeez. That's crazy.
Come here, stupid girl.
I'm right behind you.
Hey.
Oh, I can't. Shit! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Yeah, that's pretty crazy to have Unreal 5 and 2060 as the minimum for a 2D-ish fighting game. It's pretty nuts. I mean, it's not full 2D, obviously. It's like, you know, HD 2D/3D. You know, 3D pre-rendered, like 3D backgrounds with 2D sprites. I don't know why I'm opening
I'm in the library.
Okay. I don't know where the library is going to be in relation to...
She left and got hit. Wouldn't let me hit. She was working on this gen. Almost done with it. I'm almost done with it.
Fuck is that I'm going to go... I was in the...
He's on me.
Alright. I played this map last night after you jumped... Wait, not last night, the night before, after you jumped off. I was like, oh.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, the doctor, the hospital. Interesting.
Okay. I'm down.
Wait. There's 2 boxes in this match? Wait, how does one bring a toolbox in this into this? I thought it's all lights only.
There's somebody kind of working on the gin in the center.
Yeah, we are.
And y'all are working on gin.
Fuck. Bullshit. Oh, I'm dead, dude. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. No.
Well, that generator just got popped. We're running to that.
Bro, I'm so sorry, person. I'm really sorry, man. I didn't mean to take you out like that. He left her though. He's probably chasing me. I feel like he's chasing me. Oh no, he's not. Man, this door is like forever, like crazy.
You're on the door?
I'm at yours. Oh, she got out. I guess you heal me and I heal you, and then we'll see what happens with those. Well, if she dies, then it's a wrap for her. Hopefully Fang Ming. Oh no, she didn't open up the other door. Shit, my bad.
Who opened the other door?
The other door is. I don't know if that door is actually open or not. Well, she got out, so it is open.
Fang Ming's out.
Yeah, okay, then we get out.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
That's right.
That's 2 in a row now. Give me my pip. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. I like it.
30,000 blood points.
We got Hunji. We're gonna play as. Yeah, we're gonna play as her. Actually, no. You know who I
like her outfit.
Who and Nia's? Or not Nia's.
Or yeah.
This not Meg. Yeah.
I'm gonna be this one then.
Actually, I'm gonna play as Mikasa Ackerman. We were. Oh, there you go. We're both Attack on Titan characters. Mikasa Ackerman. Mikasa Ackerman. Hey, look, there's 2 Kates, bro. Do we do it?
I mean, whatever.
Let's do it. I don't have that shirt though, but it's time to be Kate Denson. And we are going to play as that. We're all Kate Densons. Let's go. Fuck yeah. One is Steam player though. Oh.
There's a bunch of outfits.
Yeah, I have those outfits too. Except for the sweater. We're all Kate Densons. We're gonna be playing as Historia. Doo-doot. It's all Kate's. This is how we roll. Kate's the most versatile character in all of Dead by Daylight history.
Who was the guy that was one of the first ones?
Dwight.
Oh, yeah.
Dwight is one of the first characters. Dwight, Dwight, Meg.
I didn't really see a lot of people play with Dwight.
Dwight, Claudette, Meg, and Jake are the first 4 characters in this game.
I didn't see a lot of people play with Jake. I like Jake.
Yeah, they're the first 4 original characters. Kate came in 2017. Oh, we're in the Western map. Interesting.
Because I want to be a cowboy, baby.
I want to drop my damn lantern.
Who's wearing that cowboy hat?
You are.
Cowboy cake. Cowgirl cake.
There's a gen on the top, like... I'm
upstairs.
I'm on a, uphill kind of, area doing a gen. Are you by yourself?
No, I got one of the Kates.
One of the Kates.
Pigtail Kates.
Gotcha. Oh, shit! Oh, I fell down with him! Oh my god, why did I do that? Shit.
Yeah, you're right next to us.
It's the same guy we had in the first match.
I forgot.
It was the Drudge, the shadow guy. I think those 2 are working on a gen together.
Yeah, I'm coming behind.
Yeah, I see you.
Sneak attack you from behind.
There's a gen you just passed by. I wasn't doing that one though. They're being chased. So there's a gen, if you can see, right there, and then there's one up this stairs behind me. I don't know which one. I don't know which one you want to do. The top one or the bottom one?
We can do the top.
All right.
You already started.
I did. He didn't kick it, I don't think. See, Anonymous?
Sucks, but at least he's chasing them.
Kate and Kate. That's how we do it here. Kate. It's all about Kate. Waifu. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm ready. I'll get his attention.
Nah, is he?
Yeah.
He ain't coming up this way, is he?
No, he's chasing me. Are you almost done?
Almost. Unless he's coming up here. Shit! Fuck. Jesus, mother. Ah, shit. He's coming for me! Bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. A breath of fresh air is from the Sable Ward lobbies. Yeah, man, it's all about them. It's all about Kate. Shit, all of them are getting smashed. Jesus, mother, dude, it's crazy. Oh my god.
It's alright, he's coming towards that other person down.
Is he? Shit.
Yeah.
Oh god. Is this gonna be the end of all the Kates? Find out on the next Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna die, bro. This is crazy, I'm dead. This is wild. I'm dead already? It's bullshit. Damn, I'm already dead? That's crazy. I'm the only one that's dead, and I'm the only one that's been hooked.
So that's how missing one generator can destroy everything.
Wow, that sucks. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Okay, that person's down. Man, that was crazy. He just TKO'd my ass. We don't do that with Kate's. Like that's like no.
Honey, you're gonna have to move because you're hiding the thing.
Oh. Every one of you is basically dead. If she doesn't pick you guys up, you guys are rocked. It's over. If she gets rocked,
heal her because she was hiding the thing.
Is she actually still there? She's doing a gen. She's on a gen actually.
Yeah, I don't know why she did that. It's alright though.
She's coming. She also has those Kate. She has a Kate doll as well. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Oh my god. And they both turned into bots, bro. That's wild, man. That's so wild. Oh, damn. I'm gonna go get my dumbbells quickly so I can do my swings in between my movements, or in between my gaming. It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It is over. O-V-E-R, over. Yep, just like that, bro. That was a wrap.
When Doc says it's a wrap, it's a wrap.
Yep, it's a wrap. I'm doing my dumbbell swings right now in between since I didn't do them earlier. That's the only thing I have really left to do. Anyways. Okay. Yeah. Hey. Let me ready up. Actually, yeah, I'll change my outfit when we get in the game. I thought this event was supposed to be heavily survivor-sided. You would think that. Look! We got an Attack on Titan character. Now we got an Attack on Titan character with me.
You don't have to kill it. You can just pick it up with your hand.
Very good. I guess I'll stay as Historia since we have another Attack on Titan character with Yui Kimura. You can play as Fang if you want, Mr. T-Bray, or stay as Kate.
I'm Fang, man.
There we go. We have 3 Attack on Titan-ish characters now. So there's doo-doo-doo. The game's about to. Are you copying that, Fang Ming? You look almost, yeah, slightly the same Fang Ming with the different hairstyle.
Yeah, I ain't into that hairstyle. No, sir.
No, sir. You know what? Ain't nobody got time for that hairstyle. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, let's do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow, apparently. 4, 5, 6, 7. When did I start live streaming today? 11? I think I started at 11. Yeah, 11. So 10:55 is like when I should be jumping off-ish. Hola, Clash. What's up, dude? I was saying that I started live streaming around 11 o'clock today. So Drop
I
that.
don't think this is the best one, but we can try it.
Yeah, why not? Hey, we won. Look at that. Congratulations, we won. See? We make up for the last game.
It's almost like an insta win.
That was an insta win. They knew they were afraid of this Kate Denson, so they left. That's right. That's how we do it. I'll take that one, and I get back up and do my movement. Clash, how you doing, bro? All good? I'm just in between moving my body since it was raining outside, and I didn't want to do all my movements all like early in the day, so I get some of my movements in the evening here. I figured why not. All right. Let's roll. Let's roll, people. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. That's right. Let's roll. And since Clash said hola, I'll say ¿Cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Gotta practice that because, you know, San Diego. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I think they say bien? A2 bien?
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's similar to...
Muy bien.
Yeah. It's similar to La French. Like in French, they say très bien. Or they say bien. Ooh, there's a cloud that looks like God is outside. It's got like the heaven vibes. And the sky is like pink and like blue right now. It's like a pastel pink. It's nice. I like it. Yeah. Let's.
I'll follow you. You come with me.
Yeah, I'm following you, dude. I dropped my light. Maybe we get that insta win again.
I'll get this side then.
Get burrs. I'll take this. Oh, we have Ghostface, bro. We got that Ghostface. We got that. I like when they scream. This is not in our advantage, bro. With Ghostface. Yeah, I'm going that way. Fuck that noise. That's a god palette right there. I wonder if that guy is going for him or... I mean, he can hang out for...
Gosh darn it. Oh my god.
Well, I'm a bolt. I'm a bolt from that. Fuck that. Ghostface is near him, though.
Alright, on back. Oh, I thought he went and got him.
Nope.
I missed it. Shit.
I'm going for him.
Yeah, so am I.
May as well heal him. The other guy is about to get...
another gen.
There's a gen that's back this way, but I'm gonna go deal with it. The fuck did it go?
I'm on it. With him.
Okay.
We're almost done. It's 2 birds. Well, no, he left me. Good lord.
I found one.
I'm gonna die.
Or are you gonna die?
Is he left? I have to stay on the spin.
I'm like way across the map from that guy. I don't know how close you are to him.
I'm right next to him.
Man, if he fucking turns the corner, it's a wrap. Oh shit! I knew it. I friggin' knew it, man. He's hooking me right by my gen.
Come get you.
Yeah. He kicked my gen.
Which way to go?
He went through one of the doors and he went, I think, to my right. And then he circled around. Poor Kate.
Are they coming for you?
Nope. No one's even near. Not even close. Everyone's really far away. One person's on the top floor. They're being chased by Ghostface.
Yeah, I've come to get you.
He's chasing... Ghostface is chasing him the other direction. Opposite from us. Like way on the opposite end of the map. You can heal me after. They're way on the opposite end of the map. He's gonna come back this way though. Better to get this gen done. Then we'll run somewhere and they can heal me. I'm right behind you. So just kind of like, oh
damn,
shit.
I hope I don't run out of time.
No, I don't think so. Shit, they're here. On our way. Oh, yeah, this works. Shit. He's here, he's here.
Damn, he didn't hit me.
He hit the other, he's coming after me. Get out of here, dude. There's no pallet here?
Moving, stupid. God, you fucking idiot.
Shit, he still sees me. Where are the fucking pallets? Oh shit, he found me. Fuck. Let's see. It's playing the sound, but not the struggling animation. Yeah.
Well, I probably could have went and taken a hit for you, but Jackass here decided to run away 100 miles away. Which way to go?
He's still in the same room.
I'm in front of you. As long as he doesn't come this way. Come get you?
Yeah, you can. Gonna have to run though. Or we can actually... Yeah, that's bolts. That guy's dead. Anonymous, is the stream glitching then? Or shall I restart the stream quickly? Or is it fine for you? I don't know where the gens are. probably gonna run right into him. There's no... We know there's a gen in the middle that needs to be done in the hospital. Or in the middle room.
I hear it, Jen.
I hear a gen too. You see it?
No, Ghostface is on us. Is he on you?
I hope
he's
not.
on me. Come on, punk.
What the fuck is a gen? Oh, it's over here.
Damn, he left me and ran over to him.
Oh, yeah. Shit. Nope, 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 nope. Don't go there. Don't fucking go there. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes the game glitches like that.
Let's go, son.
There was one time this game did an update, and I forget what update it was, and it really lagged the shit out of my game, and I had to go into the config files and start doing a bunch of tweaking just to get the game to look smooth and play like this again. And ever since then, I left the settings as they are. I don't touch anything. I even have to do some command. You know, in Steam, you have to add the -DX12 shit. I have to do all that stuff. Man, I really hope that he's not at my door.
I don't know. I'm running though. I'm dead.
Shit. I'm opening the door.
Did what I want him to do. I kept him on for a while.
If he hooks you...
I'm in the center. Y'all are both on the same thing.
He's coming this way, isn't he?
I didn't see which way he went though. I don't know. I didn't see which way he went.
Where is he now? Not Ghostface, but the other guy.
Oh, he's right next to you, to your right. Right. To your left. Yeah, to your right, like straight ahead. Ghostface is in the center. He's going towards the other door now, so if you go around to your left and circle around, you can get me. Wrong way.
Wrong way? What do you mean wrong way?
To your left, that's your right.
Shit. Fuck.
You can just get out. That other guy's not coming to get me. He sucks ass. I just took that hit for him for no reason.
Fuck. Nope, he's right here.
What the fuck is he doing?
He's just standing there stalking the shit out of me.
You can get out. Other guy's not coming to get me, so you can't just come get me by yourself.
And he just left.
Sucks. I'm gonna tell him he's garbage. Oh
Ah.
shit.
Bye. Hey, Jeanette. Good to see you. What's going on, sister? I didn't think I seen you all day, Jeanette. Today we talked about feelings and why it's so important to feel your feelings. I dropped nukes today. Nuclear bombs. I trust all as well.
What was that dude's name?
The dude that...
Strange. Jonah Vasquez.
Yeah, Jonah Vasquez.
He's a whatchamacallit player. I was gonna send him a message to be like, you're garbage. Next time I won't take that hit for you.
Switching character. Kate, you deserve that. We're gonna play as Sable Ward. I'm doing wonderful. This is last? Wait, if this is last, then regular mode then. You can... Oh, I have to leave. I have to get into... One sec. You should be able to send me invite. Here we go. There's Toto. And Jeanette, how is everything today? How was your creation today? Or your revelation? Did you send me an invite or no?
Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna have to just... There you go. I guess I didn't get it the first time. Yeah. Sable Ward. You know, before Sable Ward was here, it was always about Kate Denson. She stole Kate Denson's, you know, glam a little bit.
Do you have any new outfits? I need
Sable?
A new outfit with her.
Nah. Everything's still the same. I'm looking forward to getting Kate's outfits when I get closer to the rift. Like to where I think it's 57 or 58 I gotta get to.
57 or 50 what level?
Yeah, the rift level to get that outfit. That the one with the mask. She gonna look nice. Every rift should always have a Kate outfit. Alright, so we're back to regular mode now. Doo-doo-doo.
Yes, sir.
I got me some leveling to do at some point with these blood points.
Yeah, spend them. I'm tired of hearing about them.
Yeah,
Spend
I know.
them.
I know, right?
You're over 1 million now.
I'm over
Stop.
100 million, so I don't even. Yeah.
It continued.
What do you mean it continued?
It didn't just stop at 100 million.
Nope. It's still growing. It
Go
goes.
Go get the blood, Kate Denson.
Yeah, I was thinking about that because like there really isn't any point to level up the other characters right now. But I mean, at the same time, I can get all their skills. But am I actually ever going to use it? Not really. So I can just do that.
I mean, you're gonna have enough. You should have enough points to be able to level up Kate Denson stuff. To, some left.
I should.
Sure. So if you found something that you really like or something, you can just level up that person. Because there are some cool perks. I mean, we were playing with a few of them.
Oh, shit. You know the drill. Bullshit. Is he? Sound like he was on me, bro.
Unless you were right next to me.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, okay.
I don't see him. What the fuck is he?
I don't see him either. I don't see him. I watched Five Nights at Freddy 2 last night. It was silly. It was a goofball movie.
I'm watching this movie called 3000 long something. It's with I don't even know that. It's a movie based on like some wish stuff. Like it's like got like a genie or some shit in it. I can't tell you their names, like their actual names. I said it earlier, but it's a 4-year-old movie, so I'm watching it on.
I think he just wants me to finish the gen, bro.
You think so?
I mean, he just told me to hit it, so yeah, he's just sitting here while I'm finishing it.
Okay. This is a freebie then. Hey, Lottery Andrew, welcome back. And welcome back, Clash. We're just gaming right now. Getting that.
I totally forgot this was regular.
Yeah, this is regular, bro. Are we all on our own generators? Because that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my own. You're on your own. That person's on their own, and they're about to finish. We'll have one gen left by the time. Ooh, they fucked up. Am I gonna finish my gen first before they do? Nope, they finished it first. Pop, 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 pop goes a weasel. Wow.
I think he's coming after me now. Maybe not.
I'm going to find Ada, wherever the hell she is. Where's T-Bray? Like, his character or where he's located? Like,
I'm up in the house.
wait, you're up in the chapel?
I just jumped out. When I said that, I was.
Oh. Last gen is probably in the carnival.
We have a what's it called? Totem, don't we?
I don't think so.
What's that heart thing?
Oi.
Come on, dude. Finish this.
I'm gonna chase the killer.
He just runs away.
I'm gonna chase the killer. Oh, he's in Kentucky. I'm chasing the killer right now. This is a freebie. That means we're playing another one, bro. Isn't it hilarious that the killers are just letting us just do this? He's just staring at me. Look at that. Look at that face. Just staring at us. You know, back in the day when killers would just stare at you like that, you get freaked out. Now it's just like, whatever, man. Yep, it's Jason indeed. Watch he kill us. I bet he's gonna kill us. Oh, shit. He's chasing me, bro. God damn. Leave me alone. Oh God, he's gonna get me for that. Nope, he's not actually. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not even wasting time, bro. That's crazy.
I don't know what he got.
I don't know, man. He may just needed to just do something. I don't know. You never know with people, bro. One more. Only because that was a freebie.
I missed the 20% extra in Jen's being done.
Fantastic. I'm going to play as Ada Wong. Actually, no. I'm going to play as Michaela.
I actually have that out, but I haven't played it yet.
Michaela looks...
It's got like a zebra or something. I don't know what that was.
Ah, it's probably like a charm or something. We're playing as Michaela. Because Michaela looks like Lindsay. Ada was my second character in a very, very, very long time after playing Kate since 2017. For those of you, I've been playing this game since 2016, and Kate, when she came out, was my main character, and I never switched from Kate since 2017 until 2024. And then I decided to start playing, this is called Dead by Daylight Lottery Energy. It's a horror survival game that's on PS4, PS5, Xbox Series S and X, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and Epic Game Store, and it's all cross-platform, so you can play with people on different platforms. Yep.
Michael Myers comes out this month.
You think so?
Yeah, it's already coming out. Comes out in I think.
Oh,
September.
you mean the game? I thought you were referring to like you're thinking Michael's gonna come in this game, like he's gonna be the killer for this game that we're about to play. Okay, I got you.
Friday Friday the 13th.
He's gonna come back in the game.
I get Jason.
Bro, he's gonna come back in the game. He's gonna come back.
No. Damn. Halloween.
He's gonna come back in the game. He's gonna come back. Watch. Just watch.
They got it. I was watching some things on it. They got it kind of set up like the old Friday the 13th game, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. So yeah, Lottery Energy. There are Resident Evil characters in this game. Nemesis and Wesker they have two killers that are from that series, like I just mentioned, and they have Leon, they have Claire, they have Jill, they have Shiva. That's how you say it, right? It's not Shiva, it's Shiva. And they have Chris. They're all skins. So you got Attack on Titan. They got Attack on Titan, and they got Resident Evil. There's a lot of different collabs. Oh, we got Meat Plant, bro. Let's go. It's been a while.
I don't even know why you like this.
I love this map. You know why? Because this was called Scary Map back in. You know, it'd be funny if it's the same killer. Oh shit. Oh, it's not the same person. Oh shit. You mother fucking blah 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 blah. I took the hit for that sucker. Ugh. Wow.
We're not getting out.
We're not getting out? We're getting out, bro. I need to find someone who can fucking heal me.
I'm upstairs next to this guy.
Are you?
I'm ready to watch him.
We're right by that person too. Alright, so there's a generator over there. I'm gonna go take care of that generator in the bathroom. I found the scary generator. Be funny he pops
She's
into
just
the
running.
She's
so dumb.
be funny if he pops into the bathroom here. Once upon a time, ladies and gentlemen, this room was the scariest room in all of Dead by Daylight. But it's no longer scary. But he's coming.
Who's up?
Oh. Oh, I popped the gen. Or I blew up the gen. He's coming.
He's chasing me. He
Oh.
was.
He's probably coming this way now. Yep. Yeah, game name Dead by Daylight. I'm just kind of chilling for a moment.
I'm on the upstairs, Jim. In the center. With him. He needs to do it. Do the gym, stupid.
He's coming. Holy shit. Well, this Jason isn't playing around, bro.
He has some nice perks, man.
Who?
Whoever I'm doing this gym with.
Like, what does he got? Shit,
Like
I'm getting fucked.
Getting this gym going fast.
Yeah! Gotta get my ass out of here.
Damn, I wish I knew what these perks were.
Yo, you look after the game is done.
I blew it up like an idiot. My bad, dude.
Yep. Shit. Are you... Yeah, that's fine. I'm healing right now.
He's on me.
Are you upstairs or downstairs? No, you're still downstairs.
Downstairs.
I'm gonna go get that person. My generator is getting destroyed though. It's regressing. Do the gen, stupid. He's coming. Indeed. Goodness gracious. Alright, I'm going back to my generator. Of course the person can come and follow me. Alright, cool. If I can get this one done. Man, please don't be coming back this way.
Where are you?
Bathroom generator, the scary one.
I'll try to come.
Could you imagine being in this bathroom? It's crazy.
I'm not basing it. See.
Shit, is this you?
Yeah.
Alright. I didn't even get my item. The fuck? I know there's a generator over there.
You can do this again. I'm blowing them up.
And why are you blowing them up?
I just am. It's one of those days of me kind of blowing them up.
He's...
I'm gonna go try to get his attention. He's on me.
Is he?
Taking him upstairs. No, he left me.
Holy shit. Yeah, we gotta move. We got to move, people. Wonder if there's any gen that's not done upstairs yet.
I don't know. I see you. He's chasing you.
Is he chasing me? He ain't chasing me.
He's coming in your direction.
No, he's not.
Just saw you run.
That's not me, bro.
Oh, okay. Maybe that wasn't you. I'm back downstairs. Damn, kinda close
I think
to
all
where
the generators are
yeah.
downstairs. I don't see any upstairs. Yeah, I'm upstairs right now. That's not good.
Not her.
Yeah, I see you. Shit, we gotta fucking move, dude. Holy mother of God. He launched that thing. Alright. So that generator is done. That one's done. Yeah, all the generators are downstairs. I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna just do a double check now. There's a generator right there. And one over there. Yeah, they're all downstairs.
That person's dead.
Fuck, man. Alright. I'm the only one that hasn't been hooked yet. I'm on another generator. Someone else is on their generator. Get off the gen. It's okay. It's okay. Let him chase me. It's okay. Shit. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh, he kicked that generator I was doing. Lost me, bitch.
I'm looking for her.
He's come back upstairs, I think. She's almost done. She's almost done, bro. But once she's done. Oh my god, girl, we're fuck. God. She. I don't know which gen she was on. Shit, my extrasensory perception is not ready. Shit, she was so close to being done, that gen. I need to be the one that needs to be chased. Come on, chase me. Come on, dude, chase me. Come on. Son of a bitch, dude. Alright, let's see.
I can't find this fucking gen.
I wonder if it's
over there where she got hit.
I wonder. Well, let's heal up. You know, if he comes this way, we're fucked. Gotta move, gotta move. Shit, he's coming after you, dude.
Okay.
Did he leave you? Yeah, he left you.
No. Oh, dude.
Oh. What are we doing?
I'm just gonna end it.
Okay, well, I'm
Just
gonna.
go find the door. I can see you. And he's coming, but he might stay down here, though. Let's go find right next to the door now.
He's so close to me. Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. He's looking for me, man. Problem is, I have to also find the friggin' hatch now. Stupid ass crows. Get off of me. Fuck. Gotta find the fucking hatch. My extrasensory perception's not ready. I feel like I hear it. Shit. Motherfucker, he found it. Oh, it's right there. I don't have the fucking key. Shit, man. Man, if I had a key, I would have opened up the hatch. Alright. Here we go. I wonder if he can, when he's doing this, if he can see the friggin' door. He heard me. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, dude. No, I'm getting moried. Ah, that's the boring mori. That's crazy. I didn't even get a pip for that? That's so stupid. Whatever. All good. That's crazy.
man.
All right.
GG's.
GG's, bro.
I'll give you a holler.
Sounds good. Peace out, homie. See ya. Doo-doo. And call is ended. All right. Let's have a peeky. Let's go and looky. I have so much blood points, Anonymous. I have 100 million blood points into my name right now. And I have so many damn blood points. So I must use my blood points at some point. I only got some characters to 3 because I was never really using any other character. But because like all my characters are basically using extrasensory perception, urban evasion, lucky break, and strength in the shadows, aka sis, because it's strength in shadow sis. So they're using sis. I have to level up other characters though, but I've been playing this game forever and I just barely used any other perks because I also came to the realization like I don't really need to use perks and I can still win. I've played the game without perks ever and I've won many times. Like I've turned off all my perks at one point and I won many times. So like, do I really need perks? So that's done. That starts in 4 days. 2v8, I can't wait for 2v8. It's coming back for a week, baby. I think it's only for a week. I can't wait. I like 2v8. It's my favorite. It's exciting to play 2v8. Ooh, I have to do 5 more gens and I get that. Let me see something. Let's go to the Rift. We're at 37. So when do I get Kate's outfit? I get Kate's outfit at 58. I'm gonna have Kate's outfit. She gonna look nice. Look at that. That's Kate's outfit. When there's Kate's outfits, we get excited. She's got that Anubis-ish like mask. She looking nice. And what? We get a new charm. Fang Ming gets an outfit as well. I like that. This is one of the. This is the outfit that one of the. Who was it? The contest people created. So it's in the game. I can't wait till they release Kate's contest outfit. A horse. Well, I'm already at 37. So 58. So if when I buy the Rift, I can jump 20 levels and get straight to it. Or what's her final 63? So I have to be at 43 if I want to get her outfit. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Do I want to play another one or am I good? I'm going to play Monster Hunter actually. I'm so disappointed that my game is not working. Marvel Tokon. So mad. So mad that it's not playing properly. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. Soul Calibur 6. This game was like, There's so many games I have to install, but I can't on this laptop because I'm running out of space. But a lot of it can't even run anyways. Is that installed? Well, at least I can play this game. I should download the community mod. Yeah, exactly. Marvel Comics. Marvel versus Capcom 3. This is the closest thing I can play to Tokon. This controller I'm playing with is not great for fighting games. It's terrible. Versus Capcom 3. Wolverine. Zero. Akuma. My team. Oh, my Phoenix. I wish this wasn't you, Logan. See, this game plays good. Holy shit, Wolverine, what the fuck? You already killed Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese. Ooh, Hager, easy. Zero. This is my dude right here. He blocked me? Are you for real? He blocked my special. He grabbed me. KO. Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese. Wolverine is so broken in this. Swiss cheese. Oh, he got me. Damn. All right. Bring it, beautiful Joe. I haven't played this game in a hot minute, so getting back into the groove of things. Level 2. Ooh. And we haven't even brought Akuma yet. Storm. Oh, we got two. We got the other Akuma. There's a reason I lead the X-Men. It's so fascinating because like all the characters in Marvel Tokon, you can be found. Almost all of them can be found in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Swiss cheese. Look at that brokenness. Oop, Wolverine goes. It's okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's my Akuma. You shall end this, Storm? I don't know about that, girl. It was so awesome to see, oh my god. Whoa, easy, easy. Yeah! Akuma, let's go, boy. Boom. I just wanted to get my itch in this game. Alright, I'm gonna play more. I'm gonna play, oh, look, it's Nemesis. What the hell? I almost forgot that Nemesis was in this game. Holy shit, man. Wolverine, dude. Shoryuken. Swiss cheese. Hadouken. I'm gonna switch to... Oh, shit. Wah! Rocket. Bullshit. I shot him. Look at that. I killed him with a beam, with an energy shot. All right. That was my final itch. Ooh, Virgil? God damn. I say that and I'm getting into it. Swishy! Man, Wolverine, dude. Fucking guy. Alright, Dr. Doom, bring your ass here, boy. Air combo! Shit. Holy moly. Whoa! He killed my Zero. Damn, boy. Dr. Doom. I didn't realize Dr. Doom was like... Eat my combo, bitch. Air combo. Damn, Wolverine's so cheap, bro. I still have Virgil to deal with. Alright, Akuma, you got two people to deal with. Now you got one. Virgil's crazy in this game. Damn. I lost. That's crazy. No. Game over. Game over. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to quit the game. Alright, cool. Let's go to Monster Hunter. Well, at least that's kind of scratched my itch for my fighting game. That sucks, though. I was expecting the game to be at least, you know, somewhat playable on this laptop. Oh well, it is what it is. Who said hello there? Hello, whoever is there. Somebody said hello, but unfortunately I can't on I wish there was a way for me to say if you use the set high feature, the set high feature doesn't work on my stream. The only reason why I saw is because I'm watching my stream on my computer right now. But hello, whoever's here. I would recommend, I mean, you're new to the channel, but I would recommend no one ever use that feature. Oops. Sure. This is my maxed out character that I played over 1,500 hours in. Monster Hunter World. I love Monster fucking Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. My favorite genre of games are definitely RPGs, like JRPGs, and fighting games. I love JRPGs and fighting games. They are like my shit. Do. Come on, Poogie. Welcome. I get to pet you, Poogie. This game has terrible volume. We're gonna go ahead and eat a meal. Oops. I'll let you guys see the entirety of this cutscene. They prepare food. It's all cats. And then my character eats. She eats good. Yeah, my character can eat. Alright. Let's go, Lacus. Let's go save. Let's go help people. Who needs help? That person definitely doesn't need my help for that. That's 5 different monsters. They just started 6 minutes ago, so I don't really want to fight 5 different monsters right now. Ooh, this is a good fight. They just started this one 2 minutes ago. Let's roll. Alright, so we got... Who's in this? We got... Awesome! Let's go kick some butt. This monster can do some pretty heavy damage though, so gotta be a little mindful. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to go whoop some candy ass. Let's go, Lacus. We're gonna slide down. And yes, I'm actually controlling her while we're sliding down. Let's roll! There's the monster. Super big. I gotta buff everybody up. There's everybody. Whoa. Holy shit. I have to save that person. Oh my god, he died already? That's crazy. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, damn. I took some massive hit with that. This monster is interesting. There we go, we mounted the monster. Come on, there we go. Sit down, boy. Gotta bash it in its head. Ooh, yeah, let's go, boy. Get wrecked. Oh. Oh, here we go. We're gonna latch onto the monster. We're gonna take a little ride, people. So my character has an ability where she can get buffs from the monster, where she can get more power up and jump higher and stuff. Fuck out of here. Yep, you get out of that. You wait for that. Right now my character's on fire, but she's okay. I'm making sure I pay attention to the health of the other teammates. One person already died. Nice attempt. I need to buff them up. Wait, that person doesn't have buffs? Shit. Ooh, damn, okay. I gotta rebuff myself again. Oops. What the hell is it? There it is. I have to sharpen my weapon. When your weapon isn't sharp, you do less damage. Oh shit. Oh my god, I gotta heal my teammate. I gotta keep an eye on their health. I'm a healer in this. Shit. Oh, nice. Got mounted. Sit, boy. Nope. You're not kicking me off your mount, boy. I'm right by the head, so I can... The goal is to get the horns off this monster's head. Holy mother. Yeah, gotta move. Alright.
Excellent.
Can I take a ride? No. This is the final area for the monster. Oh, the horns broke off. Very nice. Good job. GG, person, for doing that. Oh, shit. Gotta keep them alive. Oh, shit. Nope. I got you, person. Holy shit. Come on. Whoa. Oh shit. I died? Whoa. Damn. He nailed me good. They should be able to kill him by the time I get back there. That was crazy. I haven't died in a whole, like, forever. It's crazy. That's fine. I don't need the monsters, but that was wild. He got me good there. I'll give him that. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. That way. They should be able to kill him before I get there. Alright, payback time. Shit. Need my buff. Shit. There you go. Oh shit. Get up, get up, get up. Get out of that range. Oh, damn. Fuck. We lost. No. Shit. If I didn't get taken out, we would have killed that guy. Ah, that sucks. No, that sucks. We got this. If they decide to pull it up again, we got this. So that's what happens with this game. If you, when you die and you spent like 25, 30 minutes, like that wasn't really that long, but you spend a long time and then you end up dying. Like, it's a very frustrating game when you're about to like kill monsters and then you just like die. I remember there was one time I was facing a monster and I had it almost beaten, and I spent like 45 minutes and I couldn't beat it, and then it killed me. I'm like, oh, such a pain in the ass. That person's probably gonna need my help. Did I already eat my meal? I think I did. Alright. There's two monsters we gotta face actually in this one. I gotta kill two beasts. Oh, someone else is coming. I wonder where he's over here. Are both monsters here? Oh, they... Nope. But there's two up. There are two monsters here, though. Shit, that guy's already... Oh my god. Oh my lord. That guy got smashed. Whoa. We got two different monsters facing each other. Oh my god. Holy shit. Nice. Shit, that dragon looking monster shouldn't be here. So we gotta deal with that guy. This is the monster. This is one of the two monsters we gotta face. Oh my god. That guy already died once. We have 4 people playing this this quest now. Can I follow him this way? No, I cannot. Fuck. Where did that other monster go? I think I gotta go this way. Yeah, he's over here. I think they are fighting the other... Oh no, they're coming. Shit. Oh no! I got paralyzed. Get up! Oh, the monster got paralyzed too. Okay, all these guys needs to get a buff. Oh, the other monster's here. That's the other monster. Wait, somebody left the match? The fuck? Well, it's the three of us, basically. That's so funny. The person who died and left the match, this is his quest. Now we're doing his quest, basically. It's crazy. Wild. Sit down. Sit your ass down. That's that guy's auto words. So this game has auto words, so that person said, "Crumble, fool." Oh my god. What the fuck is going on here? Hey, why is my character doing that? Why is she walking like that? Wait. There we go. My controller was disconnected there for a moment. That's so weird. Stop that. Oh, nice. His tail got cut off. Die. Oh my god. What's up with the fireballs? Pause on that fireball. Monster's dead. Monster's dead. Ugh. Stupid damn fireballs. Oh, other monsters here too. Need to deal with him. Nope. Oh, damn. Okay. Jeez. Fucking tail, man. Come on. Bring it. Nice, he's dead. Here we go. We're doing it. One monster dead. Did it. Cool beans. Very nice. I need to rebuff. The AI in this game is crazy. Sometimes the monsters are just like, they just like friggin' hit you for whatever reason. Shit, I gotta heal that person. See? Random fucking AI just be like, oh, nice. Nice. Oh, he's dying, he's dying, he's dying. Let's go. Bring it. Oh, shit. She turned Super Saiyan. And here we go. Hooray! We beat the monster. Let's fucking go, boys and girls. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I don't need anything from the monster. And we are gonna dance. Yeah, we're dancing. Fuck yeah. Congratulations, Lacus Klein, you did it again. That was unfortunate in the last match, though. We shouldn't have died, but it is what it is. I didn't get a chance to recover fast enough to heal. He just one-shot. He basically two-shotted me. That dance. Cool beans. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That's a wrap for our gaming session, because that was enough. Alright. I'm going to turn off the game and then do my wrap up. I'm going to say bye to Poogie. Bye, Poogie. I pet you, and then I'll see you again at some point. We'll go ahead and save. Okay, Google, turn on light. Oh, I forgot. Okay, Google, turn light to 50%. I turned on my light at what, like for 1%. Yeah. Okay. It was good. Good game sesh. Little upset about Marvel Tokon, but it's okay. No big deal. It just means that my laptop, I will be getting a new laptop. That's all. When the time comes. So I'm going to put that in the garbage. Yabba dabba doo. All right. Let's move my shoe there. Let's move my headband over here. Let's close these blinds. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Thunderstorms with a high of 26 degrees Celsius and a low of 20 degrees.
Is it going to be one of those days where I'm going to be kind of going on the trail by myself for a little bit? Possibly. Possibly. Well, if that does happen, it is what it is. If that happens, it is what it is. All right, y'all. I gotta finish my dumbbell movements. I got some messages that I'm gonna respond to. on WhatsApp and Instagram. Once I'm done, I have to go shower. Let's put you guys back. Let's do that there. Ugh. This is why I saved this for the evening time. What did I do? Oh. So we talked about feelings today. And like I said, it is very, very, very important to always know what you're really feeling at your core, because if you're not aware of what you're feeling, the underlying issue is going to be something that you're not aware of, and then thus you will get trapped up by things that you're unaware of. And if you're unaware of something, it's going to be an opportunity for for you to check in so that you can master yourself. Technically, I didn't do that, but it's okay. This will be close to 11-hour live stream, maybe 12. I did some of my my movement earlier, so I'm just gonna quickly go ahead and put you guys that way. That way you guys are facing this way. Okay. I need to do something with that wall behind me. That's where I plan to maybe have the whiteboard. I have to get a whiteboard, but I have to deal with, there's a hole in the wall that I have to just like cover up because I removed there's a phone jack there, but it was like, it's like, what the fuck is it doing there? It should just be a blank white wall. I don't know who decided to put stupid phone jacks on the wall there. You don't put phone jacks on the wall, you put it at the bottom. So for now I put a piece of paper just to cover it, but I have to like fill it with it's called spackle, and then I have to paint. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. So we'll see what happens. But I don't really want to do too much because I'm not gonna be living here, but you know, got to deal with that at some point. It's always something, but you know, it's okay. I'm not, it doesn't bother me. What's up? Yeah. Remember the and lines, dude? My wife does this exact thing on my lap. This? This is my mobility movement. And what do you mean? Remember the and lines, dude? And lines. Who's and lines? Oh, landlines. Oh, yes, landlines. We still have a landline in this house because they refuse to get rid of it, but it uses the internet. because they don't want to let go of the house phone, even though they all use their cell phone. Yeah. So this house was built in the 1940s, so people back then weren't using that. Yeah, this house was built during like the war times. Was there a war in 1940? I think so. Maybe not in this area, but like, yeah, this house was built in the 40s, so it's falling apart little by little. It needs to be torn down and rebuilt. For now, it's doing its job though. But yeah. I'm watching on my rotary phone. Yeah, it's funny. I need to use my bunk bed as my my training thing in a moment, so I'm gonna do a couple things with the bunk bed. I don't use it. It's just there for storage, and it's just there for my like stretches and my like exercise. So you'll see it in a moment. I may as well put it to use since I don't have a bar in the room that I can hang from. It's my bar that I can use, that I can hang on. All right, we forgot to do. The pain in my wrist is almost gone, which is good. Getting stronger again. What do we got? Second dimension reasoning. Wait, what? What the hell is going on? I don't even know what's going on. Second dimension reasoning. That's interesting. You must have heard me say third dimensional thinking and second dimensional minds with one dimensional thinking. Oh yeah. Because that's a new thing that well, it's not new, but I've been saying that for a while now, for almost a year. Hey, slide back a little bit. I need room. Squeak, squeak, squeak. This floor squeaks, squeaks, squeaks. I was watching Friends earlier.
Don't listen to him, please.
Fine.
For your career, and you deserve that.
I need to lower that down a little bit. I was watching Friends on my Mac earlier. Gal pal Rachel Green. Do 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 do. We need to skip that. Da da da. So no one told me life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke you broke. Your love life's DOA. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But I'll be there for you. Do 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 do. You know what's funny? The Friends theme song, I didn't even know what the fuck they were saying for the longest time. I had to actually look up the lyrics. Because when I listen to music, I hear beat, not words, which is funny because I'm a wordsmith guy, and I clearly don't hear words in songs. It's the irony. All right. I'm gonna do some crawling. I'm slipping a little bit because of my socks. I'm going to read the chat in a moment. Let's see what we got. I'm quite observative. Good stuff. You're like me then. I watch people from the fifth dimension. I stare at people from the fifth, so I can, and I've already played checkmate with everybody. Well, I'm in 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, all the way to 99 dimensions. I've already played checkmate. That's why I see everything before everybody says whatever they say, before they say it. That's why I understand what someone's about to say before they say it, generally speaking. No spiritual ego or spiritual pretentiousness. That's what I do. That's who I am. That's why I do what I do, and I say what I say. Nice. Bye, Joey. Bye, Joey. That's good, man. It's good to be observative. The more people can be observative, the easier our reality will get, because more people will understand who they are at their core. This is good for your spine. And then I do this one for my spine as well, or for my hips. Yeah. And then what I do is I bring one knee forward, one arm here, other one here, and I reach. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, and then I switch. Simple moves are so effective. This has helped me to reduce and remove almost all back pain that I once had. He means mentor. All right, I'm gonna use the bunk bed for a moment. This way now. Wait. Oh yeah. And then I usually hang like this. This is what I first do in the morning. As I get up, I hang with one arm. And then I do a horse stand squat. Yep. After this, I'm going to end the stream, take a shower, and then finish messaging a few souls. Because I don't usually do it throughout the day. This is like uber important. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cool beans. Whew. Oh, Oh, I forgot to do a couple stretches. Forgot to do. Okay, cool. And then O is in OB, E is in EB, B is in BB, and E is in hello, mate. Okay. Awesome. And we are done. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna just double check the weather quickly for tomorrow because I don't know what the fuck is, when is it supposed to rain and whatnot. It might be one of those chill and chat days. Could be the chill and chat day, most likely. So 11, 12. So 11 and 12 it's supposed to rain. It's supposed to be cloudy tomorrow. Saturday's supposed to rain. Sunday is sunny, but it's going to rain in the evening. Monday, well, it's client day anyways. So it's raining, I don't know if it's all day. Man, we've been getting a lot of rain in a bit. Huh, interesting. Huh? What the fuck is going on?
Spend the money on your...
Okay. Anyways, y'all, it's a wrap. I'm heading off. Have yourselves a good night. I'm on a fucking angle. Have yourselves a good night, y'all. I'm gonna pause, friends, because I need to go shower anyways. Thank you guys for coming on today. It was a really, really, really fucking good, powerful conversation, as always. Remember your feelings. You can change your feelings at any time. You can feel whatever feeling at any time. You can literally take a feeling from a previous experience and transform it and transfer it to an experience that you want to experience. So you have that power. Know that you have that power. It's nested within inside of you, because if I'm able to do it, then you guys can do it too, because I'm no different from you guys. So with that, that's a wrap, y'all. I'm gonna jump off. Have yourselves a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on our amazing planet. I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow at some point. I have no idea. We will see. If it's in the later afternoon, then it'll be a chill and chat, because I don't feel like I'm done with feelings. I think there's a part 2 to this. So, adios, amigo. It's a wrap. Bye-bye.